Hello, friends, and welcome to DayOne. It's a video game show. It's a podcast. It's a video games podcast. It's all about that, apparently. We're a fiercely independent and community-driven publication, and it's only made possible by you lot watching from your homes, from your phones, from all over the world. Big thank you to everybody that supports us directly, particularly our grand benefactors, Crowd56, Assassin and Kevin S, and our wonderful CEO, Torn Raptor, not to forget our lovely MVPs and executive producers, of course, and really all of our patrons. You're all lovely. As always, for this absolutely balmy week, where I will finally be released from the pressure of being the cause of why Phil was never coming on the show for episode 300. It's Special Nick.
And we're focused on everyone's favourite platform, Xbox.
Oh, man. Joining us as well, as always, is our producer and reviews editor, lovely Jesse.
Hello, I'm very glad I flew back Thursday night instead of Friday, because, oh boy.
Yeah.
What a week.
It's been a ride.
I had so many bullets in the chamber for Sony. and then Xbox did what Xbox does. Took a bullet for him.
You got to wonder, like, you know that the people between and across companies talk. They're like,
100%. Herman was on the phone. He's like, Phil, fuck, bro. It's like, I'm copying it. I'm fucking copying it with no lube whatsoever. They're going straight in dry.
They're attacking the marathon posts on social media. Help me.
Like, marathon pre-orders are getting cancelled. Bro, you got to do something.
Don't worry, Herman.
I'm out.
I'm out of there. Man. There's a lot to talk about. There is a lot to talk about. Now, it would feel perhaps cathartic and great to just jump straight into all of the big news topics of the week. But, you know, like, where would be the fun in that? So let's inject just a teensy bit of actual video games into our video games podcast.
Well, what about a website where you can read about video games?
That'd be crazy. These websites are full of advertisements and things telling me to buy other products.
But not Playday.one. Oh, it's so fucking pretty. It is so good
let's
looking.
talk about that first. Look at our new website, everybody.
And you're lucky, no ads yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
So the cosmetic efforts for our rebrand are mostly complete now. So full context, Pre-Dragon and I have been working on the build, and when I say Pre-Dragon and I, let's be clear about the split labor differences here. 97% Pre-Drag, 3% me. I think you'll all agree it looks fucking fantastic. I am so in love with how good the website looks. Across the board, there's a ton of unique customizations here. The really cool thing about this is that we can iterate super fast. So I put it very clearly. We have an idea, we can implement it. You have an idea and we like it, we can implement it. When we talk about members being able to directly have a say in the direction of what is covered, how it's covered, what the website looks like, what we do, we mean it. We can iterate super fast. So we built this in staging.
Very mobile friendly.
Yeah, absolutely. It's beautiful on mobile. And funnily enough, I dropped my phone today for the first time. This is my Galaxy Fold 7. I dropped it and didn't realize that the case broke. It completely snapped. The phone is fine, but I had to take the case off, and my God, this is gorgeous when you haven't got a case on it. It's I don't know if anybody feels that way.
All phones are.
All phones
are that way.
But then you think, it's worth $2,000. Fuck, I'm going to wrap it in lead.
This one with its water cooling on the back. Oh, it's so nice.
Yeah.
The red magic is so cool. I wish I could hate Android.
The cool thing is you can install the mobile version of this directly onto your phone like an app, and it will run like an app, i.e. you can cache stories offline and still read. And it's we're just really proud of it. And I hope you guys are all liking it as well. Feedback, there's a thread on our newly revamped, new tech, new server, new everything forum, which is also something that we have full customization of and can iterate and make changes pending your feedback. So
Speaking of changes, did we change our Blue Sky domain?
Yep.
Yes. I did ping everybody in the brand in the project Discord to let me know your Blue Sky info so that I can add you to the DNS records and get you your handle.
Where?
So in core group chat.
The forum, I think, is a lot more readable.
Yes. Do you know what's really cool about the forum as well? Is if you don't like that theme outside of light and dark modes, and forum users might not even know this. If you go down to the very bottom left-hand corner of the kind of 3 hamburger sidebar,
Oh, yeah, it's the old one.
you'll see a theme switcher called where it says DayOne, and you can click on DayOne and you can change it to the Horizon theme, which is a brand new modern theme.
I like
that
that
is
one.
completely different. And it's really up to you how you want to consume all of this. But we are very proud of what we've made. And
Very
we
thankful
hope you guys
Pre-Drag
like it.
keeps giving us so much goddamn labor. My God. That poor man.
Yeah, he is a king among men. But God, they look good.
It's nice. It's all nice. So's the new thumbnail design for the podcast.
Yes, yeah, the new thumbnail design for the podcast is sexy.
You're on
The
Twitter.
reviews and
Twitch.
previews,
Looks like that now. Oh,
thumbnails
clean.
are sexy. I mean,
Yeah.
we're just... Does it feel a little bit like we've kind of grown up a little? Do you know what I mean? Like we put our big pants on.
until we start talking, absolutely.
yeah, accurate.
None of us
But we
have
really hope
degrees in journalism, though.
No,
No
we don't have
degrees.
any journalism degrees, so shucks.
No.
By the way, we hope everybody
We
really,
just
really
give
likes
low
it.
review scores to PlayStation games.
Sevens
That's
out of
all.
10.
That is what I live for.
You guys,
Jesse actually wanted to give Sons of Sparta a 9. I said no.
Yeah, Nick punched me in the face.
Give
Through
it
the
a
computer.
low score, a 7. Give it a low.
I did see
7.
you and Jesse. Well, not Jesse. He just ignores
No, it
Twitter.
was
But
just
you were getting into it on Twitter against some folks. Nick, what's
Fuckheads.
going on?
Just
Nick, you want to talk
absolute
about review scores?
fuckheads.
Do we want to talk about review
I do-
scores?
yeah.
I don't know if we do.
We do. It was
Do
a big
we?
thing Nick wanted to talk about.
Okay.
Not right,
This
not right
week.
now. We can talk about what
Okay.
we've been playing for now.
Okay.
We can get into it.
Because what both Nick and I have been playing is, well, I beat it and Nick's a little ways in, but was God of War, Sons of Sparta. Nick, what do you think about it
Yes.
so far?
So I acquired God
Someone
of War,
gifted
Sons
it
of
to you.
Sparta. I didn't say I bought it. I said
I know.
I acquired it.
I know.
How I acquired it is a separate story altogether. But a good friend of mine, Musayed,
Oh my God!
uh,
People stop buying Nick shit.
he bought me God of War, Sons of Sparta, and he said, "Quick, play it before the show starts." So I was like, "Okay, I'm going to quickly get some God of War, Sons of Sparta time in." So I did. I've got 2 trophies on it. Check my profile. I've already got 2 trophies on it. So I started playing God of War, Sons of Sparta, and I'm playing, and I'm playing, and I'm like, "Uh-oh, I think I like this game." I'm like, "Uh-oh,
8 out of 10.
I think we scored it too low."
Oh no!
No. I've only been playing it for like not long at all, but I started playing it and I'm going, this is actually scratching quite a few Metroidvania itches for me. Like, there are things in it, like it's making me want to, I'm breaking all the boxes like I do in Zelda games. And
For your 3 red
turned-
orbs every time. It never changes, but
Yes.
it's always 3 red orbs, even though you need like 1,000 to upgrade.
and I like it gives you the option for like I went straight into the options, and that was one of the advantages of getting to it late. You see a lot of the things that other people discovered after the fact.
You skip
So I went into the
cutscenes.
options. Yep, immediately turned on skip cutscenes, and turned on the retro controls for going up and down ladders and stuff like that, which a lot of people I don't think knew was an option.
What even is it? What does it do? I never even thought of it. Is it just you walk and hold up instead of press triangle to grab them?
It just acts like an old school platformer in terms of controlling it.
I probably would have cared more if you could use the directional pad to move.
That was a weird choice. But like even like visually, now that I'm seeing it with my own eyes on the OLED, I'm like, I don't mind how this game looks. Like, because I've seen so much of Twitter just shitting all over how the game looks. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't mind how this game looks. Yes,
it's a little bland at times. But it's really well animated.
Like, I will say it doesn't have a... How do I describe it? It doesn't have a clear...
It doesn't
style per se.
It's jumping between two aesthetics of being those, like, they look like pixel art characters, though they're too smoothly animated, with a mix of almost painterly backgrounds that are very static.
Yeah, it doesn't... It's like they couldn't quite decide which way they wanted to go. But despite that, I don't mind how it looks.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just a little boring.
It reminds me of... Do you remember Chuck Rock?
Yes.
I don't know why. It reminds me a little bit of Chuck Rock sometimes. Obviously, like a higher resolution version of it. Like Chuck Rock if it was developed on like a really high-end PC back in the day. I don't know. Maybe I'm full of shit.
Yeah, in my very, very short time with it so far, I don't mind it. I do agree about the combat. Like... You know, the best Metroidvanias are designed in a specific way where if you get good enough and you understand the systems well enough and all that sort of thing, you can basically no-hit them. If you're good enough, you can no-hit them. I don't think this game's been designed that well to allow that kind of thing. Like,
no. Well,
there was a moment.
It does the thing, Nick, where if anything touches you, you immediately take chip damage and get knocked backwards, which can drive you insane.
Yeah, like there was a moment where I jumped off a ledge accidentally, because I couldn't see below. I didn't use the right stick to look down. Landed between these annoying a spider and a skeleton, and immediately pretty much just started getting juggled between them. And I'm like, what the fuck? And so I just quickly jumped out and then attacked them. But like, even the attack patterns on some of the enemies, like those spiders are so fucking annoying. You can't tell when they're going to jump at you, and then they just keep jumping at you. So you're like, shit, I can't block. And So there's little oddities like that already.
It doesn't get better. It's got a constant throughout.
None of it is deal breaking so far. But again, I like Messiah got the game for me maybe an hour ago, so I have not played it for very long. But I get the sense, even from my very short time, that I think I'm actually going to enjoy this game more than I thought I would. You'll be pleased though, Jesse. Like even Messiah, who's very much a PlayStation fanboy, not an apologist. Like trust me, you should have seen us going at it over the Bluepoint thing.
Yeah.
He's a proper PlayStation fan. Even he was like, I agree with Jesse's review.
Yeah.
He's like, I agree with it. And I said to him, Jesse does review games. Like, I know people go, oh, Redfall. But, like, did you read the Redfall review?
No, it was 4,000 words
everything.
and no one read it. Same with Starfield.
I also think with the Redfall review, no one takes into context at all. And I don't know, I think you mention it in the review, but, like, you're one of the only reviews I read that's like, I played Redfall through twice in full co-op with my family, like with two other people, the way it was intended. Not I played by myself wishing it was an immersive sim.
I played it through it by myself, and then I played through it with Amanda a lot, and sometimes with you, with the three of us.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. I don't know what else to say. But it was the same thing with Starfield. It's the same thing with this. No one reads them. They just see the score.
Just the score.
They just see the score. And
the pros and cons.
Yes,
that's it.
I've been embroiled with fucksticks all week on Twitter because a certain PlayStation fanboy, who I'm not going to name because I don't like to name people publicly because then it looks like you're sending people after them.
Yeah.
Now, I don't... So there was a certain PlayStation fanboy who was just sort of prepping to damage control for this game because it's not the high Metacritic score that PlayStation fans are accustomed to. And he's like, let's wait for bigger outlets to score it. Xbox Era gave it a low score. I'm like,
He actually said that.
Yeah, low score is what it was called.
Wait.
low
Sorry.
score?
Are we talking?
7?
This is a journalist that said this.
No.
No, it's a grifting fanboy.
Oh, okay.
Just a PlayStation
Loves cooking.
fanboy. And he's like, a low score? I'm like, 7 is a low score? Since when? When did 7 become a low score?
Since IGN.
It is objectively not. It is mathematically and objectively not a low score. It's actually good. 7 is good. It's not great. It's not amazing. It's not a masterpiece. It's good. And then I had all these fucking dickheads. Yeah, but when you consider that you gave Redfall an 8.5, I'm like, that's a separate
Different
thing.
reviewer.
So that means you agree.
I know, it was
8.5. That means you agree that 8.5 is a high score. So then why do all the Xbox games suck that are 85s on Metacritic? Like, these idiots just don't know. They don't know any kind of consistency. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And then all of a sudden IGN came along and smashed it with a 6.
Now I'm mega boosting it now on both OpenCritic
There's
and
your
Metacritic.
bigger outlet.
Yeah.
There's your bigger outlet, bloke.
They
went less than us.
It's not just one, Nick. It's all of them. I am now above the Metacritic score and above the
you're
OpenCritic
one
score.
of the highest scores now of this game, apparently.
Yeah.
But we gave it a low score, and I'm like, man, like, this is why I hate review scores. This is why I hate review discourse with PlayStation games in particular.
Yeah.
Because they're all these entitled weirdos that believe their exclusives should all be in the 90s on Metacritic. Like, it's just fucking weird. Like, you know, some of my all-time favorite games are 7s. In fact, some of them are 6s. Because apparently Rise is only in the 60s. And Rise is amazing. The Order, 1886. Amazing. Like, oh my God. I know they won't ever go away. But fuck me, I wish review scores would go away. And like, just...
Everyone who tries,
actually,
though, they eventually go back to them because no one will click your article if you don't have a score.
Yeah, I know.
It's
I said it's never going to go away. I'm aware of that. It's just, oh man, the discussion around this, and like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, how is 7 out of 10 low?
It's
In
not.
what
Man.
world is 7 out of 10 low?
But do you not agree that, and at least, and I'm curious what chat thinks, and I'm not disparaging anybody at IGN, but the IGN 7 is effectively a low from IGN.
I know.
Right? And that's the
problem. IGN's ruined
sheer
everything.
scale of, if a big AAA game gets a 7, it is
basically
immediately scored.
shit.
It's trash.
It
like,
it was
basically
with
shit.
that was Starfield. Like and
yeah, IGN giving Starfield a 7, effectively, then it became mixed. And I'm like...
To be fair, you know what made it worse with IGN's 7 of Starfield? The
How they
fact
treated
that the
it
bloke that
afterwards?
reviewed it, the fact that the bloke that reviewed it then continued to shit on the game after he reviewed it.
Yeah.
And talk about it like it's a 3 out of 10. That was the problem with IGN's 7 of Starfield. So that to me is just proof that what IGN does is fully intentional. They give that's their scale, and they've done that on purpose.
How is an 85 after 200 reviews mixed? 85.
Yeah.
It kills me to call that
Like,
mixed.
Yeah.
It's just I don't like what they've done. I don't like what they've done.
It reviewed
It's
well.
Just
You might not like the game, but the game itself reviewed well and was thought of well for about a month, and ever since then has just been a punching bag, quite often from people who never played it. And that's just a lot of review discourse, is like, people asked the person who said a 7 was low, have you played it yet? No, they had not played it yet. And they probably never will.
But again, like, when I want to read reviews. Like, I want to read what they say about the game. I don't give a fuck what the score is. Like, I want to read what they say.
Yeah.
And if the review says, oh, look, the game plays brilliantly, it's super tight, but I've knocked it down because of the story, I'll be like, oh, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
The game
right?
sounds good.
And there's plenty of writers that I really, really like where, I never scroll and read the actual score. I don't give two flying fucks, but I will read their thoughts and be like, okay, yeah, this is for me. Equally, there are writers that I read and follow that I know that 9 times out of 10, if they fucking rip something apart, I'll be like, that's for me. Do you know what I mean? That's going to be for me.
I've been around long enough to know now. Like, that's why now, and I said this to Masaid, I'm like, I don't bother with reviews of PlayStation games anymore. I'll probably start reading Jesse's, but I don't bother with reviews of PlayStation games anymore because most of them are glorified ads. Like, I'm not interested in hearing your feelings on this game making you want to be a better father. Tell me how the game plays. Tell me what's annoying about it. Tell me what's wrong with it. God of War 2018 was my game of the year. That game has serious problems. It was my game of the year, and I fucking loved it. But that game has real, genuine problems that almost none of the reviews mention because they were too busy tripping over themselves to give it a fucking 10 and talk about how they wanted to be better fathers. That's not a review. That's an ad. That is just an ad. Tell me what's going on with the game. And because no one shit on the menu and the UI and the worthless fucking upgrade system, Corey thinks to himself, oh, everyone loved this and made it fucking worse in Ragnarok. And that's what happens when you don't review games. You can still love the game and talk about what's wrong with it, but still love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
That happened with Breath of the Wild into Tears of the Kingdom. Nick and I have both we both loved Breath of the Wild, my favorite Switch game. Played the whole thing, beat it back when I had a completely different job. I cannot get through Tears of the Kingdom because it just feels like the same game again. Too much. It's
too much.
Yet all the reviews are like, oh, they fixed this and they fixed this. It's like, but you gave it a 10 and called it and said it was amazing.
The greatest video game of all time. I'm like, guys, come on, please. Like, seriously. I spent $1,000 on the game and I'm like, guys, please.
It's a really fun, obfuscated map game. Like, it's just a map game collectathon, but they don't give you a billion icons. It's smart and it has awesome physics and cool, various systems to interact with. But on the whole, it has issues and people just don't call it out on things that may or may not work for them. They score the game instead of review it, which is what we've always talked about.
Again, I don't care if they love the game in the end. And they do want to give it a 9. That's okay. But can you review the game, please? Can you talk about the game? Don't tell me this fucking fart sniffy, needless fucking bullshit. Just review the game. I don't care what your score is and whether you love it or not. I adored 2018 God of War. Adored it. I've got the Resetera post to show it. But just... Oh,
John's blinded.
God.
You gads.
Yeah, he looks like Ben Starr.
All right, this is very bright. There's not much I could do about that.
But yes, so we did our best to bring the Metacritic of God of War: Sons of Sparta down, and I think we achieved that in the end. So that's a great start.
We messed up and
we
brought it up.
boosted it. We actually boosted it. So that's a great start to our time as a multi-platform media outlet. Now make sure that you give me the review for Intergalactic. Because, mate, I'm going to fucking do a number on that game.
God, this is
going to do an
so many
absolute
times. He's
number
not
on
doing
it.
it.
See, you can't, like, I know you're joking, right? But there are going to be people
It's going to get clipped.
that are going to be like, they're forwarding it to Sony PR, PR at Sony.com. Like, do not ever give them codes.
No, that's all right, mate, because Masaid will buy it for me and I'll just review it.
And little do they know that Nick is way too lazy to ever actually do that.
Yeah.
Intergalactic. 3 out of 10. Zionist propaganda. Can't do it.
Hell.
Sorry.
God, this is the highlight of my week.
So I started playing God of War Sons of Sparta and went, I actually think I really like this game and I'm probably going to love it by the end. So I will spend more of the week playing it properly because I've only played like 15, 20 minutes so far. I'll spend more time during the week playing it properly.
You hit a Cyclops a lot with your brother.
Sorry?
you hit a Cyclops a lot with your brother Demos, who is barely there the rest of the game. Technically, he's always there, but you only see him at specific cutscenes or specific boss fights where his AI will break, and he just stands there and does nothing.
Oh, so you don't actually play as Demos?
No, you never. So you only play as him after you beat the game and then unlock challenge modes.
So my source must have got confused then.
Yeah,
because they told me you play as Demos. So
not until you've beaten the game and unlocked the challenge modes
in co-op. Okay, see, so that goes to show you how info can get construed and misconstrued with this sort of stuff. Interesting.
Super chat.
But yeah. So I'll have more in-depth thoughts about the game next week, because obviously this week was more about my frustrations with fucking idiots that think 7 out of 10's a low score. Another game I've been playing.
No, super chat first. We appreciate our super chatters. It's about something we just talked about.
And I was going to segue off of PlayStation to talk about something, and then you can continue.
Super chat from Cody Bishop. Tears of the Kingdom made me feel a sense of discovery in the map. Yeah. Oh my god, so many Korok seats. I was like, fucking hell. It's so Ubisoft. It's such a and oh my god, I got the Nintendo fans upset too, because there's one of those engagement farming Nintendo accounts that's like, delete one Zelda game forever. So I quote tweeted it, and I'm like, yeah, the Zelda skinned Ubisoft game can go, which is Breath of the Wild. I was like, that one can go, and like some Nintendo fans are like, none of these games apply to that. I'm like, yeah, they do. Breath of the Wild's a Ubisoft game. Sorry, you don't want to accept that, but it is. Still loved it, but it's a Ubisoft game. So, yeah, but that was also fun. What were you going to talk about now?
Well, I was only mentioning because everyone was chatting about PlayStation. I got to review this. Which is the Razer Raiju V3 Pro, which is effectively the PlayStation version of Wolverine V3 Pro. Now, I just want to mention it because, I've been going on my PlayStation journey, right, with my shiny 30th anniversary edition PlayStation 5. And you know what? When I first got it and I got to play with this, right, properly, like I've used it in the last 6 years, but like only at events really, because I never owned one. So having this like on hand and actually playing around with it, I'm like, this is cool, and this is vastly way above and beyond any PlayStation controller. Oh shit. I've accidentally turned the PlayStation on. Any PlayStation controller I've ever used, right? But then I got to hold on to this. And basically this is an Xbox pad. It's just with symmetrical sticks. Yeah. And even if you look at the bumpers and the triggers, they're exactly the fucking same, right? On the top. And this is a godsend. I love it. The only things it doesn't do is you can't wake the PlayStation 5 up with it. You have to like turn the PlayStation 5 on and then turn the pad on. Yeah, that's an exclusive feature to PlayStation. Equally,
no, it's not. It's. I don't think it is. Like even the Switch 2, you can use Switch 1 Pro controllers with it, as in official ones, and they won't turn the Switch on.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
God knows. I think that's weird. And it hasn't got any of the haptic feedback or triggers. So you are giving that up. But the battery life on this, really? I've had 20 plus hours out of this comparatively to fuck all out of this.
Yeah, so, because look at what you're giving up.
Of course, yeah, you're giving up the haptics, right? So your mileage may vary, but it's got all of the back pedals that you would want to do. You can even take them off and put little back plates in so they're just smoothed out if you want to do it that way. It's really nice. It is a expensive premium Razer controller. I think it's $220 US, so bear that in mind. But this is really good. I prefer this to using the standard DualSense. And I know haptics are a big deal. The comfort for me is night and day.
If you're losing the haptics and you can't turn the console on,
it's right here.
Yeah, it's just pressing a button, man. It's not that big.
Yeah, man.
I'm yet to notice much with haptics.
I'm there. My PS5 is here.
Don't be lazy. It's a workout. You're trying to get
It's
skinny.
not that bad. It's pretty good. I just thought I'd mention it because the review's up on Playday.1 right now. You can go and have a look at all the pictures and my thoughts here up close. But it's a really solid controller. If you're a PlayStation main or you love symmetrical sticks, it also works on PC, so you're getting dual functionality.
That's good.
It's rock solid.
And don't worry,
really
Razer.
good.
John's got a lot more reviews he's going to do.
Yeah, I am working on
Which
that
means now I get to do
so many ways
the
of reviews.
Maxwell V2s, the Maxwell 2s for the Xbox. I got my second set in because I had an early sample that for some reason did not connect to Xbox. It connected to PlayStation, Switch 2, PC, anything Bluetooth, but it would not actually connect. This one's been perfect. And these are, outside of these $900 monstrosities, this is far and away the best sounding headset I've ever used. For the last about 2 hours today of playing something that was just a looping song, but boy did it sound great. I can't talk about that yet though. But these are also $350.
Yeah, they are so good.
Oh, wow.
Though. But I've been using them as well, man. They are so good.
Yeah, they're
audio
freaking
wise.
insane. They're insanely
I
good.
use these for everything now. I bought these so that I wouldn't have multiple headsets anymore. So now my Sonys that I used to use for this podcast are gone. My Xbox headset gone. My PlayStation headset I gave to my brother. So I just use these for everything now. It's
I have
great.
those as well. I'm behind on reviews. I also
They're
have.
so good.
This is the in-ear bud, the Game Buds from SteelSeries, which are essentially the in-ear version of the 7Xs. They work on everything.
See that?
They're the best. They're probably the best earbuds I've ever used. Yep.
I just plug that into the PS5 or the Switch 2 or the ROG or whatever other
Same with
USB-C
these.
device, and these just work on that device.
Yep.
Nice.
They're real
And
cool.
I've done a little mount, so I just stick them here when I want to use them with the Xbox, so I don't have this big dongle thing sticking out of the
Too
Xbox.
much hardware.
But they're great. Now, as you know, you guys revealed my secret, and God of War Sons of Sparta was bought for me. I did not acquire it myself. Speaking of games I did not acquire myself, as you all saw last week live on the show, the amazing Kevin S. bought me Mario Tennis Fever. For the Switch
review
2,
is
so I was
live. Oh,
playing
wait.
that.
No, never mind.
So I was playing that during the week. I've put a fair bit into it. I've been trying to go through every mode. And yeah, it's a Mario Tennis game in every sense of the word. As someone who owns every single Mario Tennis game, including the portable ones on DS and all that sort of stuff, I did immediately tell. So I'm understanding the rage somewhat about the price that's been charged for this game because it appears as though they reused a lot of Mario Tennis aces when making this game. Again, I personally don't have an issue with that because I also enjoyed Mario Tennis Aces. Hell, I enjoyed the Wii U one, which was like the most bare bones tennis game possibly in history since the Nintendo 64 one. So I've started the story mode, which is a lot like Mario Golf, the Switch Mario Golf game, if anyone has played that. Very, very similar story mode to that. You go into a house and in the house there's you've got your own dorm room, and then you go and have a meeting with the head of the fucking thing, and they're all toads. They're all different toad characters. And you know, you do your because I'm trying to go through the story mode where you build up your character. So you start as baby Mario, and you've got like no stamina, no fucking power in your shots, no nothing, and you're going through all these training modes to build it all up, and all these little mini games to build up specific skills. So for me, I'm just playing it like I played the Mario Golf game.
Isn't the story mode, like the story is that Mario and Luigi were so bad at golf that they reverted to babies? Somebody
Golf
said that
or tennis?
online. Or it's tennis, sorry. That they were so bad at tennis
I
that
don't
they
know.
reverted
I kept skipping
God
through
damn
what
it.
they were
Of course,
saying.
why
I
was
kept
I
like
thinking
pressing
as a
B and A
cutscene?
to like fast forward through it, so I wasn't really reading what was being said.
That was the backstory for the game.
But your baby, yes, and eventually you hit a point where it's all co-op stuff, and then baby Luigi joins you to start doing all the practice modes and stuff. It plays. I will say one thing I found interesting about Mario Tennis Fever is that it's kind of brought back. I don't know if it's brought back or if maybe I was just better at the older games, but I used to find with the original on Nintendo 64, there was a lot of occasions where you'd randomly just miss shots because your character slid over when you weren't trying. It's like the game got itself confused with your inputs and all that sort of stuff, and you'd slide and swing and miss. And I found that happening a lot in this one. That didn't happen to me in Aces or Ultra Smash or fucking the GameCube one. So I found that curious. Like, I lost, like, the game is hard as balls. So I'm trying to beat all the tournaments. So I beat the first 2 of 3 tournaments. I'm trying to beat the 3rd tournament. This is probably maybe the hardest Mario Tennis game I've played. Very, very difficult, especially when you throw in the random swings and misses that are happening when you're not intending them to. I played 1 match online and got my ass absolutely fucking handed to me. It was like the person was cheating. I'm like, how are they getting to everything? I'm pulling off some unreal drop shots, and then I'd bring them into the net with a drop shot and then lob them, and they're getting to everything. I'm like, the fuck is going on here? Like, how is this possible? Like, I'm playing the best possible tennis I can play. Like, I love my tennis games. I play strategically when I play tennis games. Like, I'm full on. I play like I'm a real tennis player. I'll draw you into the net. I'll run you around. I play with strategy, yeah. And I'm like running this person all over the court, and I'm doing these amazing drop shots and fucking this, that, the other, down the line, curving this, cross court, and they're just getting to everything. I'm like, the fuck is going on here? I'm like, I basically didn't score a point. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not playing this game online anymore. Fuck this. This isn't fun. So I just jumped off and stayed off. I don't know if it was like a lag situation because, hello, it's Nintendo and online. But it was just, oh boy. So I just immediately went back to the other modes. I started the Tower Trials mode. So they've got like what looks like the Mortal Kombat tower. And you go up and you just do these different trials to keep climbing up the tower. That's quite a fun mode. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying Mario Tennis Fever. But yes, I've immediately recognized a lot of the same character models, animations, and all sorts of stuff that were ripped straight out of Aces, which in a way makes sense. It was a Switch 1 game. So it's almost like, you know what I reckon could have happened? It probably started life as Mario Tennis Aces Switch 2 edition. That's probably how it started life. Yep. And then they went, no, I think we can go a bit further on this one because you guys are good at just, upgrading quick, and maybe we can full package this one. I'm just getting a sneaking suspicion that could be what happened here. This was like started life as a Switch 2 edition of Mario Tennis Aces, and then grew a bit more into a full game. That's just my suspicion. I don't know that for sure. But I'm enjoying it, and I'm looking forward to playing more.
Nice. Looking forward to watching your video review of the game.
Make
our
sure
first official Nintendo
Make sure you hold
review.
your breath for that one.
Funny enough, I'm working on a Nintendo review. I can't talk about not a Nintendo game,
Oh, really?
but a game on the Switch 2. Getting a port.
I'm just looking forward to that moment when we pop our review cherry.
I think
we
I can
popped
say
our
what it is.
PlayStation
Yeah,
cherry.
it's Shadow Tactics: Blade of the Shogun, Switch 2 edition.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The game's great. You'll get to see how it looks and runs on a very short, probably, review, because, it's a very old game, just a port. But yeah.
Didn't you review it already? Or?
No, I did
can't remember.
Mimimi's other games, Desperados 3, which was fucking awesome, and then Shadow's Gambit, which was one of the best of those real-time tactic games ever made. Yet, right as it's coming out, they're like, okay, we can't do this. Spend years desperately trying to find money to make more. We're out. Here's our magnum opus, amazing game, Shadow's Gambit. So yeah, makes me sad. Anything else, Nick?
I've also been playing one more game.
A Game Pass game. We can actually, like, our old audience will be happy.
Oh, is it? Is it a Game Pass game?
I've told you it's a Game Pass game like 6 times, isn't that? Okay, but yes, it is.
Another review from Nick. What?
Yeah. I have been playing BlazeBlue Entropy Effect X. So I got this out of what's a face it? What's it called? ID at Xbox.
ID at Xbox, yeah.
Even though you didn't need it because it's in Game Pass, but yes.
I didn't know it was in Game Pass. I just saw it there and I'm like, oh, I might try this game out. Now, I have interesting thoughts on this game. Why, you say? Because I have no idea what's going on. I don't understand anything, but I'm really enjoying this game. It might be the first time ever in 40 years of playing video games that I have zero clue what is happening or what I'm supposed to do or anything about this game. But I really like it. I'm really enjoying it. It's a roguelike, so you're doing your runs, like a Hades or anything like that, but I'm not understanding anything. So I don't know what I'm upgrading. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what any of the paths mean. I have
just you, like, just
yeah,
whatever.
it is. It's Homer doing this on the keyboard, going why. That's all I'm doing, but I'm loving what I'm doing. Like it's tight, nice tight controls, beautiful graphics.
Is it Arc?
Really nice.
I think most BlazeBlues. I think it's Arc, right?
I think Arc is involved.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
if
they normally work on the BlazeBlue
IP. It's their IP, I think. So I don't know if they're the direct developer.
No, it's all 91 Act.
Just stunning to look at.
91
and
Act.
I really like the combat. I like all the mechanics. Like, again, I'm really enjoying everything about this game. I just have no clue what the fuck I'm doing.
I love your approach to games, bro. I think it's so refreshing. Does it play good? I don't give a fuck about anything else. Is it fun to play? Great. I'm in.
Yeah, and so you get one avatar to start with, and then as you progress, you unlock more avatars. And I got a choice of all these avatars, and I saw this hot girl with big boobs, and I'm like,
find her.
In.
I'm going to select her.
Just checking. All those in favour of Nick leading the quality assurance and testing on Console Wars, the card game, the video game. Is it fun, Nick? I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah.
Yep, let's do this. And I'm just like, it's saying words. It's like, go to the next area, and it's like event. It's saying these random things to go to the next part, and I'm like, what is this? I don't know what any of this is. So I'm just like, I'm basically trying to use memory and pattern recognition to remember what event does and what this does and what that does. But like, yeah, man, it's like mechanically super solid and plays really well.
It's really pretty.
Yeah.
Chinese dev.
It's so pretty. It's so pretty. And it's just like, see, look at that. Tactic Ice, Tactic Umbra. What the fuck are those things? I have no idea what those things are, but I'm just selecting them anyway and seeing what happens. But it's just, for some weird reason, I'm super enjoying it.
I think it's an 84 on OpenCritic. Like, it's reviewed very well.
Yeah, I'm really fucking enjoying it, man. Like, I'm shocked how much I like this game. And it's like, the vibes in it are just fucking cool. Like, it's just super cool, if that makes any kind of sense. Like, everything about it, and that's probably born from its visual style and all that sort of thing. But oh man, I'm actually kind of shocked how much I'm enjoying this game. Like, it's similar to Hades. Like, I'll just randomly feel like just jumping in and doing a run till I die, and then it's like, okay, well, I've died, I'm out now. Huh?
You play on the handheld?
It is a play anywhere as well.
Yes.
Oh no, I'll have to install it. I haven't. Yep. I didn't. I've got my ROG Ally right next to me. Maybe I'll install it while we're on the show.
It's a good handheld looking game.
Yeah, it is. I would have played if I had realized. I probably would have played it the other night when I took my son to basketball training. I was playing Vampire Survivor instead and Balatro. But I'm like, okay, well, if I can install this on the ROG, I'll play that on the ROG as well and just do like a run. And like that's how I play it at the moment. I'll do a run till I die, and then once I die, I'm out. Like I'm not going to start all over again. And sort of like that's how I've been playing Rogue Prince of Persia. I'll jump in, play Rogue Prince of Persia till I die. All right, see you later. I'm out. And yeah, man, I've gone from someone that wasn't a roguelike guy to I think I'm starting to like roguelikes because they're like arcade games and you just jump in quick, do a run, and then jump out again.
They're allowed to be insanely balls hard in a way other genres tend to not go for anymore.
Can't get away with. So yes, I didn't realize this was a Game Pass game. So you've got those of you watching have no excuse not to try it now because it's on Game Pass. And I think you'll like it. It's good. I would have said buy it, but it's on Game Pass.
Buy it too.
I'll give it a download, man. I love a good game that runs on a handheld. Like
you're going to be traveling yet again
lately. Yeah.
It's just cool. I legitimately, I swear to you, I have no idea what's happening in the game. I swear on my children, I have no idea what is happening or where I'm going or what I'm doing. Like, as soon as I die, you go out to this menu. It looks like a control room in a spaceship. And you've got 4 different people you can talk to. And even when I talk to them, I don't know what they're there for. I don't know what their menu option is. And even talking to them doesn't make it any clearer. Like, I don't know why they're there. Like, there's one girl I spoke to and I'm talking to her and she's just like, yeah, you're not ready for this yet. And I'm like, for what? I don't know why you're there. I don't know why I'm talking to you. And then I went to this other person and she's like, yeah, I don't know. But I'm like,
I mean, arguably you're skipping everything. So of course you don't know, right?
I have zero idea what I'm supposed to do or what's happening in this game.
This is why it's very hard to have you review stuff.
But I am thoroughly enjoying it despite that. I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. It's so good.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Like in the chat, 711 says play the Eternal Life of Goldman demo. Like, whoa, I had no idea there was a Steam Next Fest demo for that. I presume it's Steam Next Fest.
Yeah, there's demos for everything, including one other thing I played, which they gave to us as a preview, but I'm like, I don't want to write a full preview up on a demo everyone's going to play. So I just played the heck out of it so I can talk about it here, and they're happy with that. It is called Denshattack, another game coming to Game Pass. The moment you see this footage in a second, oh boy, this game's super bright.
Whoa.
So it is essentially an old school Sega arcade game mixed with Tony Hawk. Because
this looks great.
You are a train on the track. Great. You've got to time yourself for when you're going around the corner, which I didn't get at first, so I kept messing it up, but I got it there. Makes you go faster every time you get it. If you get it perfectly in the middle, you go super fast. You have to hop over things while you're in the air. You have combos you can do to make yourself go faster. It's like moving the stick in different directions, like full-on fighting. Quarter circle back, quarter circle up to like...
Wow.
It's insanely fast. It's really fun. The music's good.
Sick.
It looks great. Coming to Game Pass again. Play anywhere right now.
Really?
It is it was the first thing I said.
Man, we are eating this year.
It's insane. It's really fun. You're jumping tracks. You're going through.
That visual style is Jet Set Radio. Yep. That is Jet Set Radio.
And it's beautiful. Even the camera angle is very Jet Set.
Mm-hmm. And at the end here, because it was about a 20-minute demo, at the end here, the last part was essentially, where is it? Around here. This is just an area you can go around nonstop and try and get better at things while also earning in-game currency. It's like this big loop you just keep going through. Kind of like a skate park. Like you go off the tracks and you are doing crazy shit. Like I got an unlock by doing that. Like it's really fun and I'm really looking forward to it.
You know what I just realized this looks like? You know what I realized this looks like? The Sonic Dash game on mobile. I don't say that bad. Like I like that Sonic Dash game on mobile. Like if you look at that game, this is extremely similar.
This is extremely. I don't think a Japanese dev. Maybe it is, but I'm pretty sure it's a Western dev, but it's going for like an anime style with a lot of the cutscenes.
That
and
looks
you've got
sick.
You've got your
It's really
visual
cool
novel
looking.
stuff just for the setup. Because outside of that, you were jumping from track to track, course to course to course, doing time trials. I think for especially if you've got a friend group, the time trial aspect is going to push people real hard for a long time. Pretty sure it's coming to everything at the very least. It's coming to Xbox, Play Anywhere, Game Pass. It's on Steam, which is where I played this demo. It's not quite this vibrant. I think I had it set to HDR, but the game wasn't HDR on the capture. It's still very vibrant, though. Yeah, that's Denshattack. I really, really enjoyed the very short amount of time I had with it for the demo, which you can go play right now on Steam if you have anything that loads Steam, because I bet you this game runs on most things. It's very fun.
That looks so good, man. If that's on Game Pass, I'm going to give that.
It is.
Yeah,
I don't think it has a
gonna
date
be
yet.
all over that one.
Well, I'm installing BlazeBlue now. Now that I
I'm
know it's
literally
Play
just
Anywhere.
installing the Eternal Life of Goldman.
Yeah, and that's like a
that's-
2-hour-long demo, by the way, John. That's a very generous
Is it really?
demo, and people
Holy
say it's
shit.
pretty damn cool. What I can lightly tease, and they might actually be annoyed. So I went to a thing. That was my Wednesday. I left. Then I got my payola that night. Gave me a fanny pack, which I gave to my kid, and this is a robot white controller. They changed the faceplate on. It's neat. But yeah, so keep an eye out. Monday-ish, when I forget, there's like multiple embargoes for showing certain things. Tomorrow, myself and Jez are supposed to have we're going to do essentially talk to each other about what we played, and I'll throw footage up over it. I will have an actual written preview. Yeah, that is for people listening. That's for WWE 2K26. And yeah, I hung out with Jez quite a bit while I was there, Didact. Saw Dan Reichert, Imran Khan, Roger from Kind of Funny, whole bunch of people, and like 8 million influencers and creators I've never heard of that are really into wrestling and could say everything about it. John, you play anything?
Yeah. I'm glad your trip was fun and great. I have been playing some stuff. It's weird. Like you mentioned, I'm working on a bunch of hardware reviews, including one for the Razer Blade 18 laptop, which is kind of like a laptop that wants to replace your desktop, but then never really be used as a laptop. It's hard to describe. There's a lot to talk about. It's quite in depth, so I'm like, oh. As well as this webcam, I need to drop my review. We've been using it for a couple of months now.
I've been
so I just
using
need to
mine
write it
for
out.
nearly a year and have never written about it. I feel bad.
And I've been playing a game that's coming soon, but I can't talk about for a while.
Yeah, I've got 2 of those.
What's really odd with this is that I've had a very, very long time. I've still got ages to go. I've completed it and completely on my handheld, and now I need to complete it again on like console and PC to capture actual footage. It's fine. Like it's just like okay, I've got to like, but it's very rare to have had so long to sit with my thoughts on this thing. So there's that, as well as another one that I'm working on that's coming out very soon. I've played this before. I won't say any more than that. I've been playing High on Life 2, which I'm determined to actually complete and not let myself get overrun and it just
not
ends up
super long.
lost in the backlog. It's not super long, right? So I've just got to the con planet and fought over a parking space, which cracked me up. It's
You're
just
not
that
even
whole
you're-
sequence.
You're not halfway through.
I know. I'm not halfway through, but it's really fun. I'm still really liking it. It's had a stability patch and a couple of other updates on PC to improve things, which makes me very happy.
People said I was full of shit, that I didn't have many problems on PC, but also I am on AMD, unlike most people. So maybe AMD is just in a better spot.
I haven't.
with this
I've
game.
had one crash. That's it. Like otherwise, no real issues. Like I've not had any progression blockers or anything like that. Like I totally get other people have had problems. Mine's been fine. I'm just happy for the people that have had problems that Squanch Games are working on it and fixing stuff. The shooting has so dramatically improved comparatively to Half-Life 1. Like it's still not the best shooter on the fucking
Half-Life
planet.
1,
yeah, it's
definitely.
It feels a lot better to actually like pull off headshots and like aim.
It's
still not
It feels
perfect.
pretty much the same. To me, it feels pretty much the same. And I had no problem with it in the first game.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem either. I just think it has improved, and I really love the skateboard edition, man. Like,
Yeah, it's
just
good.
in
Feels
combat,
good.
what a thing to nail from a kind
It's
of
seamless,
maneuver.
isn't it? The
Yeah.
skateboard is seamless. Like,
I really like it.
absolutely seamless.
And I bring it up because a couple of people in the chat mentioned that my Sektori review sold them on it. I still play Sektori every week because it is my go-to. Like you said earlier, Nick, just pop in, do a run, pop out again. Sektori is my pop in, see how far I can get without dying and trying different tactics. I've completed experience mode, which is easy, basically easy mode in Sektori. It's still fucking quite hard. And I'm trying to take on challenge mode now, which is challenging. And it's amazing how just the geometric shapes are slightly faster, and the power up to activate it, there's more letters to collect, but everything is just a little bit more difficult, but it's still so addictive. I really hope that Microsoft throws some money at the developer for Sektori and it gets to come to Game Pass, because one, it's such a Geometry Wars successor in so many ways, and two, it's just a really great game. I think it deserves a bigger audience that maybe haven't seen it, so hopefully it does. Yeah, that's it. That's about all I've been playing that I can really talk about. It's been a very busy time, mostly with technological back-end stuff, website shenanigans, plugin configurations. We're still doing a ton of work in the week ahead to get memberships online and ready for testing. But when that time comes, if you're an existing Patreon member particularly, or if you're in the YouTube membership group and you're on our Discord and on our forums, we will be reaching out and asking for people to give it a shot, give it a test, and see if things work. So there's a lot to do still.
And once that's done, we then get to do a full day-long subathon.
Yes, absolutely right.
Sometime
very exciting
in hopefully March.
Very
Early March, because it has to be before you go to GDC.
I would like to do it before we go to GDC, because the workload after GDC is going to be absolutely insane.
Yep.
Especially if, we get a video game publishing deal and I get to be working on the game whilst doing all of this. That's exciting, but also nerve-wracking in terms of workload. But we'll figure it out. We always figure these things out because we're supported by everybody that tunes in every week on the show, supports us in our Discord, on our forums, and just generally is awesome. We love you guys. If you're watching the stream right now, hit that like button. We do appreciate it. It does help the old algorithm do its thing.
Got the new animation.
Yeah, we've got some new animations. Although I'm going to get them put into squares instead of circle boxes to match everything, because we're quite angular now. But man, what a rewarding 2026 it has been thus far. And we owe it all to everybody that's supported us over the last nearly 7 years, which is nuts.
I'm also reviewing something I'm not allowed to talk about.
Ooh.
I mean, you can't say how it is, but you're reviewing a side-scrolling beat 'em up that's coming out soon. I'm sure people figure it out.
Oh, I didn't even want to do that.
They never ever tell you if you can or can't. Most of the time, I just err on the side of not. But I think teasing it, that's probably fine.
It says, please hold all forms of coverage informed by...
it's pretty much
Tuesday,
you can't
March
talk
3rd.
about the game. Don't say the day. But yeah, you're reviewing another side-scroller. So, and people who like your side-scrolling beat-em-up reviews, you got something to look forward to. Coming soon. Never with the date said.
Yeah. Yeah. But I can't talk about it. But see, I do work.
Mm-hmm. It helps when you've got like almost 2 weeks. That happens a lot with the beat-em-ups. It only happened one time where you had a day and you still got it done.
Yeah, I got it done in a day.
Mm-hmm.
And then Marvel Cosmic Invasion, I had like 2 weeks.
Yeah, and
Steam kept just fucking me over.
Yeah, Double Dragon, you had a month and finished it a day before.
Yeah, I finished it like last minute. Double Dragon.
You full Soul Blazered that one.
I did review the shit out of it though.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was a
great review.
That was an in-depth, thorough review of a game that 99% of people would not give a flying fuck about. One of the best soundtracks I've
heard in a video game, man. Double Dragon Revive had no right to have a soundtrack that fucking good. It was so good.
Well, the one you had a month on was the other one. It was Double Dragon Gaiden.
Revive.
No.
Ah.
The Pixel
Gaiden.
one.
Ninja
That
Gaiden.
a month as well.
No. Was that? Yeah, it was
Double Dragon Gaiden Rise of the Dragons.
Yeah, that was the one you had a month on. The other one we actually didn't get. You did it post-launch, so you just took your time with it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I did Double Dragon Revive after launch.
Yeah,
because
because they did not hand out code. There was like 4 early reviews on that one.
Oh, yeah.
And there were 2 of them were IGN in different areas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dementia's kicking in.
There's just a lot.
I
There's
just
so
want to
much.
answer 99 Rukin in the chat, who's asked, if you created an account with Patreon, how would that transfer over when I sign in by Patreon? So I just want to make sure I try and get this right. The plan is, and obviously this is why we need to test this stuff, the reality is we've got multiple platforms all doing different things. Like YouTube membership is a particularly tricky one, but we are trying to make it so that if you have a YouTube membership assigned to your Gmail and you log into the website with your Gmail, it will understand you have a membership to our channel and grant you the relevant privileges and so on.
Yeah,
right?
like
That's the
base
plan.
tier. Yeah.
Same with Patreon. You know, it will pull all of this data, like how the forums work now. If you're a Patreon member, you log into the forum, you have a forum badge, a Patreon badge on the forum profile. You can log into the Patreon lounge, see all the stuff. Same premise. The trick is getting all of these things to talk together. And the big scary thing that we're doing is we're actually using the WordPress CMS as the back end for memberships. So at the moment, when you log in, you're logging into your forum account, and instead what we'll be doing is pulling all of the forum accounts out, transitioning them across to the WordPress CMS. You have a WordPress account, and that WordPress account pulls in your Discourse forum logins, your Patreon logins with the plugin, your YouTube logins, your Discord details, links it all together, gives you all the appropriate privileges. That's the scary stuff. But in theory, if you're a Patreon member and you've got Patreon paid out for a year, and you don't want to pay more, understandably, we want to honor the Patreon subscription that you have up to whenever it expires. You'll be able to log in, use that for as long as it's valid. And if you want to switch over to the membership directly, you can. If you want to continue with Patreon, you can. Once this is all live, Patreon's not going to be deleted. We won't cancel everybody's stuff. It will still be live for the people that are there. They can just choose to move across. They can choose to let it expire. They can choose to just keep on renewing it forever. We don't mind.
Will it be turned off for new people?
We just won't accept any new Patreon members past a certain point when the memberships go live. I hope that explains it all. Honestly, I am not the technical boffin in all of this. We have a developer that's working with myself and Predrag to make all of this shit magically work. I don't know. I hope it works. Terrifying. Yeah, there you go. Fun times.
As soon as I plug the ROG into Ethernet, because I've got gigabit internet, all of a sudden the fucking download speeds just went and BlazeBlue installed, and then I noticed an 18 gig Fortnite download, and it's like, I was like, oh, good, so I'll be ready to play Fortnite later as well.
Lovely.
Their downloads have gotten way better for me. Like I almost have out my gig.
Oh, I also forgot one more thing. And not enough people have watched it, so I insist you do. The other thing that I've been playing, technically I played it like 2.5 weeks ago, but like, here you go. I previewed Aphelion, which is coming from Don't Nod. It's coming to Game Pass later this spring, as well as PlayStation 5 and PC, not Switch 2 from memory. This is a new Don't Nod narrative adventure with action in it of 2 stranded astronauts on a planet on the edge of the solar system.
You spoke about this 2 weeks ago.
I was allowed to say, I'm previewing this, and now I can talk about my impressions of the game.
Oh, right. Okay.
So, yeah, you're absolutely right. They did say, yeah, you can mention you're previewing this. Really cool. They gave us a build that was play anywhere, so I was able to play it on my PC. I was able to play it on my console. Performed great on both. It is very pretty. The premise is here, humanity is kind of fucked because of the planet dying. It's 2062. We found a planet, and this is like, I need answers on this because this game is sponsored by the European Space Agency, or at least not sponsored, like they worked with them for the story,
really?
right? Yeah. The European Space Agency is effectively involved in the kind of premise and the plot of this. And here's where I'm like stuck already. the planet we found is on the very edge of our solar system. So we're talking like past Pluto here. And Pluto's not even a planet anymore. Right?
It's a dwarf planet.
But yet it's got water on it, and they're going there to see if humans can like survive there. And I'm like, how is that anywhere near the Goldilocks zone of habitable planets that, you know, I've learned about in science? Like, isn't that too far away and too fucking cold to be of any use whatsoever? And yet, okay, we're here looking to see if we can survive. Big spoiler, crash landing, bigger spoiler. And this is in the preview, and they've already revealed it, so it's not really a spoiler because they're telling you there's an alien life form there. They call it the Nemesis. It stalks you using sound and vibration, so it can't see you.
Barack Obama already revealed that anyway.
Yeah, aliens are out there. Yeah, maybe that's what it's based on. Obama's reveal.
The Nemesis.
Barack Obama's like, yeah, aliens are real, and then Donald Trump's like,
I don't know.
He's not supposed to say that. What the heck?
Confidential information.
But also, Obama's...
I'm not the center of attention anymore. I'm going to tell everyone about the aliens.
The actual context for it was Obama was saying the universe is so big they have to logically exist. Not we've seen them. But yeah.
Yeah. Who cares?
I don't know if they're not at Area 51.
Yeah.
We've never seen them.
But yeah, nutshell, it's played across dual perspectives. So there's two protagonists here with Ariane, the female astronaut, taking up the lion's share of the more action stuff.
While a woman in this,
Thomas is investigating other more sinister plots.
And we
details.
saw him shitting his pants towards a red light at the end of the last trailer.
Yes, indeed. It plays. Here's the thing. Like, my genuine impressions are, it plays fine. But it's not doing anything new or groundbreaking or mind-blowing. It's super pretty. It's tight. It uses a lot of the climbing mechanics and stuff from Donut's previous game, Jusant. So there's lots of climbing and scaling stuff and narrative and exploring. I think if they nail the narrative, this could be a really fun time for kind of like a game that you would play on Game Pass, enjoy and move on. It's not going to take up your life. And that's just fine. But I'm curious to see how the gameplay really is going to evolve, because it all felt, frankly, familiar. Like, I've played this or something like it before. How's the story going to hold up? So, you know, it's not going to be for everyone, but I think there's a game here worth playing through. But it's coming to Game Pass, so you'll be able to try it. So there you go. Should I mention that?
I also missed the super chat earlier, so I apologise profusely, Cody Bishop. He said, why no Mario baseball, soccer, or hockey? So I assume that's when I was talking about Mario Tennis, but I'm not fully sure of the context behind the super chat, because I've got Mario Baseball on GameCube. I've got every Mario soccer game, but I don't think there are any Mario hockey games. And I'm actually, now that I think about it, I'm kind of shocked that a Mario ice hockey game...
Hockey's probably too violent for them.
They've even got a basketball Mario game. I'm shocked they don't have an ice hockey one, because Mario ice hockey would be fun as fuck. That would be really good.
Can we give a shout out to Luke Law here? Xbox expansion pass in the chat. John.
Did an interview with Matt
Piscatella and Jason Schreier. Luke's been... Like, Luke and I... Like, and I'd be curious to see what chat thinks, because Luke and I have had a little chat about this. Like, what if we... Because we can. It's our corner of the internet and we can do it. Like, what if... To help Luke's interviews see more eyes, Luke keeps them on his channel, but we also produce a transcribed article version of them for when they go up, so people can click and read them. Because it helps us, helps Luke.
Ask him.
Yeah, he's down for it. He kind of wants to see what it looks like in action. Maybe we'll have that conversation. It might be quite cool. But he's dropping some space knowledge on us here from afar, using his teaching skills, because I believe he is a teacher. John, it's too far from the sun. He's referring to the planet Persephone in the game of Aphelion. But we don't know what geothermal levels of heat and or gases are trapped in the atmosphere, thus keeping it in the Goldilocks state. Fair enough.
It's like the opposite of Venus, which is way too hot because of all the gases it's trapping. Or Mars, which is way too cold because it doesn't keep them anymore. Yeah.
There you go.
We're not going to Mars anymore. Elon Musk realized it was never going to happen. And so he's like, we go to moon. So, going to go back to the moon.
Okay.
And
Cool. All right. Okay, that's the end of the show. There's nothing else that's really happened this week. Thanks for joining us. This has been episode 302.
okay,
Of,
don't go on too
the
long,
Day
or
One
some people will
podcast.
actually buy this and leave.
What a
But before we get to that week, please enjoy this ad break.
This is Console Wars the card game. Featuring more famous video games than you can shake a stick at, Console Wars finally allows you to win a war you've been fighting and probably losing on the internet your entire life. Quit being a keyboard warrior with the warm embrace of anonymity to protect you. Now you and your friends can fight on the front lines, battling for incredible franchises, exclusivity, and eventual victory. Collect some of the most famous video game franchises of all time. Protect them with loyal and frighteningly dedicated fans. Brave the volatile video game industry and claim the ultimate victory in the console wars. Your favorite video game making mega corporation needs you. Enlist today. Head to consolewarsgame.com. Pick up a copy of Console Wars the card game, outshine your rivals, and prove that your platform reigns supreme. Out now.
As Nick was saying, what a week. What
bad.
a week. In breaking news,
Let's start.
Xbox is dead again.
Now. No. That's not where we're going first.
We're not going first. Where do you want to go first, Nick? Where do you want to go
So-
first? Where do you want to travel today?
You know, right now, we're currently in a video game landscape where people are quite upset that Xbox has no exclusives.
Yep, that's true.
And PlayStation, in all their... See, look, PlayStation.
Yep.
In all their fucking sneakiness, have stolen another Xbox exclusive this week. Another one. A massive... This is huge. This is the biggest Xbox exclusive that has been taken by PlayStation ever. What is this exclusive, you ask? Let me tell you. That Xbox exclusive that got stolen is studio mismanagement. That is now also on PlayStation.
Available now.
It's no
Bye,
longer
bye.
exclusive to the Xbox ecosystem.
Holy shit.
I mean, we are years into this, though, Nick. Their spending spree did not go well.
I could not, but this is, and again, let me say up front, I'm admitting bias here because I've always loved Bluepoint as a studio as well as Housemarque. You will find me on very early episodes of this podcast talking about how much I love Bluepoint and Housemarque and how I hope Microsoft acquires them back when Microsoft was in their buying spree. So this is me remaining consistent. When I woke up to this fucking news of Sony shutting down Bluepoint, I'm like, are you fucking for real? Like, are you for real? So,
I'm for real.
oh my god, and I was happy to actually see some PlayStation fans like fucking lose. I mean, there's obviously, you've got your psychotic apologist idiots that are like, oh no, this was good that they shut them down. They did nothing.
To be fair to even the most rampant of PlayStation fanboys, I don't think we saw any of them be like, well, I think that this was a good idea.
Go
from
check my
Herman."
replies. Go check my replies.
Nick finds the
Twitter
crazy
isn't
Check
bots.
my
real, though.
replies.
That's why I say, Nick,
Oh my
the
God.
Twitter algorithm is designed to piss you off. Its
Oh my
entire
God.
thing, push you to the right wing and get you mad.
And
That's all it's good for.
I'm thinking to myself, I'm just like, what is the logic behind this? Everyone's like, oh, they hadn't made a game in and everyone kept saying 6 years. Demon's Souls was 5 years ago, for a start. It wasn't 6, it was 5. And it's one of their highest rated games of the generation and one of the only actual true PS5 exclusives of the generation. Everything else has gone to PC. Demon's Souls hasn't. So, and I'm like, yes, we all heard about the God of War cancelled live service game, but like plenty of other of their live service games got cancelled and not all the studios got shut down. Like, are they going to shut down fucking Naughty Dog? No. And this isn't me saying they should shut down someone else. I'm saying why shut down Bluepoint at all? Like, how do Media Molecule keep surviving?
I was
How do they
thinking
keep
that
surviving?
like they released Dreams, it wasn't successful.
Feb 2020, so before Demon's Souls.
Critically, it was successful, but I don't think it sold
Yeah.
particularly well.
No,
I don't
it
know.
didn't.
Like, so before you freak out, PlayStation fans, someone keep me honest on it. But I am under the impression that Dreams was not some gargantuan runaway success. I don't even
Critical
you know,
success. Critical success. It's like an 89 on Metacritic. But
Yeah.
commercially, we all know Sony loves to tout sales numbers. I don't think they've ever publicly released Dreams sales numbers, which does not bode overly well. But I saw a lot of people in my replies trying to act like I was shitting on Media Molecule. I'm like, no. I don't want Media Molecule to be shut down. I'm just wondering the logic on how you shut down Bluepoint, who prior to being acquired by Sony were quite prolific. It's not like they were struggling financially. They weren't being saved from bankruptcy. They were fine getting work, doing remasters, ports, this, that. They did Titanfall for 360.
Yeah, man.
They ported
did.
Titanfall to 360. They made... Oh, my God. All right, let me stay on my track before I sidetrack myself. So, Bluepoint had no point getting work. As soon as they're acquired by PlayStation, all of a sudden, they're doing essentially nothing. Don't get me wrong, there's stuff I heard they were doing. So, because think about it, across however many years, do you really think that all they were working on was just the God of War live service game? So now Detective Seeds on Twitter, I saw a tweet of his where he threw like 80 messages at like Bluepoint staff on LinkedIn and got replies from 2. Now, allegedly, it was actually Bluepoint who pitched the God of War live service game to PlayStation. If these anonymous employees are to be believed, it was Bluepoint who pitched the God of War live service game after working on Ragnarok, because they helped on
they
Ragnarok.
did some support studio stuff, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they did this live service game. Didn't work out for whatever reason. That's fine. You know, neither did fucking Last of Us Online, and that's Naughty Dog. So that's okay. That's not the end of the world. But then, allegedly, they pitched a couple of remake options to PlayStation, and PlayStation said no. I'm like, and allegedly one of these pitches is now being done by another studio. Again, this is all the information being provided by Detective Seeds via LinkedIn. And I'm like, Now, if I'm putting 2 and 2 together, that sounds like God of War Trilogy remake to me, if I'm putting 2 and 2 together. And I'm thinking to myself, you have the studio that ported God of War 1 and 2 to PlayStation 3. You have the studio that did that. They already know the franchise intimately. They worked on Ragnarok. They ported the first 2 games, so they know the first 2 games in and out. You've just announced the trilogy remake. Logically, 99 out of 100 people went, that's what Bluepoint's working on. Because if anyone with half a fucking brain, that's what they would assume. Oh yeah, Bluepoint's doing the God of War trilogy remake. Nope.
Wow.
What? What the fuck? This is Microsoft levels of stupidity. What are we doing here? Like I, not that PlayStation is immune to stupid decisions, but I would think this is Satya and Amy running the show. Like, what the hell is this? Like, I could not believe it. Absolutely could not believe it.
Neither could the rest of the internet, it seems.
You acquired a studio known... Like, I saw one PlayStation fanboy moron being like, look at the combined sales of all of Bluepoint's games. It's not enough. And all they did was show the sales of Bluepoint's games prior to them being acquired. And I'm like...
Wow.
I'm like... So Sony saw those quote-unquote low sales of these games and still saw fit to acquire them.
And
so clearly this wasn't a decision because their games don't sell enough. They've made no games for PlayStation yet.
And it was
Demon's Souls was prior
a studio of
to
under
acquisition.
100 people. They don't have the targets. They were like 70 to 100 people.
It's like 70 people. Yeah. Bluepoint, I looked into it. It's like 70 people.
Texas is expensive, but it's not a massive studio.
And I'm just like, and this is why when people say, oh, you think you know better than these execs, yeah, I do. Like, why do you just assume these execs are like these ultra smart? Like, as someone who works in a massive organization, very corporate, very similar to all these big companies, do you not understand the level of sometimes straight up dummies trip over and fall upwards? That's a real thing. That happens. Don't just assume these people are always fucking super geniuses and that's how they got their jobs. Like,
I definitely worked for a few people.
yeah, man. Some people, like, they walk along the office going, do, 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 do. They fall over and somehow they get promoted. Like, that's a real thing that happens in massive organizations. That's not a lie. That's a true story.
Yeah. We got a super chat from...
that may have happened.
Got a super chat from Raichi7361.
Yeah, Raichi. They asked Copilot to help them make a decision. They must have. They must have done a contract with Microsoft and installed Copilot in all their fucking software and said, hey, Copilot, which studio should we shut down today?
According to my
Copilot
analysis...
was like, beep, beep, boop, boop. Bluepoint. Like, it just... There is no metric or measure where this decision makes sense. Like, none. I had people trying to justify Media Molecule. Oh, Media Molecule does, like, engines and this and that and the other. And I'm like, no PlayStation studio is using Media Molecule's engines.
Yeah.
Most of them have their own. Like, I don't want any studio shut down, but I'm just trying to understand the logic behind a team like Media Molecule, who's bigger. They're probably closer to 150 people who have made one game in a decade, A, that wasn't commercially successful, from what we can gather. B, technically isn't even a video game. It's a video game engine / game making tool. It's not even a video game. The last true breakout hit that Media Molecule made was Little Big Planet 2. And that was like 4.5 million copies. The best-selling Little Big Planet game was Little Big Planet 3 at 5.5. Guess who made that? Not Media Molecule, it was Sumo. So I'm just like, how does one come to this decision to get rid of one of the most technically proficient studios in the world? And you are an organization like PlayStation, that's their thing, yeah? PlayStation, oh, we're the best at graphics. The fucking grass bends when our characters step on it, and our fruit blows up when we shoot it, and fucking, oh my God, we're so amazing. And you've got this studio that can do that and better. And, like, you shut them down and people are like, oh, yeah, their next game might be years away. Why? Do ports and remakes take that long? Like, don't get me wrong. I mean,
from a financial business perspective, it's my understanding that when decisions like this are made, it is very much like, where are they at in their pre-production, post-production, planning?
Yep.
And yeah, they make the call. Okay, well, if we keep running you for this, we run the analysis on the game we potentially want to remake. It's this. The math doesn't math. We're going to shut you down. I'm not saying it's correct, but like that's certainly like what happened to Tango Gameworks, right? The leadership had left. Hi-Fi Rush had shipped. I'm just trying to like provide some devil's advocate. I agree with you.
People were saying that on Twitter to me. And with a normal studio, that would 1000% make sense with a normal studio. So, if we are to believe the stories, which is that Bluepoint said, we want to do our own thing. We don't want to just be a remake and remaster studio, blah, 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 blah. That was the story going around when they were acquired in the first couple of years. Let's say that's true. And that is why we are where we are. Because they didn't have a game, one of their own games in the running. Okay, guys, you're one of the best port and remaster studios on Earth. Your live service game didn't work out. You don't have a game of your own in pre-production right now. How about just to generate a bit of money and get you guys doing something? Let's get you doing back to what we know you can do. Let's get a few remasters out. let's get a couple of PC ports done and get you generating some revenue. And then, as we get you back on your feet again, let's get you doing your own game. Put them to good use. You fucking acquired them for that in the first place. Oh, nah, we're just going to shut you down. So you're telling me that if Bluepoint was given a choice of the two pills, blue pill, red pill, go back to your remasters and remakes and stay alive, or fuck you, you're dead. They chose dead, did they? I'm pretty sure if they were offered the option to do some remasters and remakes, they would have done them so they can stay alive. It's what they do best.
Yeah.
It is what they do.
Yeah, and on that context, like, is it going to have been a crazy, crazy lift for a talented team like Bluepoint to literally be given, hey, here's the code for God of War, the first one, the original code, original assets, go remake this, you've got 2 years. Is that a big ask for a team like that? I'm willing to say it's probably not.
No. And I'm seeing people in the chat, and what if BP didn't want to? So you're telling me BP wanted to be shut down. So if they were given the option, you're saying they took the option of, nah, shut us down. We'd rather be most of us out of a job. Nah, fuck it.
Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. There's a super chat from Grand Benefactor Assassin in the chat on this topic.
Hello, Ashashim. Hello, fellas. Been hell of a week. I haven't been this upset about a studio closure since Microsoft shut down Tango Gameworks. So congrats, Sony. Now watch Jason come out with a report saying they pitched a Bloodborne remake. Well, that's kind of one of the things I had heard, that they were working on Bloodborne stuff. I think Colin Moriarty had heard similar. I think he even said it. I had heard one of the things they were doing involved Bloodborne. That's why I just found this whole thing weird. Apparently Sony owns the IP to Bloodborne. You've got Bluepoint, who already remade Demon Souls and allegedly did a great job.
So Bloodborne is tied to Miyazaki. They won't do it until he gives the okay. That's all the rumors are.
No, that's fine. Yeah. I get that. I understand that. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is you've got Bloodborne IP. They do technically own it, I think. You've got Bluepoint, who just remade Demon Souls and allegedly did a great job. If you go by Metacritic, I don't like Demon Souls, the game, when I played it on PS3, but allegedly the remake is very good. It's like a 92 on Metacritic. You don't think you'd at least try and reach out and say, hey, Miyazaki, we've got the green light to remake Bloodborne. Everyone really wants it. I don't know, man.
If he did, it would be done. I bet. Guaranteed. But he's
and
been real
Zace
busy.
KMX, stop with what lies, dude. It was one of my rumor mills years ago. I'm not just saying it now. I timestamp all my rumor mills. It was one of my rumor mills.
Which one?
I had heard that Bluepoint was doing something with Bloodborne. What wasn't fully clear, I had just heard they were doing something. Years ago. Actually, let me check my DMs. Was it even before they were acquired? Like that long ago?
That's such a shame. So it's weird that Sony won't just... normally Sony are all for scoring big PR wins with just announcing stuff and being like, yeah, this is what you wanted, here you go.
When were they acquired? When were they acquired?
They were acquired in 2021.
2021, but when in 2021?
I wrote the article on this. They were acquired September of 2020.
Holy shit, this was before they were acquired. Well, there you fucking go. It was actually before they were acquired that I got told about this. So there you go. So if that's to be believed, they were looking at that even before they were acquired. So I'm just like, I don't know. I don't care what reasons and excuses people come up with. There is no logical sense behind this. I'm sorry, there just isn't. And yes, I fully admit bias because I love this studio. Absolutely love this studio.
It's like I know I mentioned about project timelines and stuff. I know it's not in San Francisco or California area, but Austin apparently is quite an expensive place to run a dev team as well.
But is England that much cheaper?
No. So no, I imagine the UK is pretty expensive too.
So if you've got 150 employees in the UK and 70 in Texas, is the cost that huge, do you think? Especially when you can get the 70 to quickly churn out some remasters and ports to make some money? It's not like you can just tell Media Molecule to whip out a fucking remaster in a year, can ya? No. So I find this so bafflingly odd, and it's just infuriating.
The frustrating thing with any beloved studio that gets bought across any publisher, and this is the downside of that, consolidation piece that's happening across the industry. Microsoft have done it, Sony have done it. Nintendo haven't really. Like, keep me honest here. I don't recall Nintendo shutting down a beloved studio. At least you
don't hear about it.
You don't really, yeah. I mean, they don't tell anybody who's working on half their games half the time. Like, that's a big thing. But like, you hear these smaller studios get acquired, and they're like, fuck yeah, we've got, like Double Fine. Like, yeah, we no longer have to struggle from project to project, work for hire, da 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 da. And then, like, you sit here and you look at the world.
That's the big one.
Holy shit, he's just dropped $100.
$150. Playing poker tonight, gents. But let's eat some beans for the people. Catch you next week.
All right, I'll finish my point. My point is, while we prepare our beans, my point is that it's all well and good when it happens for these teams, but when the bean counters come in and just make the call, it absolutely sucks, because that team is just gone. I do like, however, and it's a shame that it hasn't happened with Bluepoint, at least not yet, that Microsoft allow or try to allow independence, or, hey, does another company want to buy this team?
So look at this, right? I'm getting DMs from someone right now as we speak who must be watching the show, who are trying to explain to me that Media Molecule are like in 3 parts of England and they're all expensive. So we're obviously talking about running the studio.
Are they Guildford based? There's a big hub in the UK.
There's Guildford, South London, and Brighton.
It's not going to brighten my day up.
Parts of the UK. So
eating this bean.
I doubt that Bluepoint is like significantly more expensive to run than Media Molecule. And Media Molecule, as far as we can tell, aren't generating jack shit money-wise. So it just...
it did just generate a lot of shit money-wise. Eating these beans, thanks to Kevin S. Here we go.
I give up on trying to figure out what these are.
Big thank you to Kevin S. for the donation. We will eat our disgusting, potentially, beans. This is apparently going to be...
I got booger.
Barf or peach. Please don't be barf.
Mine was juicy pear or booger. I got booger. You're wrong, Trav. I never get a good bean.
Please don't be barf. Here we go.
I don't know what this is.
Barf or peach, you look like, Nick. Oh.
And again, please let me make it clear. This is not me saying I want Media Molecule shut down. I don't want any studio shut down. I'm just trying to make sense of why it was Bluepoint versus someone like again, I'm seeing PlayStation fans who are like, how the fuck do Media Molecule keep dodging these bullets? Because if you look logically, do they have games? Do they do this? Do they do that? Even if Media Molecule announces a game and releases it this year, historically, what are the chances that that game's going to be a success? Historically speaking, it's unlikely. So I don't know, man. There's a big broader discussion to be had here, and I want to kind of call out Herman Holst's email memo, because there's language used in here that I really hope the broader industry that's been kicking other publishers in the teeth about some of these decisions that gets made. Oh, you mean Herman, how he's talking about the stuff that we've been saying on this show for like 3 or 4 years?
I would also like to say real quick, anyone from Media Molecule watching this, Nick does not want you closed, because that is how people are going to interpret it.
Yeah, I know. That is how people are going to interpret it, and I don't want them closed. I don't want any of them closed. That's why I'm pissed off about Bluepoint. I don't want any of them closed. I just can't understand, when you're going through all your studios, why was it Bluepoint?
Well, we'll probably never know, but John, what was the statement as I cut off Nick?
So this is the letter from Herman, right? And I'm not going to read all of it, but he talks about a December 2025 town hall where they talked about how great Ghosts of Yotei launched critical commercial success, how great Death Stranding 2 did at showcasing our commitment to narrative excellence. Helldivers 2 and MLB The Show continue to drive ongoing player engagement and revenue. But then he said, at the same time, we're operating in an increasingly challenging industry environment. Rising development costs, slowed industry growth, changing player behavior, and broader economic headwinds are making it harder to build games sustainably. To navigate this reality, we need to continue adapting and evolving. We've taken a close look at our business to ensure we're delivering today, and we're still well positioned for the future. As a result, we'll be closing Bluepoint Games in March. All of those things, changing player behavior, slowed industry growth, rising development costs, economic headwinds, everything that, frankly, other developers,
but hold on, John.
big publishers have been saying.
You're talking crap, John. They've sold 90 million consoles. Doesn't that mean that everything is peachy and rosy and fucking perfect and amazing and they're the greatest ever?
For a minute, I thought you were serious. I was like, "Oh, bro, what? Slow your roll."
They've sold 90 million consoles. That must mean objectively that everything is perfectly fine.
This is where I wish for the industry to take just a little bit of a step back and get out of their fucking console warish mindset, because 90 million consoles is great. Like, kudos to Sony. I've bought one. But this whole industry is going through an incredibly dangerous, difficult time. And I would say that the smarter publishers and the smarter, smaller AA teams and the larger publishers that are really trying to like play catch up to this have kind of started to realize, started to make plans, started to make changes. We've seen that, we've felt that if you're on the Xbox fan side of the fence a lot, and we'll talk about Xbox in a bit. But Sony is not immune to everything that's going on in the fucking world. 90 million consoles or no, you know, like, and I just wish that there'd be some acknowledgement.
This should scare
mentally
you more for PlayStation, because it should look scarier for PlayStation, because they have sold 90 million and they have so many PlayStation Plus subs and they have all these banger games, and they're still acknowledging, oh shit, fuck man, this shit's getting hard. So imagine how scary it must be for them underneath that fucking beautiful shine of, oh my god, 90 million consoles. Yeah, man, 90 million consoles that are playing Fortnite and fucking Rocket League and Warzone. This is what we've been telling you all for so many years. Yet you just call us, oh, Xbox fanboys shitting on PlayStation. No, it's not about shitting on PlayStation. It's about telling the fucking reality. Last of Us 2 is expensive to develop. Guess what, guys? Intergalactic's really fucking expensive to develop. That's probably going to be a $300 or $400 million game. Is it going to sell enough copies to make that back? You know what I would do if I was Sony? And maybe they're doing it, I don't know. I would hold that game off and make it a PS6 launch title. At least then you've got a chance of giving it a near 100% attach rate.
Yeah.
Because that's a big game that launches with the console.
Have a PS5 version as well. Like, just have them held. The thing is, as well, though,
I'd Breath of the Wild it.
You say that, Nick, but like if as per the reports that Sony's PlayStation 6 plans are being delayed to 2028, 2029 because of everything going on in the world,
or because people want to produce cats fucking fighting Godzilla on Twitter.
Yeah, you're talking about keeping what I can only imagine is one of the most expensive studios to run due to its location and scale.
Yeah.
For additional years, just because like it's just not a thing. Like, I just don't see that being a viable route.
Even that's what freaks me out. Like, and again, of course Naughty Dog's never going to get shut down, and I would never ask for that. But even if you go by all these business reasons that everyone's talking about with Bluepoint, so hold on, Naughty Dog is arguably one of the most expensive studios to run. They're very big and they're in a very expensive location. They just had a games as a service game cancelled, and they haven't made a new game since 2020. So they tick all the same boxes as Bluepoint and Media Molecule.
Oh shit, Nick, you got called out. Just have the same energy when the next Xbox studio gets shut down from the chat.
I mean,
Go watch
if it's a
our-
studio Nick
crack-
loves,
Yeah.
he'll
So I
make
didn't
he'll
crack
crack
the
his
shits when
shit.
I know.
Tango. I
Go-
didn't crack the shits when
Go
Tango was shut
watch
down. Are
our
you serious?
last July episode, even like when they shut down studios and stuff.
Yeah,
They were
honestly,
not
I would
happy.
just say to that user, go watch the episode where we found out the perfect dark F world.
People who haven't been watching us very long, please be quiet. Don't act like no one on this fucking podcast shits on Xbox and what they do more than me. I literally just called this Bluepoint shutdown a Microsoft-like decision.
And neither
so
of us
please
disagree.
don't if you don't follow me for a length of time, please respectfully be quiet. Because you don't know. You clearly didn't watch my reaction to Perfect Dark being shut down. You clearly didn't see my reaction to Tango being shut down.
Yeah.
Shh. As Ross would say, just quieten down a little bit, please.
Nick, I don't want to. So Assassins had two things.
Super chat.
He
from
had a
Assassin.
tip first. It's in private chat. We missed it from a while ago. He had a $20 tip.
Wow, sorry. We
Sorry,
apologize.
I was tracking it, but I could. Nick never stopped talking, so it was very hard.
Been a hell of a week. I haven't been this upset about a studio closure since Microsoft shut down Tango Gameworks. Oh no, I read that one.
Oh, you did? Oh, good. I missed it.
That one I read. Yes.
Okay, I probably had my headset on. Good job.
But I've got the new one now. I don't want any studios closed, but if we're going to buy games to wait for, Bend and Media Molecule haven't released the game in longer than Bluepoint and are more expensive to run. So what in the hell? That's what I mean. Bend as well.
It's a hard thing to logic out. Whereas obviously none of us want any of them closed, which you're gonna have to say because I saw like Kind of Funny was guessing that as we get into the next story, I bet you Double Fine and some others will get closed. And I really think that's shitty to act like I don't think any of these deserve to be closed. It is surprising based on where the industry is that a studio like Bend, who has not had a game since 2020.
When did Days Gone come out?
Was it 2019, 2020? Around there? It was a
Might have
long
been
time
earlier.
ago.
It's a PS4 game.
Yeah. But I thought it was right at the end of the PS4 gen.
2019.
2019.
April 2019. So nearly 7 years ago was their last game. At least it was strangely commercially successful. They sold 8 million copies and Sony said it underperformed. What the fuck?
It underperformed on on Metacritic.
So if Days Gone underperformed at 8 million, what did Last of Us do at 10 when it cost way more to produce than fucking Days Gone?
And the
did?
last thing they did with Days Gone was essentially remastering it for like PC and PS5. So
Yes.
but we'll never know. We'll never know why. We might get some internal takes on it, but we won't know why this one, not that one.
The
How
sucky
much-
reality of this is that there are, how many developers is it? Is it 80, 70 developers?
There's around
It's like
70 to 100.
Bluepoint.
Yeah.
Like 70,
There's
80.
70 people that are out of
Well, no, I
work.
don't think they're out of a job. I think most of them have been distributed throughout other PlayStation studios, I believe.
I know it was some. I don't know if it's most
Which
or how
makes
many,
the
but
decision
yeah.
even more strange. Because you're still paying those wages anyway.
Man, I don't know. Like, I think this is the thing that
fuck.
other outlets and other places probably won't say very often. I feel like we should say this more. I don't fucking know. Like,
I'm waiting-
and we
I'm
could
waiting for
we could
Herman.
theorize,
I'm
we
waiting
could
for
guess.
Herman to
but
go.
No idea.
I'm Satya. Look at me. I'm Satya. Just pull the mask off. Like, I'm just waiting for it. Because that's what I thought. I thought they were all sacked. No. Apparently, they're just...
Wow.
Most of them have got jobs at other PlayStation studios now. So it's like, okay, so it wasn't a money decision because you're still paying all those
Finn in the
wages.
chat says it's 10 left that will get shuffled around inside Sony.
Oh, okay. So they
Yeah, I was
are.
gonna say, I didn't hear
almost all
everyone.
gone.
I heard a few.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was the PlayStation apologists that were like, no, they're all getting other jobs at PlayStation Studios.
Get off
Maybe I
Twitter.
shouldn't have listened to that.
Get off of Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter is bad.
Hey, Coalition and Microsoft.
Would be id, right?
Studio known for technical proficiency.
Yeah, it's
It's
in
in
Texas.
Or id as well, another studio known for technical proficiency. Maybe you guys could hire some extremely, ridiculously, insanely fucking talented people. But then, once you've broken them up, that magic's not there anymore. Part of Bluepoint's magic is that team being together. A lot of them were retro. another technically incredible studio. A lot of them were retro founders and retro people. Like, once you break up a team like that, especially such a small, intimate team, it's not the same thing. Like, yeah, okay, maybe id hires 15 of them, but that doesn't, I don't know, it's just, fuck, man, like, seriously. This might be the most baffling studio closure I can remember.
Especially because they had such a slam dunk of why not just get Demon Souls on PC? Unless there's some technical reason they couldn't, or some legal reason.
Yep.
Like, if you just need something quick from them, it's there, just get it to PC. It'll probably sell pretty goddamn well because it's a freaking From game that's not there.
Just whip up some remasters of something. Grab some beloved IPs and whip up some quick remasters, man. Like, there had to have been options. There had to have been options.
That's a good super chat.
Karax. My friend Karax. End of the day, PlayStation really is an Xbox. They are this time around. It's like, here's Microsoft. Look how well we mismanage our studios. And then PlayStation's like, nah, you fucking hold my beer. Watch this. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, oh my God. You know, the way PlayStation's going at the moment with how they're managing the studios, you know which studio is probably doing the God of War trilogy remake? It's probably Bend. I thought
Sony's Santa Monica were working.
They were the only one
themselves.
that was shown, but
I don't know.
we don't know anything about it. No, nothing. Was
okay.
really
We
I
don't
don't
know.
think we know.
Fair
I
enough.
don't think we know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the way PlayStation's going with the decisions they're making, they've probably got Bend on it.
The most miraculous thing that Bluepoint ever made was the Xbox 360 port
Titanfall.
of Titanfall. Like, the fact that port was as good as it was is insane, given what that hardware was in comparison to the current gen.
Yeah, man. But they did the Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 ports for 360 and PS3. Like, and the God of War 1 and 2 remakes for PlayStation 3 were so good. Oh my God. There's just no logical reason for this. And I can totally understand why a lot of my friends who are PlayStation fans are like fucking fuming. Like, absolutely fuming. Same way a lot of us were with Tango. Man. We're like, you just put out Hi-Fi Rush, this incredible game. You've got Evil Within. Get them on Evil Within. Do something. But at the very least, on some occasion, Microsoft will go, okay, have your independence. As far back as Twisted Pixel, who now got shut down by fucking Meta.
Yeah, this industry is in a really, really tough spot, and it has to be. Like, I feel like, at least with Bluepoint happening, and there's no good in any of these scenarios, but at least the broader industry has to maybe go, oh, maybe every publisher's really fucking feeling it right now, huh? Maybe we should rethink how we talk about stuff and reframe things. But
you know what else makes this bad? It's going to continue to tell the bigger publishers, the bigger ones specifically, nah, keep playing it safe. Stick to safe. Because if even the big, amazing, great PlayStation is struggling and has to shut down a studio, then fucking what hope do we have?
Oh, and this is the thing. Like,
safe.
The hope is, it's really hard to try and formulate this. So this is like just general opinion, and it kind of segues us into the other big industry topic, kind of, and just generally, the state of the industry. But it is this realization, and this is something we've said on the show for a while, is that, you know, games kind of looked good enough 10 years ago.
More.
If not longer. Right, yeah.
More.
Don't get me wrong. Like, we just saw Denshattack. It looks like a Jet Set Radio game. Fantastic. Let's go. Do you know what I mean? Like, it depends on the genre, it depends on the game. But the general point is that I think in this determination for the video game industry to, and this is pure opinion from me, so you can call me an idiot or whatever, I don't mind. But there's a section of this industry who have been so determined to chase movies in the way that movies are made and shot and filmed and sound and the scale and and in some ways the final products that they can produce, some of these development teams, is astoundingly brilliant as a piece of interactive entertainment. That is undeniable. But the reality is, and it's like, if you look at the statistics, like I think there was this big report from, is it Matthew Bell? He does one every year, the state of the gaming industry. Mm-hmm. There's like a statistic that like for all of these massive fucking games like The Last of Us Part 2 or Halo Infinite or, you know, whatever, pick a AAA game, like 40% have seen the game through to end credits. 40% of your players that have bought it have actually finished the game or less. Why are we pursuing this? Is it because we believe that this industry can be at the same level as movies and its art and all of that?
It's not just that. It's not just that.
I know it's not.
It's stuff I've gone back to saying years ago when we first started this podcast. Remember how I always used to say it? PlayStation is still deep in the console war.
But this is the thing.
And
it's not just PlayStation. It's not just PlayStation.
It's not just, but let's be honest, they have always been the primary driver. They've always been the primary driver.
I will
with
concede
driving that graphics are so important and this is so important. Like something I forgot to mention earlier when we were talking about reviews, but it's relevant to this as well. The inflection point for when we got to this point in time where it's all about graphics and having the best graphics and anything below a 9 out of 10 is fucking trash. I can pinpoint the exact moment that turned. 2009, the Killzone 2 review thread on NeoGAF. That is the exact point where that fucking turned on the industry. Because, so, let me take you back, everyone, for those of you who don't remember.
Everyone got comfy.
Everyone remembers the PlayStation 3 was not a massive success for Sony.
Initially.
To the point where it wiped
it never was,
everything
John.
the PS1 and PS2
money.
had done.
Yeah.
Right?
They never made any
wiped
money.
everything the PS1 and PS2 had done. The 360 was kicking its ass, even though the PS3 was technically more powerful and all this sort of shit. And a meme was born on NeoGAF, which was the Blackboard meme. This game will save the PlayStation 3. This game will save the PlayStation 3. And as each game kept failing, they kept getting crossed off. And Killzone 2 was like the fucking one. Killzone 2 was like the big game because look at the graphics. It looks real. Even though it's fake good graphics because I used to call Killzone 2 Vaseline the video game. So low poly models, low textures, but there was so much fucking post-processing and Vaseline on the screen that it fooled everyone to thinking it was a good-looking video game. Killzone 3, very good-looking video game. And Killzone 2 ended up not being great. It played kind of shitty. And it just wasn't very good. And the review thread was a fucking disaster, right? Death threats to reviewers, psychosis everywhere. I got banned for saying, what's wrong, guys? 8 out of 10's a really good score. It's like I'm having fucking deja vu with Sons of Sparta. I got banned for saying 8 out of 10's a really good score. What's the problem? Because a reviewer dared to give it less than a 9. That was the fucking inflection point. Because then the Uncharted 3 thread was even more disgusting. Like, that's a famous thread for, like, multiple reviewers receiving death threats for giving less than 9s. And that's where it all started. It started then with the PS3 and Killzone 2 and then Uncharted 3. And that's why I said it's been a mostly PlayStation-driven thing. And ever since, it's always PlayStation. Like, whenever you hear about best graphics and this graphics and that graphics, it's always PlayStation games. Whether it's The Last of Us, whether it's Last of Us Part 2, whether it's Horizon, whether it's... So that's why I said they've been the primary driver. Not the only ones, but the primary driver. And that's why I said years ago, they've backed themselves into a corner now. Can PlayStation now not make games that are industry-leading visuals? Do you think they can get away with it now? They can't. They can't now. They painted themselves into a corner.
And this is the thing, the industry, my original point before that minor tangent is that we are seeing smarter developers scale and scope their games appropriately. Now, the problem is that gamers are going to take a little while to kind of get on board with this from AAA game studios. But like, I think Obsidian's a really good example with Avowed and Outer Worlds 2. Good to great, smartly scoped, good looking games. Done. Next project. Let's go. And you are right, Nick, in that the industry and the way that the manufacturers and platform holders and publishers have always talked about games for, we're in our 40s for a long old while, has conditioned an audience to only really care about the best of the best. And there are people that will never touch indie games if it's got pixel art style. Like, I know that's not us, and I know that's not the majority of our listeners, I don't believe. But for the casual person, they if they see things regressing, they're not gonna. They need that second coming moment, and the media aren't really ready with it. I'm not sure what the industry can do until
the media feeds into it,
and that needs to change. The media need to kind of get on board with supporting smarter, smaller scoped projects, and not, and not knocking things in that way.
It's what you said earlier. Graphics have been fine forever and a day. Like, people used to laugh at me when I used to post on Reset or whatever that I'm just happy with last gen's graphics getting bump ups in textures and lighting and resolution and whatever. Like, go and look at Gears of War 3 on a Series X.
Yeah, it looks great.
Go and have a look at it. That game is from 2011, I want to say.
And did they not churn it out in like 2 years? 2-3 years?
Like,
it was something
go
short.
and look at Gears 3 on a series. It looks incredible. Now, if you were to take that and just improve the lighting, fucking improve
Buff
the
the
resolution.
graphics in level 3.
Lighting really is the big thing. If
lighting's the key.
Focus on
to
lighting
good
can make
games.
old textures look amazing.
Oh, yeah. If you can get the lighting right on an old game, you can completely transform how it looks. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, Halo 4 looks ridiculous even today in the Master Chief Collection, 2012. Forza Horizon 1 on a Series X. Get that running at 60. That almost looks like a last-gen Xbox One game. And that's from 2012. Like, graphics have been adequate for nearly 15 years. Or they have been for 15 years, because Gears 3 was 2011.
And to that point, the games that adopt a really stylized and more sharp, colourful, timeless style were impeccable 15 years ago and are still impeccable today.
Uncharted 2. I'm sitting there saying 2011. Uncharted 2 is 2009.
Yep.
Like, graphics have been so good for such a long time, and yet all these developers keep pushing. Man, Hellblade 2 looks real, and I still found the game boring. Like,
yeah, I know you didn't like it. I loved it.
No, I know you loved it, but what I'm saying is, my point is that pushing for the bestest ever graphics doesn't necessarily mean you've got an amazing game on your hands. Like I said, Hellblade 2, that essentially looks CG. Did it make me love the game anymore? No. Like, I just, oh man. I don't know.
It's a complicated topic.
Who breaks the cycle? Who breaks the cycle?
Well, that's the question, right? And the answer is right now is I think that we're going to see things get worse before they get better. Like, it's not going to be the last studio that closes this year. That's just fact. It's not going to be the last studio that probably closes this month. We've probably got news ahead of us in the next
I don't know.
8
There's
days.
rumors that apparently it's about to get worse at PlayStation. That's all over my feed. That the rumor is that Bluepoint's not going to be the only one. And I'm
I don't know. Normally they would do these in one run, right? But
seriously, for Bungie's sake, I really hope Marathon's a fucking smash.
Very happy that Marathon looks very good now. Like, it looks
Massively
legitimately improved. Yeah. I'm real
Massively
hopeful
improved
for everyone that's there. It just sucks.
yeah.
And there was another studio that closed. Starts with M. Shit. There was another studio that closed.
Doesn't start with M.
Again, it came up on my For You. The studio starts with M. and I can't remember who they are.
Ubisoft Splinter Cell studio had 40
Ubisoft
layoffs.
Montreal dropped a bunch of people.
No.
But
it
there
was
a
an
whole
independent studio.
Yeah.
It was an independent studio. I may as well read out the super chat while I've seen it. From
Is it the
Dell.
Jake Solomon studio closing? Burbank?
I don't know. I just know that the studio
XCOM
starts
Sky?
with Midsummer. Thank you, Afropunk.
Yes.
Midsummer.
Yeah, that is them. Yeah.
Dell2394, I agree with everything you guys are saying regarding tech and games. Just look at The Witcher 3, an 11-year-old game. Give me those visuals at 60. Yeah, just do that stuff. Stick to that level with just some better lighting, 60 frames, native 4K maybe, so it looks super clean and nice, whatever. Just,
you don't have to push, because this console and this console, the Series and the PlayStation 5, are around for another decade. You don't have to keep pushing because they're already lagging with Unreal Engine. Like,
the most popular games on Earth, most of them aren't visually pushing the envelope. Roblox looks like ass most of the time.
And yet it was half
Minecraft.
of the industry's growth in the last 5 years.
We missed a super chat from the lovely Cody Bishop, I think.
I thought I ended up reading yes. Cody Bishop, imagine if they didn't spend billions on Bungie. And that's why I said, I hope Marathon is a smash, because can you imagine if that ends up failing?
Well, I think, like Jesse said, Marathon is looking a lot better. The question becomes, right? The question again for Bungie right now, and like after Bluepoint, the amount of comments flooding all of their social media posts, like from PlayStation advertising Marathon about Bluepoint, was rough to see. But Marathon's unique problem is they are asking players to drop $40 on it.
It's Arc.
So did Arc Raiders. So did Arc Raiders.
Right, but Arc Raiders is out right now, and everyone is still fucking playing that game.
Yeah, I know.
You also have a lot of people who have been drawn to the genre now and might want to try this really interesting looking first person. Because from what I've seen, there was like a big preview event in China where people just started talking about it. It's unbelievably difficult, which it is focused on avoiding combat early on, like probably pretty smart. Like that they're going for something that ends up making it last a lot longer than it seemed like it would have originally. Because that's the type of thing that game needs. It only has the PvPvE the majority of the time, though I believe there is a PvE mode or something they talked about, supposedly. But it looks real good, but it's also, being good isn't enough. You have to be great and you have to be lucky. Like, you have to have everything work.
I also feel with Marathon, how I'm watching it now and I'm just trying to think, is there an easy way to monetize it beyond the initial $40?
Arc has the same issue because of their art styles. Like, Arc's got that kind of basic normal one where you can't go too crazy, and then Marathon has
but Arc
very
just keeps
crazy.
selling. Arc just keeps selling, so I don't know if monetization is as much of an issue for them because they just continue to sell copies of Arc.
Well, they finally added beards into Arc Raiders, it seems. So, like, at fucking last.
Everyone was
How can you
too
have a
good at shaving.
post-apocalyptic shooter with no facial hair? Come on now.
I don't know.
But yeah, like, I hope Bungie and Marathon does well. Like, I'll definitely be jumping on. I'll definitely be giving it a go. The question for them, though, is will it do well enough to be I'm going to drop money on this and then I'm going to keep playing it? Because if it does what lots of other multiplayer games do, if it does a high guard, right, and everyone jumps in and then that player count just goes,
but
then we're in trouble. But then it's sold at least.
Yes, I was about to say, does the player count hurt as much when you have the $40 up front? Obviously, with High Guard, it hurts because it's free to play and no one's buying the microtransactions. So obviously, it hurts there.
Yeah.
If Bungie, so Arc Raiders apparently has sold 12 million that they said? What was the number for Arc
It was
Raiders?
definitely over 10.
Please correct me if I'm
10,
wrong.
and then in a week they sold another 2, so I think it was over 12 million.
So it is 12. Okay, good. So Arc Raiders has sold 12 million. If Marathon goes on to sell 8 to 10, I don't know if Bungie and Sony would be as bothered by a quote-unquote low player count because they got those fucking 8 to 10 million $40 up front. So I don't know if it would hurt as much there. But then the issue is, I assume you want it to keep going. Like, Arc Raiders will most likely continue to sell for God knows how many years. Again, I hope, given what just happened to Bluepoint, I hope
I think it has a real shot now.
Successful.
I think.
Sorry?
It has a real shot now. The delay was one of those that actually seems like a really good, smartly used delay.
Yeah, like, oh shit, we better fix this before it launches. And someone in the chat saying like, you know, I think it's MJ Fadeaway saying, you know, like, hey, there's something about Marathon that makes it seem like the next big thing. That's marketing doing its thing, right? Because if they get the right streamers playing it, and if the streamers start having fun, and then everybody else starts having fun, and people are enjoying it, then you might have a chance. So they will pour the relevant amount of money into sponsored streams, but then once those wrap up, that's the moment. Like if all the streamers that were being paid to stream it keep streaming it because they're enjoying themselves, then you're in with a shot, I think. The question is the audience ready to give up their other multiplayer games that are their go-tos and drop money on this one? Arc Raiders pulled it off. Will we see it again from Bungie? I really hope so for Bungie's sake. Or they're going to have to pull out the Destiny 3 grenade pin to try and
would they pull out Destiny 3 or would they do an Overwatch?
Destiny 2's technical debt is really
We're renaming
bad.
it to just Destiny.
The technical
Here's all
debt
the
is
content back.
really bad, and a Destiny 3 is what, 5 years from announce. If you were like,
Yep.
we're starting up on it, like that's the Division. The Division 2 is still going really strong. And they're like, yep, we're on the Division 3 after just doing Star Wars and Avatar, and people are pretty patient for it. But Destiny's in a horrible place right now. Destiny Rising's in an okay place. People like Destiny Rising, but the actual big one, not very good.
Wait. Risk It for the Biscuit just had a super chat, but I don't know if it's a typo.
He's saying they'll be
Bungie
closed 6 months after. They will.
Bungie closed 6 months after launch. That genre is even more saturated. Even if it is good like Battlefield 6, it won't last 6 months. Oh, he's saying he thinks they'll be closed in 6 months.
Yeah.
It depends.
God,
if they
that would be a disaster.
If they sold the number of copies that Battlefield 6 did, even if the player count dropped off, they got their money. Who gives a shit?
That's what I'm saying. They get their money up
financially.
front. That's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if the player count drop off matters as much when you're getting the upfront entry fee.
It'll matter for us video game journalists churning out our clickbait bullshit articles.
I apologize for the rant, but
This is a show of rants.
I felt beholden to friends of mine who are PlayStation fans who were equally as frustrated as I was.
Understandable.
About Bluepoint.
I mean, I would imagine, Nick, that if you're a PlayStation, like a really diehard PlayStation fan, like, and they can perhaps forgive me for saying this. This is just I'm not a diehard PlayStation fan, right? But I would imagine it's been a somewhat frustrating generation for that fan base. In that some ways they're like, like on paper, everything's great. But what's the fucking games for us, man? Like, and yes, the sensible PlayStation fan will be like, what are you talking about? I've had loads of games to play. That's exactly what all the Xbox fans were saying in those dry years. There are tons of games to always play, right? But if you are there for just those PlayStation exclusives, it's probably been a more frustrating gen than you would care to admit. That's my gut feel.
Like I said, my mates who are hardcore PlayStation fans, they can't stand Herman and they want all the management fucking gutted and gone. That doesn't mean they don't love their PlayStation 5. And that doesn't mean they haven't loved Demon's Souls and Ratchet and Clank and fucking Ragnarok and all of that. But we were the same. We were getting good Xbox games and I was still shitting on Xbox management all the time when they were doing dumb shit. Like, this is what I mean. Like, we're all adults, yeah? Like, you can acknowledge flaws and still love something.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
That's the actual constructive type of criticism where you're trying to help the thing you care about and not just shit on something you don't like.
The two things aren't mutually exclusive. It's not like it's a case of, oh, well, you're shitting on it, that means you hate it.
Yeah.
No. Generally, if I'm shitting on it, it's because I love it.
It's from a place of care.
Like, I don't know, man. I'm sure there's stuff I'm going to remember later that I wish I had said about this because, again, for me personally, this is one of the most baffling studio closures I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Because it makes no sense. Like, whatsoever.
But anyway.
Had this been Haven...
No, he's still going.
Had this been Haven, I'm like,
It's
oh,
not
well,
finished
okay.
yet. Sorry, everyone.
They acquired Haven. They were this new studio that just got spun up. Jade hasn't had a lot of luck getting games off the ground since Assassin's Creed.
Mate, I'm looking
Games
forward
ain't
to
looking
Fair
great.
Games.
Fair Games
looking
isn't
forward
looking
to it.
great. Look, guys, let's just call it a
What
day.
is Fair Games?
I might have understood. I might have understood it. Or Media Molecule. Or Bend. I may have understood it. Not liked it, but understood it. This I just don't fucking get. I just don't get it at all. It's just... Oh, my God.
Okay, I think he's done. Anyway, that's the end of the show. There's nothing else to talk about. Let's wrap it up. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning. Oh, wait.
But
What's
it
this
doesn't
headline?
end there.
But wait, there's more.
Wait, there's more.
Now, fun
Or
story,
as,
Nick.
or as Marlon Wayans would say, but wait, there's more.
Yeah, funny story, Nick. I want to quote the tweet that you put out for this show on Thursday, where you said, I believe you wrote on the official DayOne account something like, hey, this is what we're going to be talking about. Will Xbox save the day again and step
By
on
stepping
another
on a
rake
rake?
in the next few days? That was on
And there
February
it
20th. Not one day later, ladies and gentlemen,
A day later.
Microsoft were like, actually,
Gotta take a bullet. We've got to take a bullet for him.
in a bombshell Friday news drop, huge seismic upheaval at Team Green. Phil Spencer has announced his retirement effective as of Monday. He is now moving into an advisory role. We have a new Microsoft Gaming CEO in the form of Core. Are we having a moment for Phil?
It is sad. It is sad.
It is sad.
Like,
It's the end of an era, man. It's the end of an era.
and I DM'd Phil. I actually DM'd Phil when I first saw the article, and I literally posted the link from IGN going, please say this isn't true. I was like, please say this isn't true.
Man, I
like,
saw
"Yep,
Phil
it's true."
at DICE. I saw Phil at DICE. He played that so fucking cool. Like, and we were like, hey, it'd be great to have you on maybe in the summer. Maybe, Sarah wants to have a chat. 2 weeks later. But, like, I get it. He wasn't going to say anything to fucking
He's a
me.
pro.
But, it's Phil's out. Phil is having a well-earned retirement. Unless you write for some websites that feel that Phil should, like,
I think
He
both
will
Phil
not
be
and
missed.
Sarah, I think both Phil and Sarah will remain quote unquote employed as part of the transition.
transitionary period.
Yes, there'll be a transitionary period. It's not like that's it. They're at the fucking door and security escorted them out on Friday. Like,
No.
they'll be
Well,
around a bit
we
longer.
had a tweet that I linked you guys from our friend Gareth Williams, where it's like, he put in his resignation last March. How come none of you reported on it? And then I saw Chris Dring jumped in there and said, I knew. And Gareth's like, well, why didn't you say anything?
But how do they know something like that?
Gareth seems to know.
I don't know.
But then
We had heard a lot of
hold on a
rumors that
sec.
Phil
So-
was looking to retire.
Yes, we heard the rumors. We heard the rumors about Phil retiring, and Xbox comms came out in July and said, "No, that's flat out not
Not
true."
anytime soon, which in business speak doesn't mean anything because plans always change.
No, I know that's right.
Yeah, and it's the one thing, like this whole weekend has just been people taking business speak literally whenever it suits the way they want things to be.
I mean, what's my saying, guys?
Garrett's
What's
not a
my
reporter. Travis.
Executives need to say what they need to say when they need to say it. Yeah.
How many years am I going to say?
I know it's we used the line during our emergency headlines broadcast on Friday after this news broke. So, like, I want to go over each piece of news here, and then we can talk about the broader topics in play. Phil Spencer
fired
I've seen people thinking that
for
they were
mismanaging
fired.
Xbox.
Yeah,
He was
fuck
fired.
Phil is resigned. He's retiring.
Retired.
He is,
Retired.
Yeah, retiring. He's
Some
moving to an
websites would
advisory
say,
role.
Rest in piss, Phil. Not
Who
us.
said that?
They essentially said it, and that one you know.
Oh, okay, yeah, that. We have Sarah Bond is leaving Xbox business entirely.
Now that's the curious one.
There's been a lot of conjecture, and I want to actually clarify something because we talked about this on Friday, and I had some comments on our Headlines episode saying that I was like throwing a bus on Sarah because I have heard some discussion from some internal folks at Microsoft that, you know, were saying that it wasn't great. Right, that's all.
And that was
Like, that's not reporting, that's just
What wasn't
scuttlebutt.
great? What wasn't great?
Just Sarah wasn't great. Like, there's no point getting into the personal specifics of it. I don't know, Sarah. I've barely interacted with her, not throwing a bus on her, but we were having that discussion, like, and there's been theorizing, like, oh, you know, what's happened there? Like, because
what's
all of us
happened
assumed
there?
was she was being, you know, set up for that CEO.
That's right. Like, it's fairly clear that to anyone on the outside looking in, that Sarah would have been next in line.
Yeah.
She was the president of Xbox. It would make logical sense that when the CEO goes, the president probably moves into the CEO position.
Yeah, they did not announce a new president.
They did not. So they didn't announce a new president. Sarah was barely mentioned by anyone outside of Phil.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of gross as well.
I don't care what anyone says. There's something funny going on there. There's something funny going on there.
There's equally, though, and this is the thing. This is the one problem I have with that, is to say, like, just for a fact there's something funny going on there. Maybe. But again, we don't know. It could be, and I'm just throwing this out there. What if she was fed up of the relentless abuse that she gets from capital G gamers online, and it's just like, do you know what? I do not need this. I can go do another corporate executive role. I do not need this in my life. I don't know. Maybe she had enough. All I'm saying is that there is a tendency in this industry to see 2 and 2 and be like, well, that equals 5. And then we're going to go off down that route. And then that, over time, through conjecture, through supposition, becomes fact. And I am of the opinion that we should not let that be the case. If it comes out through good journalism, through reporting that something did, you know, unpleasant occur there and that she was effectively pushed out or whatever the case may be, I look forward to reading it from those professional journalists.
I'm not saying, I don't think something unpleasant happened, but something with Sarah and about Sarah and her situation is not sitting well with me.
Yeah, I totally get that. And I'm just saying that we shouldn't just project that as fact. Or the industry shouldn't.
No, I'm not trying to project anything as fact. I'm just saying that the stuff I've always heard about Sarah over many years doesn't align with all the stories I'm starting to hear now. I'm getting a light whiff of a little bit of Mean Girls, let's just push them out into the bus. A little bit of scapegoating. That's just the sense I'm getting with Sarah, and I don't like it because everything I had heard about her is very much contrary to the stories that are starting to come out now.
And I've met her twice, right? And the one conversation I had with her, she was sharp. Like, she was so fucking funny and, like, direct with how she put things. And I've heard that a lot about her, super direct, almost like when she wanted something like super aggressive about it, like, I'm going to get this.
Yeah, that's what I had heard. I had heard, like,
you know,
the
which
Japanese
is a great aspect
games,
to have.
The Japanese games that you're now seeing on Xbox that have been skipping, that was Sarah pushing hard for that stuff. From what I was told, that was all Sarah. Just like going after those games. And everything I had ever heard about Sarah was the stuff that Xbox fans love to hear. If you go to the quote unquote true Xbox fans and ask them what they want to hear from a president, a CEO, or whatever of Xbox, they were all things I used to hear about Sarah. She wants to acquire this company. She wants to acquire that company. She wants to lock everything up. She wants exclusive. She wants this. She wants this. I'm like, yeah, these are the things. Hopefully Sarah takes over from Phil because that's who we want in charge after Phil's gone. That's what I always heard about Sarah. So now the stuff I hear now or I'm starting to hear, I'm like, no. Something's going on here. Something is going on here. I don't know what,
Maybe.
but
Maybe. But yeah, Sarah has now resigned. She's leaving Xbox entirely. Matt Booty, who was the current head of Xbox Game Studios, has been promoted to Executive Vice President and Chief Content Officer. He was promoted by the new Microsoft CEO, Microsoft Gaming CEO, I should say, Asha Sharma, who has come internally from Microsoft after a couple of years at the core AI
the
team.
AI lady.
Now,
Nick's tying into the AI thing a lot. That John Iron.
so let's be clear, Nick.
wait. Super chat. From
Okay.
Cracks. Here's the plan to get Phil back. Step 1, hire Ibarra. Step 2, make him a high-level executive. Step 3, Phil returns to fire him again. Sound good?
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Here's the thing with the AI mention, right? And I think like we need to have a nuanced conversation about this because every gamer out there, I know it, you know it, I did it, I read that fucking job title where she's come from, immediately labeled a bad judgment about it and was like, this is a Satya plant, we're fucked. Xbox is fucked. And that reaction has been the most prevalent. Now, Microsoft, and to Ash's credit,
To be fair, understandably.
absolutely, like
Understandably.
absolutely. And I want you to bear. And here's the thing with this: is that I'm of the opinion that we can doom and gloom, and we can be like, "This is a terrible thing." I don't know this lady. She's only been at Microsoft for 2 years. She didn't work in AI before that. She worked in Meta. She worked in a bunch of different things. She's grown all of these businesses. And if you look at her LinkedIn CV, I don't think she stayed anywhere longer than like 4 years or something. So,
She started at Microsoft.
right. And yes, 2 years there or
marketing.
something like that.
In marketing.
And I think she's 36. So she,
Yep.
I'm feeling rather unaccomplished right now. But she's clearly, and this is what I think people need to understand, is you do not need to be a gamer to be a CEO.
Technically, no. And as I said to Jesse privately in DMs, I said, look, I'll give her an opportunity. Look at the new CEO of Blizzard. She's not a gamer, and by all reports, she's doing quite well at Blizzard.
Compared
Also-
to the guy who was a gamer before her, that no one liked.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Strauss Selnick, not a
She's
gamer.
just started following me on Twitter too, randomly out of nowhere.
You're
You're just a followable chap, mate.
She does have
was like, what the hell?
5,000. Her Twitter feed must be one of the worst things of all time based on the 5,000 people she follows.
Yeah.
Sarah
you know-
Bond wasn't a gaming executive before coming to Xbox. And
No.
obviously, she was there a long time, but
Yeah, 2017 she joined,
I think so.
I want to say.
Yeah.
So we have this new CEO that's come in, has essentially frog leaped Sarah into this role.
And I think that played a role in Sarah
yeah.
leaving.
I imagine she probably. It's very possible that this decision was made, and she's like, "Well, then I'm out."
There's nowhere to go at that point.
Yeah.
You're the president of Xbox, and you can't go higher.
Yeah.
Most likely.
But I think it's important to like zoom in on, and like clearly, the PR folks at Microsoft said, everyone's going to see where you've come from internally and immediately label this as bad. So they pushed out the note, these 3 different emails. We had one from Phil. If you want to go into all the detail of every letter, you can go watch the headlines episode.
I didn't
from
even
Friday.
read Satya's. No interest.
But there's a couple of things in here where they're clearly trying to kind of get out in front of this AI conversation. And my initial gut feel is like, let's see the proof is in the pudding, because the messaging here, and I'll read this out, the messaging here is not bad. It feels corporate. It feels very PR speak. But the
What are you talking
actual
about now?
Asha.
Asha Sharma's letter, the actual messaging here from Asha in terms of coming into this role is not bad. And it is this. This is what she had to say. Today I begin my role as CEO of Microsoft Gaming. I feel 2 things at once, humility and urgency. Humility, because this team has built something extraordinary over decades. Urgency, because gaming is in a period of rapid change and we need to move with clarity and conviction. So, side note, industry's fucked. We need to fix this shit. I am stepping into work shaped by generations of artists, engineers, designers, writers, musicians, operators, and more who create worlds that have brought deep joy and deep personal meaning to hundreds of millions of players. The level of craft here is exceptional and is amplified by Xbox, which was founded in the belief that the power of games connects people and pushes the industry forward. Thank you to Phil for the leadership, to every studio, platform and operations team that built this foundation. We are stewards of some of the most loved stories and characters in entertainment and bring players and creators together around the fun and community of gaming in entirely new ways. My first job is simple. Understand what makes this works and protects it. So pause for a second. As a non-gamer CEO, she's like, I need to understand this fucking industry. I mean, as anyone coming into a role, I'm going to deeply immerse myself in this thing and then smash it. That's a good message, right? We hope, right? Anybody? Is that what we want to see?
I've read it, but keep reading.
Yeah, I'll keep reading. This starts with 3 commitments. First, great games. Everything begins here, okay? Very coded gamer speak. We must have great games beloved by players before we do anything. Unforgettable characters, stories that make us feel, innovative gameplay, and creative excellence. We will empower our studios, invest in iconic franchises, and back bold new ideas. Again, all things that, as a gamer, I think we would all agree and want and like. We will take risks. Okay, good. We will enter new categories and markets where we can add real value, grounded in what players care about most. Okay, so you're going to try new things in different places. That's very standard operating procedure for Microsoft. I've promoted Matt Booty in honor of this commitment. He understands the craft and the challenge of building great games, has led teams that deliver award-winning work, and has earned the trust of game developers across the industry. So side note again here, this to me is the CEO who does not know gaming saying, well, I'm not just going to blindly go through this. I'm going to promote the guy that's been in the industry for like forever, and he will be my right-hand guy to kind of guide me through this process and keep me educated. That's my assumption. Don't know if you guys agree. Feel free to interject. If not, I will continue. Second, she says, the return of Xbox. Side note, I have no idea what this means. Is this coded gamer speak for, we know we're down, people, but we're going to come back strong? No, is that what this is?
It is. So if Phil's advising, if he had anything to do with all these are all the things people are worried about. These are all the things you need to talk about. And one of them is the fact that we really have not pushed consoles at all the last 2 years, trying to keep costs down. It's not, I cannot imagine it's shifting to exclusives or anything like that.
There's some definite hope here on Twitter about that.
100%. And they're going to start talking about a GDC and through June. Here is our next gen plans. We're making hardware. For the love of shit, stop pretending that we're not, that we're getting out of hardware. Like we have plans. We want to change the current perception of what Xbox is seen as, which is dead.
Yeah. Good luck with that. So we will recommit to our core Xbox fans and players, those who have invested with us for the past 25 years, and developers who build the expansive universes and experiences that are embraced by players around the world. We will celebrate our roots with a renewed commitment to Xbox. Okay. Starting with console. Okay. Which has shaped who we are. All right. It connects us to the players and fans who invest in Xbox and to the developers who build ambitious experiences for it. Okay. Gaming now lives across devices. Oh, okay. This is more like it. Now, not within the limits of any single piece of hardware. As we expand across PC, mobile, and cloud, Xbox should feel seamless, instant, and worthy of the communities we serve. We will break down these barriers so developers can build once and reach players anywhere without compromise. Okay. Third, the future of play. Now, this is the one where she tries to get out in front of this AI shenanigans, all right? Let's not label this AI thing as a big deal, people, she says. We are witnessing the reinvention of play. I don't even know what that means. Like, sometimes PR need to really take a step back. And
No. Keep going. I'll explain it. No.
I know what it means, but it's also cringe.
No. Keep
To
going.
meet the
I'll
moment.
explain it.
We will invent new business models and new ways to play by leaning into what we already have. Iconic teams, characters, and worlds that people love. All right, cool. But we will not treat these worlds as static IP to milk and monetize. All right. Okay, that's okay. That's unusual for a gaming company. What?
It's okay. Keep reading. I'll explain it all.
We will build. I know what you're going to say at the end of this. I might.
Oh, I know you know what I'm going to say. I know you know what I'm going to say, but keep reading. Keep reading.
Nick is nothing.
I'm going
if
to
not
join you for the
consistent.
chorus. We will break down barriers so developers can build once and reach players everywhere without compromise. So that's obviously referencing Xbox Play Anywhere and their belief of merging these two ecosystems. Oh, sorry, I was reading the wrong paragraph. Ignore me. We will build a shared platform and tools that empower developers and players to create and share their own stories. As monetization and AI evolve and influence this future, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Games are and always will be art, crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us. The next 25 years belong to the teams who dare to build something surprising and something no one else is willing to try. And I have the patience to see it through. We have done this before, and I'm here to help us do it again. I want to return to the renegade spirit that built Xbox in the first place. It will require us to relentlessly question everything, revisit processes, protect what works, and be brave enough to change what does not. Thank you for welcoming me into this journey.
We done?
Yep. Can I join you? I know what you're going to say.
No.
Executives.
Let me say it. No. Oh, good. You weren't going to say what I thought. Okay. So you were confused by some of the things she said just then. Some of the things sound a little bit odd, almost contradictory, especially to what Microsoft has been doing lately. I'm going to say this as respectfully as possible.
Yep.
Do you want to know what that sounded like? Copilot, can you please write me a speech as the CEO of Xbox going forward with a focus on Xbox fans and how they would respond to me in the position as a new person replacing Phil Spencer? And please put a focus on the fact that we won't cram you into everything we're going to cram you into going forward. That's kind of how it read to me.
I ran it through Grammarly's AI detection. It did not come up as AI. But I get what you mean. It's corpo speak, which a lot of AI is built off of.
That felt very Copilot written. And there were so many contradictions, not only to herself, but to literally things Microsoft has been doing for the last 24 months. So
There is that.
Like
it wasn't. So it was a list of things that she was told by people internally the fans would want to hear. It's why she's doing her tour around Twitter, saying, "I hear you," and people go, "Oh shit, she's going to do exclusives." And like, no, I've said
and
nothing.
by the way, guys, I don't think that's her on Twitter. Like, it's her Twitter account. Joined in 2021, hadn't tweeted anything. And then all of a sudden yesterday, hey,
She's
as
on
the
a-
new CEO of Xbox, 1, 2, 3.
It is her Twitter.
It's her Twitter.
No,
It's-
I know.
yeah.
I know it's her
Yeah.
Twitter, but what I'm saying is there's probably like an intern or something that's
she's-
doing the actual tweeting.
She's
like,
sitting in the office yelling at someone like Trump, and then they just start typing it up.
like she's tweeting the tweets that are coming out don't make a lot of sense. And there's a bunch of stuff that's clearly pandering to long-time Xbox fans. Like, should I bring back the Blade dashboard? You're not going to do that. And then there's stuff like her favorite games are Halo, GoldenEye, and Valheim. And
I'm going to say this. She's talking to people like Smash JT up there, responding to him respectfully because she has no idea who he is. And of course, his video today is nepotism. Asha Sharma is not qualified. This is why you should not ever post anything on Twitter. There is no benefit for it. When you do, like her and her interns and the others should not be talking. And I've seen people on Blue Sky on the other side are like, oh, they're really playing up to the chuds for the next Xbox, I guess. It's like, no, they have no idea who it is, which is equally stupid and bad. They don't know who Grums is.
Smash JT is. They don't know.
Seriously, Microsoft PR.
Ooh, Poseidon doesn't like
and
you, Nick.
I know Microsoft PR
Chat.
listen to email, like listen to these shows. You need to get a handle on that aspect because, like, speaking super frankly, we've seen the reaction over the last 24, 48 hours from, certain publications, pundits and industry folk.
They're so excited.
Who have immediately decried this as the worst thing. Like, the Xbox is dead headline was rolled out again in genuine intent from one outlet. Like, you need to be like, yeah, don't talk to these people. Like, but Nick, I don't agree with you that this was written by AI and we should just dismiss it as such, because I've worked in corporations where statements go out and they have to go through legal, they have to be approved, they go through layers and layers of PR speak.
Oh, I know.
Like, I get the vibe though. I totally get where you're coming from, is that it is a laundry list of bullet points that your
Things
average
everyone wants to hear.
Your average
Things
Xbox
that
fan is
everyone wants
like,
to hear.
you want to picture them. Oh, yeah, okay. Nodding along. Oh, you've come for AI, but you agree that it's slop. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? Like,
you've seen how it works, John. It's worked on so many people. They just have bought it hook, line, and sinker that she's actually there and cares and that this is a real thing.
and here's the thing.
What is renewed commitment to Xbox? So Phil wasn't committed to Xbox, and Sarah wasn't committed to Xbox.
This is what I mean. Like, it is almost leaning too far into that laundry list. Like,
you want the Blades dashboard back? No one actually wants it. Blades is just what you get when you press the Windows button for the Xbox and Crystal, like the Nexus Crystal they call it. Like, that's Blades now. That's what Blades was. It's fine.
And someone tweeted at her, exclusives matter and you got to have exclusives of the console. And she replies, I hear you. And people are like, exclusives are coming back. It's like, that's why you don't get the intern to tweet on your behalf. Because they're going to say things.
But also, it doesn't mean it means nothing. Like, I hear you literally means nothing, but it does set up this thing where people
but everyone's interpreting it now as, there's a chance exclusives are going to come back. There's a chance. It's like, no, they're not.
But also,
Satya and Amy, you're like, no.
If you get that thought out there and the thought's there and you just never actually respond to it ever, then it's pretty much trying to get the core audience they used to have that would evangelize for them to start evangelizing for them again, because they're going to have a new console before everyone else, because they can order whatever type of NAND flash memory and SSDs they want. I know Microsoft data centers want HBM high bandwidth memory, but they have all the orders in with these companies that Nintendo and Sony and especially Valve are going to struggle with. So they can just they can do a 5 million order for what they want, because they've got $2, $3, $4, $10 billion wrapped up in holding this friggin' memory supply by the gonads. And so they want to be able to be like, we get out there first, we're unbelievably powerful, we've got all your shits here, just come and play, we need you assholes to evangelize us again. Phil's not going out for dinner with you anymore, because that really blew up, but hey, we'll use you. And people fall for it every time.
Like,
there's a bunch of super chats that I'd like to read before we forget them again.
Please.
J. Rambert, I'm sorry, I would have felt better if Sarah was put in charge. Xbox is cooked. I totally get that sentiment.
I feel like we should be just, like, I can understand the skepticism. I have skepticism. And I started writing a piece today, and I didn't get a chance to finish it because we were pushing the website lives, but, like, I'll give you a teaser, right? It's called Schrodinger's Xbox. That's what I've called it thus far. In that it's both alive and dead, depending upon who's observing it. Just like the cat, right? But the frustrating thing with this is that from an industry perspective, the industry in general, I am generalizing, I am not being specific, has been like, you've got no games. Your hardware's shit. You bad management. Sort this out. And like, okay, your strategy's not working. So they've changed their strategy. They have the games. And, after all these years, especially like following the big fucking layoff session last year, they were like, you need to change leadership. Phil needs to go. Everyone was fucking crying for that, right? All right, now they've changed the leadership and now it's dead. It's like, pick a fucking lane, guys. You wanted to change the leadership. Yeah, but not this change. It's like, what do you want?
I know.
Let's give her a chance, is my point. Let's actually see if she can do the job.
Don't believe it. Don't just trust it. Hold her to it. But you don't have to immediately dismiss it. Yeah.
Executives say what they need to say when they need to say it. Well, let's hold it to it.
The next super chat relates to what I'm about to say. So THX1138 says, Asha, former engineer at Meta, Instacart CCO, and Home Depot. I think she was on the board at Home Depot, if memory serves.
Sarah just joined the board of Tyson Foods last August. People will do that stuff.
But to be fair, right, in this particular instance, I completely 100% understand the skepticism because every now and again, if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck. So she's been at Microsoft for 2 years running Core AI. Satya is all about the AI slop. And now...
Can I just add a clarification? What? She's been at 2 years at Core AI, and to my knowledge, she's like one of the few individuals that has actually managed to make money out of Core AI with GitHub and other things.
The Core AI group oversees a lot of groups. It's much more people managing and group managing than like she is all about AI in some way. Her groups can be.
I guess my caveat or my point I would throw out is that if she's a good CEO, that is the question. And a good CEO is going to be like, especially if they don't know gaming, is going to be like, I don't know this. I need to surround myself with people that do. I need to listen to this advice. And then I can make business decisions that help, and place bets to make money and grow the business. That's obviously what Microsoft's goal is. I get the linking of AI, and people are going to say that I'm just defense force here. I don't care about AI. I think it's shit for the most part. But I just feel like people just need to at least give this a shot. You've been asking for new blood. Don't get me wrong. Phil was well liked for the most part from Xbox fandom, but here's
people
new blood.
Also called out how often he failed and how his initiatives fell in their face all the time. Like it goes both ways. Seemed like a great guy. We never know what these people are going against. It could be a horrible guy. We don't know. We see a public face. A lot of us have gotten to see a more private one with him, way more than we will ever with any other CEO at his level. Like it's insane the fact that Nick can just send him a message on Xbox Live and he immediately accepts the friend request and is like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" and talks like a human being.
I did not realize we weren't friends on Xbox. I went today to add Asha and saw that I wasn't actually friends with Phil. I follow him, but I saw I wasn't actually friends with him. Quickly sent him a friend request thinking, okay, that's going to sit there for the next 6 years. Instantly accepted. I was like,
hey, he doesn't have any work to do, Nick.
Going, hey. I was like, wow. He goes, yeah, I was already in my messages. Your thing popped up, so I accepted it. I was like, oh, okay. That's nice. But sorry, keep going.
A platform that everyone says is dying because they're stupid and idiots are also now going to die for changing. The people at the top that have constantly had their jobs called for. Like, you can go, all these places are like, oh, Xbox is dead now. You can go find tons of their takes where they're like, why are these people still running this? They need new people. And then they see the AI lady, which she's a
scary AI lady,
multi-million-dollar executive. She doesn't need any of us to defend her. But at the same point, it's pretty shitty, like to just say the AI lady, because she ran a group that included a bunch of AI divisions in it. It was called the AI Core.
I wrote a paragraph for my op-ed that I was kind of working on, and who knows whether it will see the light of day. It's I'm busy, but it says, surprise, Xbox is once again dead, but it's also still alive in some weird quantum state type of existence that changes depending entirely on who's observing it. It's a bloated, clueless, corporate-driven misfire of a gaming brand, and yet somehow $1 billion juggernaut. It's simultaneously both irrelevant and dangerously dominant. It's long overdue for a change in leadership, and also proof that any leadership change is apparently too little too late. I'm just like, yep, it's all of those things
That's
according
all
to
true.
this
That's all
industry.
true as well. A few more super chats. They've been coming
Thick and fast.
We love them.
THX1138. Donnie meet Asha. Xbox new AI Archangel. # Doom. Yeah. Ashashin. Satya. Stop saying AI is slop. Asha. No.
It was that was the interesting thing, seeing a few weeks after his kind of sad sounding, please stop using the term AI slop, it's so very hurtful to the industry, and then his new taking her from AI, which is their big thing, but also at the same time, they are pulling back on the AI within Windows, their other big consumer-facing product. Like there is seemingly, and you have to hold them to it, a concerted effort to realize and understand and finally admit, you guys don't want these things. We will stop pushing them so hard on the AI front and getting AI out of like friggin' Notepad and shit. So to see her use the term AI slop was weird.
And this next super chat relates to what John just said. Risk it for the biscuit. Gentlemen, one thing is 100% for sure. Xbox will continue to produce news content at a pace that no other gaming entity can match.
Yep.
Which we all know is 100% true, no matter what they do.
Sony will catch up for a little bit, it sounds like. Who knows?
No, but then Microsoft will jump in front of that bullet every
There is a
time.
big part of me,
Every time.
like, and I'm not particularly confrontational on social media because I think it's pointless and worthless.
I am.
I know you are, but there is a big part of me that even friendly old me, who doesn't really like to ruffle too many feathers, just wants to look at some of these people and just be like, shut the fuck up once, you whingy, mindless cretins.
Well, I've also seen
Just
people
shut
like,
the fuck up.
who's going to buy all this IP? And I'm like, what? Why does
Yeah, like,
still leaving mean that they're going
honest
to
to
start
fucking
a
God,
fire
there is
sale
some
of $150 billion worth of IP that they probably have? Like, why?
it is. There are some insane takes out there, but she's in. This is it now. This is the new reality for Xbox.
I don't know.
What's going to happen?
Again, in an attempt to remain consistent, I've always said that for the last couple of years, I don't think Phil was actually running Xbox. I think it was Amy, Satya, Tim. They were the ones really pulling the strings, and Phil was just there as the front man.
Amy and Satya are way too busy to worry about any day-to-day. They set the goals, but the actual meeting of the goals was the people that are in that division. Like, that's their job.
The point I was making, though, is that if I believe Phil didn't have control, what are the chances Asha does? Like, that's why when I read her statement, I'm like, none of those things are happening. All the things that are... Whatever tracks had been laid ain't changing now. Those tracks are staying where they are, and the train will just keep running.
I don't think her statement actually means... See, that's also the thing about Corpo Speak. What she said is not committal at all. It's all just vague enough where it can technically mean anything. Like she said, we're going to, at GDC and through the rest of the year, we're going to see what their plan... They've never publicly stated what their plan for next gen is. So they don't have to change what they're saying.
There's only one that I think people can catch her on. Only one. And that's that console one, that console comment she made.
Oh, no, because it's literally just saying we're having one. Because she's going against the public perception that Xbox is dead and they're not having a console. Because people just started immediately saying it again. Like, Proven was on our server at first being like, there's not going to be any more hardware. I'm like, man, we know the roadmap. AMD's talked about it. They're good for the end of next year. That shit's 8 years into production or whatever. Like, you don't just blow that up. Especially when the rumors are, which may be confirmed next month, that Xbox hardware compatibility is baked into RDNA 5 GPUs. Like, that's not the type of thing you just change. It's done. It could be delayed if they were also heavily affected by, like, price component shortages, but they're probably not in they're not in the same boat. Especially Valve's in the worst boat. I don't even know if we ever see the Steam machine again now that they can't even make Steam Decks, which sell very well. Nintendo and Sony have clout but it only goes so far compared to the gigantic companies that are like, yeah, we're going to order, I don't know, 10 billion, 20 billion. We're going to buy your entire year's stock for fucking hard drives because we can, because we don't want other people to have them. We can't use them for like a decade, but we're still going to buy them all. Like, I don't think anything changes. I think Phil stayed on as long as he did to have the track laid, and now he feels comfortable to leave. That's just my guess on why, after like 2 years of rumors, he's finally going with saying, and even I'm going to resign in March doesn't happen until next February, because it is such a huge transition to make, to find the right person to do all these various things. Like,
you would hope. Go on, sorry, Nick.
No, I was just going to say, look, she could do a fantastic job, because people had similar reservations about Joanna.
I think it's Fairs or Fairies. I'm not sure. I apologize.
At Blizzard, because she didn't have a gaming background, and she didn't have this, and she didn't have that. And by all reports, I don't have a big stake in Blizzard because I'm not interested in most of their stuff. But by all reports, Blizzard's doing fine. The player perspective on Blizzard is improving, I think.
It's extremely positive. Like, Overwatch was in a good place, and now people are like super excited. The shit they just pulled with Diablo, adding the Warlock to 3 games. Like, yeah, people are feeling really good about Blizzard compared to a few years ago.
Look, there's a part of me that hopes that Asha is in a position within Microsoft where maybe, because it happens, again, as someone that works in a giant corporate environment, there are rare instances where someone makes their way up that actually has the ability to tell higher-ups to get fucked and do things their way.
You would hope that she's been given a mandate.
Fingers crossed that's Asha. Like, fingers crossed that's Asha. But it doesn't happen often. That's all.
No.
It doesn't happen a lot. It does happen.
The real question is will Asha ever come on the show?
Next try.
I'll try. I'll have a crack.
Episode 350, yeah?
I was on Twitter and I flashed my, hey, I'm mates with Phil badge. Nothing. Nothing. I got nothing out
Another
of it.
super chat I thoroughly disagree with.
Super chat, Risk It from the Biscuit. Be ready for Game Pass to be changed. If it survives, expect it to be a very different service. I know that the hardware is good. Don't worry from...
Ponies.
What? Horse? Don't worry from ponies.
Game Pass makes money. I don't know why it would change.
Yeah, I don't know why Game Pass would change. Like, subscriptions are still at the heart of everything Microsoft wants.
Subscriptions is the thing growing.
To my knowledge, Game Pass is making a big old chunk of change.
It's one of their best margins. Like, margins is all they care about, and it's a really good margin. Allegedly.
Unless he's referring to stuff like maybe COD's not in there anymore, or maybe DayOne.
Black Ops 6 did just fine in there. I don't think
Game Pass will go away, but not that Risk It's saying that. He didn't say it's going to go away. How much it changes?
He said if it survives.
I don't know.
Game Pass is not going.
Yeah, I know, but
$40.
he's saying if it survives. He's not saying it's not going to survive.
The problem is you've conditioned your audience now to walk that back is too big of a deal, and they've already done the walking back that they wanted to do to balance it out and make it a little bit more cost effective for them, which is to only put the day ones in the most expensive tier. That's their balance sheet. That's the bit that they've already adjusted.
They'll eventually get out of PC probably. PC's still in growth mode, so they'll eat it for a while.
Yeah.
If PC keeps growing,
they'll
eat it forever.
I reckon there'll be one instance where if they walked back certain Game Pass things, people would be accepting of it, and that's if they walked back exclusivity.
You mean the lack of exclusivity?
Yeah, if they walked that back and said, okay, well, shit's going to be exclusive again, but you're going to lose this stuff in Game Pass, I reckon a lot of people would take that trade.
Those people are morons. No average player.
I'm just saying. Like,
casual, normal, average player would want that. Only the most diehard of the console warring morons would.
It completely ignores the very real, we've already seen it directly quoted from Herman Holst, realities of the industry, in that everybody's fucked and we cannot live on just selling to this small section of people anymore. We need them to be everywhere, available as much as possible on as many devices as possible. That is, and she's reiterated that in her letter anyway.
I know.
Like,
Sorry, Risket was saying from the horse's mouth. It's like, dude, you should have put a mouth emoji after the horse. Other super chats, THX1138. I'm going back to playing pen and paper RPGs. #DND. Analog AI, member for 5 months. I'm positive about changes and also will miss Phil. Oh, yeah. Look, I'm going to try and achieve 2 things. I'm going to try and get Asha on. I don't know how successful I'll be, but I'll try and get her on. I want to keep getting Phil on.
I'm on more now.
Unchained Phil, punished
That's
Phil. We have to get
what I
him
want.
an eye patch. I want a beard.
I want Phil on without the pressure of now being Xbox CEO.
Imagine just having him on
so
to
we can
talk
get-
about games. Like, not
so we can get juice out of him. Yeah, not to get juice out of him or juicy, give us the gossip. But like he can come on and maybe be live and just like
and just
hang out.
shooting the shit, talking about games, giving old fun stories. Like, because people would be like, why don't you get him to
That's what I
talk
wanna
about
do.
stuff? Because he's NDA'd to
That's
hell
what
for
I
the rest
wanna
of his
do.
life. Just like anyone fired at Bluepoint, like all these people are always NDA'd to hell. You can't just have them on and they talk normally without it blowing up.
No.
But you can have them talk about games they've been playing and how life's been going and just having fun. Jeff Rubenstein. Come on.
Yeah.
You can come on, Jeff. It's safe.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of things to be worried about, to be concerned about, but I am very much of the opinion that I think let's give her a shot. Let's give her some grace.
I think
Let her
we all
figure
agree.
out what to do.
This doesn't change everything, like people keep saying. I don't think it's like, oh, everything's immediately just gone. They're going a different direction. I think we're all aboard on that, and that's why it's the wait and see, not just trust blindly and give support. It's like, no, man, we're customers. You give me a reason to give you my time and money, not I have to support you. You make like 10 million.
I've seen people requesting that they bring back, and to be honest, this super chat from Carax is kind of relevant to this point I'm about to make. They ask, do we think her PR team lets her be as vocal as Phil, with appearing on camera all the time and loads of appearances, or do we think more Sony?
More Sony.
I think that they have completely seen the parasocial relationships that developed during the Xbox One gen completely backfire on them. You know, first they lost Team Dog, then they lost Xbox Era, and it all went downhill from there. Boom. I don't think that they're going to do that, but then I am seeing her on Twitter replying to people.
Yes.
So
I was just about to say, like, given what I'm seeing on Twitter so quickly, I don't know, man. To me, it's looking like it's
blow
getting
up
on the
by-
same track as Phil.
It's going to blow up by Monday or Tuesday because she's replying to complete shitheads that are already immediately going, Nepo hire, not white lady. Rawr. Like, it's not going to go great, Nick.
the racism shit can get in the fucking bin. I can say that. Like,
But not
Jesus
the
fucking
misogyny,
Christ.
right, John? I mean, I'm kidding.
No,
I'm kidding.
all for misogyny. Okay, oh shit, no. It's just, we just got to give her some grace, give her a shot. You know, like, I'll obviously be at GDC. If I get a chance to bump into Asha, I'll ask some questions. I'll see what I can do. You know, you never know.
Jason
She might
Ronald,
be there.
you rub his beard and you say, hey, man, give me all the scoops.
Like this. I'll twiddle it like this.
Yeah, then you set it on fire. You got to give her a nice little rub,
No,
like they're
Jason's
nuts.
on fire.
No, this will be Jason if you do that.
Yeah, he'll be not having a good time.
I don't use those enough.
Look, I'd like to do my best to give her the benefit of the doubt. I just the very co-piloty first statement and the very pandering sort of gamery tweets. I don't know. I'm not getting the greatest of vibes as yet.
Yeah, I think as yet is it doesn't feel genuine. It doesn't feel like a human being, and we've been unusually treated with Phil actually feeling like a person.
Yeah.
It will
and not a
never
suit.
feel like that again. It
Yeah.
will never be charmed.
Well, you don't know. We don't know her. We don't know. I saw her.
Executives.
I saw her speaking about some AI bollocks on a video. An
I
interview
saw
video.
her being a natalist. Look that shit up. Look up it's Palmer Lucky's thing, like the whole birth rate issues. Like she doesn't sound great. She sounds like a dummy rich executive. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I am.
Who?
Asha. There was a whole interview where she's talking about natalism. It's a very weird, crazy rich person thing. I know.
Wow.
There's always stuff. That's always the thing. You never know someone. Maybe she's completely changed her mind now. I don't know. Who cares? But people will go to she's a woman, she's not white. They'll go for the easy, low-hanging fruit, and it'll be shitty. And that's why you should never, ever use Twitter. Ever again. Just get off it, Nick, right now. Your followers are fake. Rebuild them on Blue Sky. They'll be assholes.
I'll tell you what,
it's worth it.
It has been funny watching the DayOne Twitter account in the last 2 months. Before Christmas, I don't know if you've seen this, Nick. Before Christmas, I think we were on something like 39,000 followers, 38, maybe even like low as 35. Do you know what we're on today? Just 3 months later, we are on. Let me look this up and get you an accurate count. We have 45.7 thousand followers. I checked this yesterday. We were on 44.1. So in 24 hours, it's gone up by
Nearly 1,000.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
And the funny thing, our actual interactions and click-throughs have not gone up at all. If anything, they've
No,
gone
it's all
down.
bots.
Yeah.
It's all fake bullshit. Like, it's mad to me.
Okay.
But yeah.
Interesting. I just got super surprised when I saw Joanna follow me. I was like, oh, that came out of nowhere. It's like, holy shit. Why is she following me for? I don't know, man. I hope it works out.
I do think Carax has figured it out. Notice Xbox dies when Xbox era does. Phil was so heartbreaking to have lost his strongest soldiers, he had to leave altogether.
Yep.
It's possible.
I just think that for those of you who are like holding out hope that things at Xbox will go back to how they were because there's someone new, again, the track has been laid now. I don't think anything's going to derail the train, regardless of what Asha says. Yes, let's hope for that 1% chance that she's one of the good ones that made her way up, dodging all the bullshit, and fights back against higher ups and all those sorts of things. Let's hope for that. But the likelihood is, I don't know.
Speaking about things being in trouble, Superchat.
Nunas for Vida. Steam console-wise is in trouble. No Steam Decks available or Steam Machine yet. Maybe a nice opening for Xbox if the new system has Steam on it.
It does.
God, that's another massive separate discussion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's another massive separate discussion.
The showrunner was incredibly full, and then these last two stories hit, and I chopped a lot of it out. The Steam stuff was still
they
there.
were always going to be the main two stories.
Well, I mean, by
Yeah, they were always
Wednesday
gonna
it was pretty full, and then I had it full on Thursday, and then Bluepoint hit, and then on Friday this hit, and so I cut most of it out of the showrunner. But yeah, the Steam stuff is scary. They can't make the thing they have that's already successful. How are they going to make enough? Because things I heard at the WWE event is that Valve just can't actually source parts. It's not that they're working on it. It's that they are allegedly potentially struggling to just find them at all. And I don't know if that's like first run, second run, whatever. They might have already had their first run, but then, okay, we've got X number out. We don't have a friggin' restock for a long time. Then people get pissed. Or the price has to be extremely high because there's not that many that we can make. Like, it's and that's coming for every type of electronic. Just everything that uses.
I feel
any
like I
type of
should
memory.
sell my Mac Studio and my MacBook Pro because of
Wait.
all the RAM that's in them.
You gotta wait. It'll just go up. Hold to
64
the moon.
gig and 128 gig.
Mm-hmm.
I should just sell them and make a shit ton of money.
Ooh, we got some trolling. Phil and Sarah were such strong champions of Game Pass.
That they had to leave before Game Pass is canned prior to the June
Prior to the
showcase
June
and
showcase.
business strategy update.
What does that mean? Dominic, one of the good ones probably isn't the best verbiage right now. Why? As in one of the good ones, one of the ones that fights against management and isn't just a yes person that just goes with everything they're told, like they fight. That's what I mean. What do you mean? Why isn't that great verbiage? Why does everyone try and spin everything as like you're secretly a bad person? I'm just saying, one of the good ones that like
What we're seeing for if you're a rich person, it seems like most rich people are bad island people.
yeah, but I don't think that's what he was referring to.
I know. I'm kidding.
But with the Steam thing, because thing is, Mac prices have not gone up at all. Don't be surprised if they do. Don't be surprised if they do sometime soon. One of the things I find interesting with the whole Steam thing, because with the Xbox having Steam and GOG and all that sort of stuff, and now you've got the Steam machine coming, something I've been thinking about, and I know others have brought it up. So if the next Xbox plays Steam games and GOG games and Epic games, as is alleged, if you're a developer, what is your incentive to make an Xbox version of a game? If you're a developer going forward, what is your incentive to make an Xbox version of a game?
Don't know, mate.
I mean, unless all
I'm not trying to be a smartass or inflammatory or anything. I'm asking genuinely. Like, right now, Xbox already has an issue with games skipping the platform, and
it's far less than they've
games-
ever had before. Technically, this is technically the best support they've ever had as a platform. I don't know why, outside of maybe incentives, because if they end up going to what their PC platform is, that's 12% instead of 30%. Your Xbox Series devices don't disappear overnight. Like I don't know what all the incentives would be over time. That is on them.
You'd argue an established player base on console to the tune of tens of millions, because that's what it is.
It's over.
I'm not
40.
saying it's like 50, but like there was
Probably
that whole.
over 40.
I'm sure the real number is somewhere between 40 and 45, as in the real number. Because that's what Xbox One had, remember? For the entirety of last gen, Xbox One was 30 million. Every fucking fanboy, Xbox One's only sold 30. I'm like, you guys have been saying that for 4 years. Are you telling it's not selling any consoles 4 years in a row? And then the FTC case happened, and we found out it was like 55 to 60. So the reality for the Series X and S is similar story. People have been saying 25 to 30 now for fucking how many years? The reality is probably
higher.
closer to 40, 45.
And I think,
reality.
to your point,
The
Nick,
incentive.
next month
Sorry, go
is
on.
when we learn the incentives, I think. Because they have things
Yes.
literally in there, big time. Port your game to Xbox in one day.
Yeah,
Like
that is
making
one
it
of the
super
talks.
cheap. Yeah, like
And at that point, the question is, what's the incentive? It's like, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you, for the sake of a day's work, port the game and have that extra availability, extra access, extra players?
if you're
Like, why
using
wouldn't you
their
want to do that?
PlayFab already as well, because that is a huge thing across all platforms.
I know, but that's not. But there's already people skipping despite all those things now.
But it's not nearly
So-
as many as it used to be, though. I know there's big things that skip. Sometimes they're contracts, other times they're just like smaller debs. Sometimes they're just like, no, there's no audience there for it. But it's probably the best it's ever been for actual third-party support. without having to pay for it?
I don't know.
I mean, the question, it's a great question to ask, Nick, and really the onus is on Microsoft to answer it. And I really look forward to some of the talks at GDC because we're going to get answers to some of these questions. And just being able to pick the brains of developers and hear from leadership, here's what we're doing, here's what you should prepare for, here's the vision for the next platform. And that's before they, communicate it in June at the showcase, where we'll probably see, in my opinion, a tease for what the next generation machine is going to do, look like, be like, etc.
Oh, look, don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's going to be different for depending on the game, depending on the studio, depending on cost of development, depending on a lot of things. I'm just like, I'm observing the fact that so many, particularly indies, choose to skip, let alone Asian developers. A lot of the Chinese devs, a lot of the Japanese devs are skip Xbox. And I look at that and I'm like, well, if you know that the next Xbox is going to play that Steam version you're already making, what's my incentive to actually bother making an Xbox version?
And a big part of that, as John's muted so I can talk over him, a big part of that is the Xbox Japan, or they call it SEA, even though that's actually all like East and North Xbox Asia initiative being led. And they have the whole program for, we'll help you get your port done. Doesn't have to be exclusive, doesn't have to have extra content, even if it just try and keep it at the same time. Like, they have a lot of programs in place to try and keep getting games to come, and it is working better than it ever has before. I have no idea if that keeps up. We obviously don't know all the work and how everything goes, but the only thing we can look at is just how many games are constantly coming out of places like China and Japan and Korea that they didn't used to get that they do now. Obviously, it's not everything, but it's a friggin' shit ton of it.
I mean, it could also be that Microsoft doesn't view it that way and says, well, this is a way for those games to technically not skip our next Xbox.
They will definitely probably mention that you can play a lot of Sony's first-party games on their next box.
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah.
There's that too. I was more... Because, again, there's a lot of ways to look at it. Some people will say, well, that's great because now these games technically aren't skipping the next Xbox because I can just play the Steam version. And maybe Microsoft doesn't care that it's not them selling that game. I don't know, maybe Microsoft has a deal with Steam and Epic where Microsoft takes a small little slice by being on the console.
It is technically 0% right now if you're another storefront in the Microsoft store. Like, that is a thing they've talked about with Epic, and Epic loves, and you can get Epic and EA and Ubisoft, I think, right through there. I think in the long run, they know most people are going to use the default. So when you buy their hardware, their store will probably be default. But you can choose to install the other ones, and people like us will. And we'll use the shit out of them. But the average person will just use the default, and you keep getting people into your shit, and you advertise the hell out of Game Pass and stuff to them, and,
Oh, look, and I'll continue buying the games on Xbox because I fucking hate Steam, and I'm just taking the free games from Epic. So I'll just keep doing that. I know that the way I do it probably doesn't represent the majority. That's all. Like, I'm smart enough to know I don't represent the majority in most things.
Got a couple super chats.
A couple?
Yep, Ursula did one.
Oh, yeah. Soul Blazers, 330 watching. Hot damn, 5-hour show. Let's go. It was high. It was almost 400 earlier.
Mm-hmm.
THX 1138 again. Asha clean up Xbox into transition to full publisher.
They would just lose a ridiculous amount of money doing that, though. There's no incentive.
Yeah. They won't throw away the opportunity to have hardware and put their store directly on their device that they can control. They're just not going to do it.
That they can put their store onto other devices as well. Like, breaking down the walled gardens is the very long, hopeful play.
At least they're not going to do it right now. I could be wrong. What do I know? I'm not a CEO.
If you told anyone this is what the industry was back in 2016, they'd have laughed at you.
Yep.
Pretty fast.
Look,
Crazy, really.
I hope it works out great. Look at they put Tina Amini in charge of all the media stuff. Everyone loves their shows now. They're much better. Joanna's in charge of Blizzard. Things are going well. This could work. So for all the people that are like, oh no, a woman. Well, the other women seem to be doing okay that they've put in place. So I hope it works out great.
I'm surprised all the really performant people didn't like have a little error. Because, you know, like, oh, AI's bad, but she's a woman. I need to support her, you know. But they didn't. They just went for the AI. The AI overran things, and now
she loves right wingers because she responded to people I bet you
Yeah.
her intern has never heard of.
It's so miserable.
Well,
The discourse around gaming is so
it's
miserable.
two sides looking for engagement. Like you have decent human beings looking for engagement, fighting shitty human beings, and it's all shitty discourse because of it. The right wingers are obviously just way more shittier with the misogyny and racism and shit. Superchat.
LeBurn98. The incentive for devs would be having access to Xbox Cloud and having a build ready for a Game Pass deal for very little work.
Yeah. The whole thing they've been talking about is making it as easy as possible. Like that is, you come here, and even they've talked about it in the future, the GDK is like you could use this GDK to have builds ready for other platforms even. Like they just...
I know. But
you look pained.
You know what that sounds a lot like? You know what that sounds a lot like?
I do not.
Windows Phone. Remember Windows Phone?
Sure, but Windows Phone also
had
had
make it so easy to make your apps.
Billionth of the support.
We're going to let you use your Android apps on Windows Phone, and we're going to let you do this, and we're going to let you do that. I don't know, man. It's sounding a lot like Windows Phone.
Okay.
And we know how Satya went there.
Man, you're 1 + 1 is equaling potato right now. I have no idea what you're talking about. Any more subjects to talk about? Because we have a lot of community questions.
We do.
We've got some community questions to dive into. So
a lot of them.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's that moment in the show where we get to appreciate.
Before everyone leaves, please hit the like button on the way out.
Yeah, if you don't want to stick around for community questions, which, to be clear, are going to be on this topic anyway, so you may as well, if you're interested in this topic.
That's right. We're just going over everything all over again.
You may as well stick around. But before we do that, we do want to say a big thank you to everybody for hanging out, watching us right now. Do hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. Consider subscribing. Go and leave some feedback on the DayOne forums about our new website design. We really appreciate it. But more than anything else, we really appreciate our wonderful members and patrons that keep us alive.
We do.
We're so close to having the memberships ready.
YouTube members.
Once we have the DayOne memberships ready, John and I will do a long ass stream. Maybe we try and get Nick in there if it's around his weekend. Because boy, we got plans this year, John, to fly to some places. You're going to GDC. We're hoping me, you, and Ursel can go to SGF and Gamescom along with pre-drag for Gamescom. That's going to cost a lot to fly and to stay at places, and it only ever happens thanks to especially people like Kevin S. and Torn Raptor and Croat and Assassin and all of our executive producers. I can't name them all. I'd be here all day.
I know. They're amazing.
Korkenstein, all his rides he gave us. We need more. Hey, welcome, J97F, to the Xbox era supporter. I have put in the DayOne supporter change. They have ignored it for 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Yeah.
It is really annoying. Maybe we have to disable memberships and then re-enable it.
No, it's
and
just
he's
in
got
queue.
a Kratos avatar. Maybe the multi-plat thing
Nick
is
and I
working.
love God of War and are very scared. We are very scared.
Maybe the multiplayer thing is working. He's clicked join and then it's come up with Xbox Series. Like, what?
You hear the rumors that it's a new combat system for the God of War trilogy, Nick? I don't like that. New combat
that's why I said-
system.
That's why I said they've probably got someone like a Bend on it or a studio that shouldn't be doing it.
Kratos is just shooting the chains of chaos or blades of chaos.
It's funny how I put that tweet out about Corey's new game too. It's got a little bit of attention.
What's up, John?
Nothing. I'm just like, I know I mentioned it, but I think before we went live, I dropped my phone today, which is a Galaxy Fold 7, case smashed. I just can't get over how good this phone is to hold and use without a fucking case. I'm just terrified.
That's how I feel about this thing, the Red Magic Astra tablet. Like, this thing feels amazing to hold and looks cool as shit, but I still have this stupid little flimsy case on it just in case I ever dropped it. And it makes me sad because I just want to look at it. God
Do I
damn
know
it.
about Corey's new game? Yeah.
Everyone
Was that
seems
tweet
to.
a tease?
Wow.
Yeah.
Now we're never
Am
going to
I
have Corley
being-
Barlow
Don't
on.
do it.
Am I being a bit of an arrogant prick about the fact that I know about it? Yep.
I mean, Nate
Am I allowed to say any more than I have?
Shinobi have already
Nope.
intimated we're
No.
seeing it in the summer anyways. Like, it's fine. Just let them.
Oh, no, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
All right. It's that time.
I'm going to try
Let's
and
dive in.
show them because I know that's good for
It's
them.
community questions. We'll start off with the form.
There's 9 form questions.
There's 9 questions there. Although someone reached out to me to explain that 2 of their questions. Oh, yeah, NotJack said something about submitting 2 redundant questions.
Okay, so
or
maybe
something.
there's 8. Number 1.
Yeah. Mattress.
You can read enough of it, whatever.
Mattress new? Is Mattress new?
No, he's better.
Hi, DayOne crew. What 5 games across all consoles/systems are each of your favorites? Not necessarily the best games, but what has brought the most amount of joy. For me, it's Lucky Dime Caper on Master System. Oh wow, Lucky Dime Caper. That's Donald Duck, Scrooge McDuck, Donald Duck.
There you go.
One of them.
I like that.
Lucky Dime Caper, Chrono Trigger, Banjo-Kazooie, Crazy Taxi, and Baldur's Gate 3. Thanks for all the entertainment you provide. Keep up the good work and love the rebrand. P.S. Nick, how do you rate the pies this year and how far do you think we'll go? Hey, Collingwood supporter. Hey,
Got to be this in 20 words or less.
I went to the practice match yesterday. Look, Mattress, to be completely honest with you, if you're watching, I'm not expecting a ton from us this year. I think this is going to be a year where we dip a little bit, hopefully put the pieces in place to get things right from 27 onwards.
There we go. Now you can see all
But-
of the questions. It looks dumb as shit. I'll fix up, but whatever. It's the best I can do.
But no, that's fine. But 5 games across all consoles, so basically of all time. But I like how he hasn't said like best games or whatever, like the ones that bring
Personal
you joy, because that
core memories.
shifts the list a little bit. So go, John. What are your 5 favorites?
Oh my god. Off the top of my head, Jesus. I would go with Red Alert. Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Conquer Red Alert.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw in Duke Nukem 3D.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's old school. This is like my childhood. The original Halo. Undoubtedly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, I want to say Ninja Gaiden Black.
Gaiden.
Okay.
Gaiden.
Yep.
And What Remains of Edith Finch.
Interesting. What Remains of Eden Finch. Okay. What about yours, Jesse?
World of Warcraft, Overwatch, Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls, Rocket League, and Halo Infinite.
Okay. Interesting.
Is it?
Mine. 5 games that have brought me joy. Fuck, so many. Rocket League. I play it fucking all the time.
Fortnite's a battle pass, not the actual game.
Streets of Rage 2.
Streets of Rage
Donkey
4.
Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country. Super Punch Out. And I'm gonna say Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Ooh,
Because
wow.
fuck
Love
me
is
that
real.
game, man. Fuck me
Is it
that
10?
game.
Is it 10?
I said a few weeks ago, I was talking about it on the show, and me and Jesse was saying that now with all the patches, with all the updates, with all the
It's 0.5
everything
better.
it has right now, it's so fucking close. It might be like a 9.9.
We don't do that anymore.
Can't
We-
just give it a 10.
Nick,
Give it a 10.
just to let you know, and Cengiz and Ursula, if you're watching this, we have moved away from the point 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9. It's only 0s and 5s. So 6.5, 7, 7. So I gave it a 9.5. I would say it's a much better product now. In all the ways that I had issues with, it would be a 10. It's my favorite Metroidvania ever made. Top of the genre. Masterpiece. It had some issues
good.
when it came out, especially with trying to get back through the map and the way the friggin' fast travel and stuff worked. But yeah, it's amazing.
Yep. I'm just posting Ash's gamer tag in the chat because someone was asking what it is.
We've only lost roughly 100 people. Which is why in the future we'll be talking about the community questions versus with the new membership system and everything.
Yeah.
It won't be the same.
Probably be a dedicated members only show.
And
So
certain tiers get more stuff.
It's so hard though. I've got so many games that I just love so much. Like, yes, I've put Streets of Rage 2
Elden
there,
Ring
but
would be up
Streets
there.
of Rage 4 is like... Streets of Rage 4 is probably the best scrolling beat 'em up ever made. Ever. But Streets of Rage 2, it's like, I still play it.
And that's soundtracking
I
too.
still play it. Yeah. I still play Streets of Rage 2 now. Just wherever it is. It's just... Oh my god. It's so good. Agent of Chaos 907. 907. Hi, DayOne. Firstly, congrats on the rebrand and excited to see more from you in the future. My question is, do you wish that the Xbox brand could get more stability? Myself as a video game hobbyist and you all as journalists, we are not journalists. Xbox is always an interesting company to follow news on, but it also never feels like a stable company from a PR perspective, as it seems Xbox/Microsoft always have to prove themselves from the Kinect, digital games, multi-platform, and now a new controversial CEO with strange timing. Thanks for reading and have a good night. We are not journalists. We've never claimed to be.
Nope.
I don't like it when people on Twitter be like, oh yeah, journalists like you are the problem. Not a fucking journalist, man. I'm just a fucking dude.
You play games like journalists, but I don't. So that's why I'm not a journalist.
I'm just a dude, man. Like, I'm a journalist. I don't know
Your
why
day
people
job
say
is
that.
acting. You're not even... I mean, oops.
I feel like the word journalist has almost lost meaning to an extent. Like, in terms of actual genuine journalism, there actually aren't that many in video games.
And there
I'm
never
talking
really
about
was.
Qualified journalists, people who went to school for it and ply their trade as journalists within the video game industry. There's actually not that many of them. Like, at all. Like, real ones. You'd be shocked how few there are.
And when you look at a lot of the ones that are, they also have really shitty pasts. Where they've messed up a whole lot. It's a tough profession.
Yeah. I think Agent of Chaos, it's not that they're not stable, it's that thing that we've always said for years. Like, they're constantly seen as the bad guy. They're always seen as, quote unquote, the new person that came into gaming, even though they actually only came into gaming like 5 years after Sony did.
And they
Like,
technically, as a company, were putting out games like 20 years before that, or 10 years before that.
They've been in gaming longer than Sega was, which is wild to say when you think about it. Like, Sega started in 85, 86, and were gone by 01 as far as making consoles. So Sega was there for like 16 years.
Wow.
Xbox has been there for 25. Like, so it's so odd that people still treat them like they're this new stranger to be ostracized and get them the fuck out of gaming and blah, 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 blah. They've been around a long time, man. Like, that's why it's so bizarre that there are still so many journalists that act the way they do about Xbox. That's why I find it so weird.
It is weird. It is weird.
They've been around a long fucking time, man.
25 years?
And that's just if you count from the moment they started with Xbox. If you want to get super, super technical about it, they've been there nearly longer than Nintendo.
Yeah, if you count Flight Sim as the...
Yeah, Flight Sim on PC, and like if you count when they actually first started publishing games or developing games, they've been there longer than most. Been there a long fucking time. So it's always weird to see people still to this day act like they're like the fucking upstart shit company, get them the fuck out of gaming. It's weird. But then most people are weird. Okay.
Beautiful. What a beautiful ending.
itzFinn. Oh my god.
I got to make this bigger.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Okay. Good evening or morning, DayOne crew. I'm sorry, but holy fuck. What a spiteful and world-shaking week it has been in the games industry. Maybe not to Jesse, if I'm being honest here. I wanted to write a lot. You did, mate. But I'll try to keep it concise as I can. Joke about doing an essay on the Discord, but opted not to because people hate them and John hates them, so go figure.
John hates patrons.
Number one. What in the actual fuck, Sony?
Just before this continues, one of the patrons came up with, you know my hate for them. They were like, when it shifts to membership.
No, that was me.
Will it be the memberships?
Yeah, I pinged you about membership.
Well, then I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Yeah.
Memberships.
Don't you hand that away to anyone. That's me.
Sorry. Thank you, Jesse.
That's funny.
You're welcome.
Memberships.
I like it.
Yeah, I like that too. Memberships.
Sorry, continue.
Hold on, sorry. I'm sending a text.
I'm gonna be right back.
What in the actual fuck, Sony? Closing Bluepoint games? Just why? They were the perfect studio to have, and I don't know, remake a bunch of older PlayStation games that need that. Killzone, SOCOM, Resistance, etc. But nah, tough times in the industry right now. Get the fuck out with that BS. Herman Hulse, and formerly Jim Ryan, co-CEO of PlayStation. This closure makes no sense. Just why? Exactly. We went through this in depth. It's just, I don't know, man. It's the top of my list for what the fuck closures. It's top of my list. Hold on. Sorry.
First a coffee, now a little energy drink.
Because it's so hot.
drink.
It's not an energy drink. It's a Pepsi Max.
Pepsi.
Yeah, it's... another one that was quite baffling was Pandemic Studios from EA. That was back in,
Yeah.
There was the bad old days where studios just used to get closed because they sneezed funny. So you have to sort of discount that a little bit. Because, yeah. In the old days, there was a lot of weird. Look at Lionhead. Lionhead's actually kind of similar, if you think about it, to Bluepoint.
Yeah. Beloved studio.
Very similar.
Closed. Was asked to do something that it really shouldn't have been doing.
Although
apparently, according to that rumor, is that they pitched this live service thing. But whatever. It's just bad.
But that's what I'm saying, and that's what they're saying about Bluepoint. The rumor is that Bluepoint pitched the live service thing. And then it didn't pan out, which, how do you know it didn't pan out? Because they basically finished the game and then you decided to cancel it and shut the studio down. Actually, eerily similar parallels there. Very eerily similar. Maybe it really is Microsoft secretly running PlayStation. Number 2. I was already in the know that Xbox needed another leadership change, but holy smoke, this quick? And we haven't even gotten to the 25th anniversary of Xbox? Oh my god, we didn't even mention that. I'm as skeptical as with many folks, but I'm optimistic, but scared of what's to come with new leadership. Yeah, the fact that Phil has announced this in the
before.
same year as the 25th anniversary.
I mean, we literally discussed this. Like, I think, and I think we all said on our show, like either late last year, towards the end, that Phil's probably going to retire soon. But we thought he would at least wait until, happy 25th, I'm out.
Yeah.
Like that would have felt more poignant maybe, but yeah.
Can you imagine if you had said to people a few years back that Phil will probably retire on the 25th anniversary of Xbox? People would have been like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, right. Sure.
So to tie this into one question, hope or downfall as a whole for the games industry going forward? I'm sorry if I feel this question is already asked, but I've been in the middle of the market since getting a phone in 2011 and got an Xbox 360 around 2010, so I just don't know. I'm lost for words right now. Appreciate this podcast for doing right and keeping it level-headed, even with my cynical long tirade write-ins. Cheers to all.
I think it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah. It seems things are going to get worse. I don't. That's why I said earlier, who's going to stop the cycle? Like, who is the big player that's going to stop chasing the quadruple A, ultra realism, fucking 80-hour game, massive open world? Like, who's the one that's going to break that cycle? Because we keep getting this rock and hard place, yeah? So the rock is Roblox, the rock is Fortnite, the rock is Minecraft. These games that aren't aren't visually like masterpieces, and they're all about just fucking around and doing shit and taking hours of your life away. But then the hard place is Sony's AAA bangers and the fact that the media keeps glazing the fuck out of these. So companies like Sony feel they need to keep trying to make them and costing themselves hundreds of millions. And GTA 6 is only going to fucking further that. Because people are going to turn around and go, see, everyone wants the AAA bangers and everyone wants the real graphics. And it's like, no, but not everyone has Rockstar's fucking budget. And not everyone has Rockstar's time. And not everyone has Rockstar's guaranteed install base. So no, you can't do that. You can't link Rockstar to everyone else and compare Rockstar to everyone else.
Yeah.
They're their own thing. I don't.
Okay.
Anyway,
Cut the music. I think that's enough. Like it does my head in after a while.
I know it fucking
Like if it stayed really like quiet, but it peaks and flows and it kind of comes back up and
It's probably a StreamYard thing because it's a very consistently low volume on the stream.
Is there a way? Like I don't care if you play it, but like we just don't hear it.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Darren. I agree with you, Darren. Cool. Member in the chat. Microsoft has the money to take the hits to turn the industry to a new course. Correct, they do.
Will they?
But Microsoft doesn't have the cachet. They don't have the pull. They don't have the anything to do it. Like, who's going to follow Microsoft? They're Xbox. They might follow 10 years later, like they did with Digital and with Connect and with OneGuide and with like Microsoft's influence generally falls that way. Microsoft's a canary. Microsoft is the canary in the coal mine.
Does that sound better to you? Or is it the same? Because I can also make it so you don't hear it, but the show does.
I prefer that.
Well, you're also the one that
right now
wanted
it's
me to
what
play it
they've
all the time, so it's your fault.
Yeah, I love it, but like
There.
it sounds
It's
really
still
weird
playing,
to this app.
and now you don't hear it. Or do you?
I do hear it.
But yeah, Darren, Microsoft sadly is the canary in the coal mine. They're not an influencer. The only ones that can, I think the only one that can truly bring that positive change to the industry
I won't do that.
is Sony and PlayStation. And I don't know if they're going to do it. Because Sony and PlayStation, whatever they do, say, and wherever they go, the media follows. So they're the only ones that can do it. If EA decides that they're not going to chase AAA and make the visuals amazing in this, everyone will just bag them for it. Nintendo doesn't do it anyway. If Who are the other big AAAs? Ubisoft. If Ubisoft decides they're going to scale back and not chase massive open worlds and blah, 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 everyone's going to give them shit for it. But if Sony does it, then everyone gets on board. Sony is the influencer. Whether we like it or not, Sony is the influencer. So they're the only ones that can turn it around. And that's why I said that they're the primary driver of it. And that goes hand in hand with the media that fucking glazes them constantly for everything they fucking do. So they're the only ones that sadly, I say sadly because they're probably not going to do it. They're the only ones that can change it. Because look at Nintendo. Nintendo don't chase industry-leading graphics, and yet no one is following them. Sony's the one that has to do it, whether we like it or not.
Super chat.
Super chat. Carax. Wow, Carax has been very active tonight. Sort of mental to think that within 12 months, all three console manufacturers, I guess, have replaced their CEOs. Sony appointed Hideaki Nishino, April 2025. Time full of turmoil. Well, yeah, Bowser's gone and been replaced at Nintendo.
Well, that's Nintendo of America. Like,
Nintendo
CEO
of America
Nintendo
is also very like their setup. It's pretty important for them overall.
Yes, they have pull. Nintendo
Yeah,
of
of
America
course.
has pull. Like, Reggie wasn't just a mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Like, Reggie had say in shit. Make no mistake about it. So, yeah, that's actually a good point. In the last 12 months, we've seen them all change. So much change at that high level. Jim gone.
Crazy.
Shuhei gone. Layden gone. I mean, that's more than 12 months, but, you know, in the last couple of years or so, there's been a lot of...
I mean, you also have to
change.
remember that the people that kind of rose up through these industries and were the pioneers were like 20 years older than us. And they're all sort of 20, 30 years older than us. They're all sort of hitting that, yeah, I'm out. I want to go enjoy my golden years. You know, like, this is natural. It's not crazy. It's just also happening at a time of extreme turbulence and change.
Is it turbulence? I mean, Amazon's tax bill for 2025 is only 1.2 billion, down from 9 billion, despite having a 45% jump in profits. Everything's great. Look at the Dow's over 50,000 points, man. What do you mean turbulence?
The Dow. Be right back.
No,
But, yeah.
I hate that guy, don't you?
Yeah. But, yeah. Like I said, it's Finn. Sony's the one, man. The only way the industry is going to turn away from this AAA chasing is if Sony stops chasing. Because then the media will jump on board with them. You'd be like, yeah, we don't need the best graphics anymore. See, look, that game still looks great and blah, 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 blah. That's the only way it's going to turn. And then once everyone sees the media and social media jump on board with PlayStation not chasing the best graphics ever, EA will go, oh, shit, cool. And then Microsoft will go, oh, good, we don't have to do this anymore. And all the rest will follow. You guys don't have to like it, but I'm right. Next question. Lazar Wolf. Obviously, you guys knew this was happening, hence the name change. Sarcasm.
No.
Thank you guys for level-headed and non-range bait takes on every show. Now, what other secrets do you know about Xbox's future?
Nick is not allowed to say.
I'm surprised Microsoft hasn't hacked my OneNote. I'm so surprised they haven't hacked my OneNote. There is so much in there that has never come out about Microsoft too. And I'm like, how have they not done that yet? Oh shit! Some stuff I've over the years because Jesse and John don't let me, and because Microsoft doesn't like it. There is some stuff that I've secretly let it out, but in a way that hasn't made it obvious.
Yeah, not the unbelievably obvious hints you normally try and give.
Yeah. When it all happens, you'll see, and some of you will remember the old episodes where I mentioned it. That's all I'm going to say.
You ever own a banjo and then maybe played a kazoo? Like, that's the normal level of your hints.
Okay, next question. ConfusedClarity. Hey guys, With people questioning the timing of Phil Spencer stepping down and why now being asked, is it possible that with GDC right around the corner and with it seemingly being the start of Microsoft actively discussing the future of the next-gen Xbox, could it be that this is seen as the right time so that Asha Sharma is in charge from start to launch of that console? It feels to me that if Phil is going to retire, there's not many better times than right before you start that new journey.
Yeah, and I don't think he's also not the type of guy that wanted a retirement tour, which I know a lot of people are like, oh, he would have let people know and then have a whole build up to it. It's like he's never seemed like the type that would have been interested in that. Nick would want that more than anything in life. You would want the most attention possible if you were ever going to quit something. You would want like parades and pomp and circumstance. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, maybe I should fake my death just to see how everyone would respond.
You are that guy that would do that and then turn up at the funeral and be like, it's all right. Everyone would be like...
And then they kill you.
Like that episode of Friends.
Yeah.
Where everyone thought Chandler was dead.
No, Ross.
Ross.
Where Ross was dead. And then when that hot girl
Came over and said, oh no, I just wanted to... And then Ross is like, hey, I'm alive.
You're gold.
just like Ross.
yeah, I don't know. The impression I got from Phil, well, I'm sure partially, was that it's time. Nearly 40 years. It's time. That's the impression I got.
He's very wealthy.
40 years at one company is a long time.
The amount of
I imagine
stock,
he's got stock options.
like,
and,
Oh yeah, money's definitely not an issue.
Be careful skiing. It's a dangerous sport. And snowboarding.
Yeah. And don't forget, like, how old's Phil now? I think he's like mid-50s.
93. Looks great.
Like, we all get to an age where we get to a point, like, if you think about it, like, most of us plebs that don't make money are like hitting an age where we're getting over it. Imagine him. He's got money coming out of his ass. He's getting close to 60. He'd be like, man, I don't want to fucking deal with this shit anymore. Like, I just want to travel. I just want to spend time with my family. There'd be an element of that to it as well. Like, some of the replies I saw to him on Twitter, I'm like, man, this is probably why he wants to retire. Like, some of the shit people were saying on Twitter, I'm like, fucking hell. This is why the UK and Australia have these laws, man. To stop these stupid fucking kids from having Twitter accounts.
Barely kids. It's mostly adults and bots.
Yeah, you can tell the ones that are kids too. Some of the dumb shit they say.
I've seen some 48-year-old men who post... Read the Epstein files. He writes his friggin' emails. Most rich executives write their emails like really stupid Zoomers. It's way worse. Worse spelling.
Yeah. Probably. Next question. TiberiusMonk. Hello, DayOne podcast team. It is another turbulent day in the world of Xbox. With Phil moving on, Sarah moving out, Mr. Booty moving up, and Asha Sharma moving in as new Xbox gaming CEO. Although it is easy for folks to engage in the usual forms of sensational commentary such as Xbox is cooked, Xbox lost the console war, derp derp, Xbox is dead, fake rage, I prefer to engage with sources that provide thoughtful, critical, and analytical perspectives. For that reason, I consistently look to DayOne for measured discussion and insight.
Sorry to disappoint you.
In light of these leadership changes, I would like to pose the following questions. What are 3 actions this outgoing leadership team took that meaningfully benefited the Xbox community? And what are 3 actions the incoming leadership team should take to ensure that the Xbox brand and its community continue to thrive? While this news may inevitably provoke renewed console rivalries and unproductive finger-pointing, it is worth remembering, as John often says, that at the end of the day, it's just video games. Thank you for continuing to serve as a beacon of recent discourse within the gaming community. Take care and ciao.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's a good one. Three actions the
things.
outgoing team
Not
took
each
that
of us,
benefited.
just 3 in general, I think, because it's a lot.
I mean, well, it's got to be Game Pass,
Game Pass.
Play Anywhere. Play Anywhere?
Yep.
Keeping the
Yeah, Game
actual
Pass, Play Anywhere.
platform alive.
And acquisitions. Did they benefit, Nick? Or would you, like, Bethesda was pretty good, but what about Activision? I know you're not a fan.
ABK was definitely a massive mistake.
So should we separate that out and say Bethesda?
No, acquisitions, because
Well,
Nick
not
is
just
wrong.
Bethesda. There was others too. There was Ninja Theory. There was Double Fine. There was
All
a whole
acquisitions.
bunch.
Yeah, yes.
All of them, Nick.
Game Pass for sure. I don't know if just like, and this is one that's not going to get attention. This is going to be one of the ones that people don't give a fuck about. Well, yeah, hello, back and pat.
Yes. It's an easy answer. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, back and pat. Not just back and pat's a massive one, obviously. And I don't care what anyone says. They need to continue that. Licensing issues be damned. Money spent be damned. It needs to keep going.
I mean, licensing issues can't be damned. They are a roadblock.
Okay, but they now own ABK, which would solve a hell of a lot of licensing issues
You'd
for some
think,
games.
but we were told, like, you remember, John, it was pretty much intimated to us that they had reached the limit of what they could do licensing-wise.
That was before they bought
No,
ABK, wasn't
after. Last year.
Yeah.
Activision was big on licensing, especially music and various other things. It is a real issue. It's not a made-up thing.
Well, back compat's a big one because it forced Nintendo and Sony to give a fuck about it. And that's why back compat is a massive one. I would then also argue, if we're going to take that perspective on it, crossplay. I know it existed before.
But they've pushed it to be normalised.
After doing the opposite.
Although
which
the
people
argument
will say.
would be that Fortnite is the one that had the most influence there.
Minecraft had a lot, but then Fortnite really pushed it through.
Fortnite was probably the biggest influence on crossplay. The other one that's most people are going to be like, ugh, because they don't care, is accessibility.
It shouldn't be.
So
I think it's
Microsoft...
Yeah.
No, as in most people don't care about that stuff because it doesn't affect them. Like Microsoft were the ones that really pushed accessibility to the point where even PlayStation did an accessibility controller. Like,
I wonder how that one is.
Microsoft caused more companies to give a flying fuck about accessibility. Again, they weren't the originals, they didn't start it, but I feel like they were the ones that pushed it to the point where more started to care about accessibility, in my opinion. And that does matter despite what rage baiters will say.
All right.
Yeah.
3 things
We gave like 5.
that the new leadership team should do to ensure the Xbox brand and its community continues to thrive. Just make sure that we answer the question in full.
Yeah,
Back
the
and pat.
main thing.
Push it again.
Well, continue the work that we have heard is being done, where that is the entire thing, where it's a PC, but unlike every other PC ever made, it can play your entire Xbox Series library. Everything you can play on an Xbox Series, you can play on this. Like, yeah, keep that. Also, oh, damn it, now I forgot what I was going to say because Nick jumped in.
Go on the DayOne podcast and speak to the community directly through 3 wonderful gentlemen from across the globe.
You hire Marjorie Taylor Greene to get Tim Dog back in the mix.
Revive Tim Dog.
He'd be Microsoft Tim Dog once again.
Man. Yeah,
3 things.
it's harder to say because I think the best things they can do are the things that we don't know we want yet. That's the stuff that's exciting in gaming, I think. It's the same in games. Like, there's always the game that you didn't know you wanted. And then
You know what I want them to do? And they're probably trying and building towards it. This whole Xbox everywhere bullshit and everything in the cloud and blah, 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 blah. If you're going to do it and keep pushing it, then fully fucking realize it. I mean, fully realize it. I log in on my Samsung downstairs, log into the Xbox app, and even my fucking 360 and OG games are there and playable. That's what I want if I'm going to be fucking Xbox everywhere, and this is an Xbox, and that's an Xbox. Let all of it fucking play everywhere. And that's how you'll get everyone on board.
That will be
Then
more
people will
licensing. Hopefully they can do it.
I know. Well, I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm not talking about whether it's possible or not.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about whether it's possible or not.
Yeah.
I'm talking about if you really want everyone on board this whole thing, then do it fucking 100%. Like, imagine that. Imagine I just log in on this LG and I don't have my Xbox anymore, but all my back and pack games are still there and playable.
And all your saves and everything. Like, yeah. Yep.
Oh, then I'm not as worried.
You know what the main thing that you should do? Say something once and stick to it.
Yep.
Don't change course repeatedly because you talk all the time. Talk less. Be in less places. Be like the
Less
others.
is more. Less is more.
And I think Phil had swapped to that. You didn't see him in many places. They really didn't talk. It's all been insider talk. I would say plug all the holes, but they've got
Don't know how likely that
20,000
is.
something people. Yeah, it's
Don't know how
nearly
possible it
impossible.
is.
We didn't know about Phil
Yeah.
and Sarah. You know, they kept some of that, but yeah, a lot of it I think would be you don't go the whole PlayStation Sony route and drop everything, but you definitely you don't weaponize the player base anymore. And I think they've started doing that. Have her continue doing that. So get off of Twitter, please. Thank you.
Now this
I
next
hear you.
question. This next question. This is the one where NotJack said he did 2 questions. And
Yeah, he
we
just wrote the
kind
same
of
thing
just-
pretty much.
Yeah, and it's actually almost the same kind of
Read
question.
the second one's longer, so read the second one.
Yeah. The next question from NotJack is what piece of advice you'd give to Asha that her team wouldn't be able to provide? Which is
Don't-
kind of what we
Yes,
just...
it literally get off of Twitter because her team obviously hasn't said that yet. I did ping Phil
Yeah.
and say, hey, as her advisor, you should advise her to get off Twitter. So
I'd be...
Twitter
that's
isn't
one
real.
thing.
Get out.
Definitely be far warier. Is that a real word? Far more wary
That's the one.
about how you navigate social media. Right now, she's not off to the greatest start, but she has time to pull back.
nothing that's happened here will matter. It's if you keep doing it, it becomes your thing. People forget about her replying to grums in like a day. No one, and that's one of the main issues with gaming is just how short everyone's attention span is. Now, the ultra online people, they won't forget. It'll be a thing they'll always reference back to and laugh about. But the average person just doesn't give a shit. They won't know unless it becomes a trend. No, do not have her make a Recetera account. Didact.
Yeah. No way. That'd be one of the worst things.
You make a DayOne account like Phil does, and we can wish her happy birthday.
I did tweet Asha and be like, Phil Spencer, the current he's current CEO until Monday. He has a Twitter account on the DayOne forums. You should also have one and pop in and get engaged with that community.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that Phil's on the forum.
Yeah, I say happy birthday to him every year. He generally
keep
shows up and
forgetting
says
about that.
thanks.
Maybe he can post more now. More time on his hands. Last question on the form is from Dinad?
Dina D? I don't know.
Dinad?
Dinad.
Dinad? And this is weirdly... I don't know how this is structured. Is the whole thing a quote? Like, what? Since Asha isn't a gamer, what would you recommend as a first game for her to try as an introduction to gaming and to Xbox? It should be a title that represents video games both as a product and as an art form. Ideally, it would be an Xbox first-party title and should be fairly approachable to a non-gamer. I think Keeper could be a good choice. Thoughts?
The newest Postal.
She has technically just started. People have been stalking her Xbox account, and apparently she just started using it like a month ago.
Yeah, and it's also
allegedly.
tied to a PlayStation account that's been used for 15 years, but has like it averages 2 hours a day. So it's definitely not her playing because she's a friggin' C-suite exec, and it's probably like kids or a brother or something.
Maybe. But, I mean, she has been playing games, but if I had to pick, and this is going to be... Like, I'm just trying to embody everything that Dinad has said here, and this is going to be the most boring fucking stock standard answer you've ever heard, but I'm trying to go Xbox first party, video games as a product and an art form, introduction to gaming, approachable. Halo.
Well, she did say Halo was one of her favourites.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you think about it, Halo, like it is something that I think represents video games as a product and an art form. The original Halo.
How about Bluey's quest
it is
for the
approachable.
gold pen? Coming to consoles soon.
Oh, yeah, I saw that game. I checked it out on iOS.
Yeah, it's coming.
I
to
didn't
consoles.
download it. Yeah, I
pretty
know. I saw it. I didn't download it and try it, but I saw it when I heard about it.
Saw it.
But yeah, Keeper. Nah. I think probably Halo. I know that's a boring fucking
Mario
super
Odyssey.
expected answer. But yeah, that's not Xbox first party.
You just
I'm
have her play as
trying to think
Cappy.
Xbox first party. Yeah. What do you think?
I'd go with something that encapsulates what I think video games can do as an art form. So I'd suggest something like Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, or What Remains of Edith Finch. Like, because
What about
the
an
first
Xbox
one?
first party though? Because he says ideally, or they say ideally, it would be an Xbox first party, and that's what I was trying to.
Voodoo Vince, and we get Phil Spencer 2.0.
Man, that's tricky.
That's why I said Halo. To me, Halo ticks all those boxes.
Yeah, it kind of does. It's very easy to play.
Carax says Pentiment.
Morrowind.
Morrowind.
Oh no, sorry, Fallout New Vegas. Then she'll immediately be in with all the dorks.
Bleeding Edge.
Bleeding Edge. Wow.
Oh, brute force.
Yeah, that's why I came up with the boring answer of Halo. I feel like it ticks most of those boxes.
She has claimed to know Halo.
Correct, and says it's one of her top 3 favorite games.
Yeah. Serve in the chat. It is.
I mean, if you want the most holy shit, this can only really happen in a video game type experience, I would probably say Inside.
Oh yeah. Great shout.
There's really nothing
What a game.
like that.
BioShock.
Yeah, BioShock. Yeah.
BioShock's like pulp deep. It's great. I loved it, but in reality, it's not actually that deep.
No, it's just that there's no other video game since 2007, and I don't think another video game ever again will ever be able to achieve what Would You Kindly did.
Meh.
I'm sorry, but it won't.
I've had surprise reveals that hit pretty hard. The overall BioShock was vibes in a really cool reveal. Outside of that, it was just okay.
BioShock, man. Fucking hell. Every time I think back to that. It's almost 20 years, BioShock. BioShock is 19 years this year. And every time I think back to that moment, I go, man. Fucking hell.
I mean, he liked that like with
Unbelievable.
I think it was System Shock 2 and how one of the people you've been talking to turns out to be Shodan from the first game. Like, he likes those surprising twists.
I get the surprising twist, the Shodan thing. My thing with BioShock is the beauty of what BioShock did was that it made you rethink everything you had just done.
Yeah.
It completely made you rethink and want to replay everything you had just done. It completely fucks with your head in a way that another video game won't ever do again. Not, I mean, I'm not intelligent enough to think of how a game could
It'll
do
never
it.
happen to you because you skip every cutscene where it could happen.
But like, man, that was just unbelievable.
John's ready for bed real bad, and he hates the patrons. They're keeping him up.
Both accurate.
KOTOR did it better. What did KOTOR do? KOTOR, someone 07 Taylor.
KOTOR had a similar readjusting on what the story actually was towards the
Yeah.
end.
Yeah,
KOTOR
it was a
2
good
also had
twist.
a really good twist. So
Yeah, but
Knights of the
is
Old
that just
Republic
a story twist?
No, so Knights of the Old Republic, the character you create at the beginning ends up being the big bad that everyone was scared of and hated. But you had your memory, you lost your memory and all stuff, so you were actually Darth, whatever the hell his name was. I'm sorry, it's been so goddamn long. But like, so you're playing the whole game, you're this new Jedi, you're either nice or you're a shithead, it's old BioWare, and it turns out, you find out at the end, the big bad that everyone was like super scared of and hated, Revan, that was you before either your memory was wiped or something happened. And you can either go back to being Revan or you can be good. Like it was an awesome reveal after you've gone like 2 hours into the game. And then the second game had a similar thing when it came to who your mentor was, who was teaching all this shit. Like those are very similar to BioShock ones that people hold in very high regard. Maybe not as famous because the game wasn't as digestible, being their weird version of not turn-based, but like loading up abilities RPG combat compared to a shooter. But yeah.
Okay.
Trust me, it's fantastic. It was a fantastic twist, nearly, if not on par, for people who love that.
Oh, look, I don't doubt that it's a beloved game. I've never played KOTOR, but it's a very beloved game, so I don't doubt that it's good. I've played BioShock.
Yeah.
I've played through it, and 20 years later, and it still hits me, that whole would you kindly moment. Because all I did was I wanted to play it again to see if I could change something or to see if I could somehow affect it. And of course you can't, and you know you can't, but that's the beauty of what it does to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's also why I like the KOTOR one, because eventually you can be like, well, okay, I've been a shithead. I'm going to go back to being full-on Sith Lord shithead. Or it's like, you know what? I'm a nice person. I'm not a maniac like Ryan McCaffrey who has to be evil in every game. I'm going to be a nice guy. It is that binary choice, though. They were never super deep on the... It's Renegade Paragon. Like Mass Effect.
Hold on. So you do have the choice, though.
Well, you are always them, but you can choose, am I going to go back to being super shithead Sith Lord and be a real bad guy?
Okay.
Or am I going to be nice?
That's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But finding out
it's finding out in the story that your character actually was Space Hitler. And then they lost their memory. Yeah.
But the point is, you could still theoretically go back, start the game over again, and be good.
Yeah, I mean it's still an RPG, a choice-driven RPG, whereas BioShock did not have choices.
So, correct, and that's what puts BioShock over the top in that case, because BioShock
John just wants
fucks
to sleep
with your
so
head.
bad.
BioShock fucks with your head in a way that makes you want to go back and change or see if you can change things. That's
One might find it
of
more frustrating that you can't.
Yeah, but that's the cool thing about it. It's almost like Usual Suspects. It's almost like the video game equivalent of Usual Suspects.
But with less sex pests, hopefully.
Yeah. Okay. To the forum. Jesse Brother. Happy Podcast 302, Stone Protectors. Apologies to John for jumping to anger with your link about Replaced getting delayed. God, we didn't even talk about that. I hadn't realised that it was only a month because your stupid title didn't say so, and my stupid ass hadn't read the article yet. At least I got Reanimal and High on Life 2, which plays so freaking well and is hilarious. But the funniest thing about it are the parody commercials based on lame 80s NES games / movies / show / kids' toys like Photon. It's just disturbingly accurate to shit that I remember from back then. Which brings me to my question. I remember there was a cheaper / Temu version of Laser Tag back then. I just can't remember the name. Do any of you guys remember it?
No, I remember playing it.
Are you talking about the one made by Sega? Lock On? I had Lock On as a kid. I got bought Lock On for my 7th birthday.
Is it Quasar? We used to have Quasar as a laser tag knockoff.
Sega made their own laser tag setup with 2 guns, and you could put these cool glasses on that made you look like fucking Universal Soldier. And it would have the score, it was almost like a head-up display. It was really fucking cool tech for 1987. And it was called Lock On. Let me just... And it was there it is, Sega Lock On.
Do you think John nailed it, though, with our version? We might not have had... I don't remember. And we had a lot of Sega stuff.
Oh, released in 92. So it must have been my 12th birthday. Holy shit. So I got Lock On and a Game Gear for my 12th birthday. Holy
Nice.
shit.
It's a good crop.
I got spoiled. Oh my God. That's the only one I know of. Lock on. I don't know the other one that Trav might be referring to.
No, John did, and he said, "That sounds right, John."
Quasar.
Quasar.
I love how little Nick listens.
I heard him. Quasar
me?
is an
I
extra. Oh
said-
no, that's not it. Quasar. Let's see. Quasar laser tag. It's an indoor laser tag experience. I doubt that's what Trav's referring to.
Maybe he said it sounds right. So get wrecked.
Okay.
Scrub. 99 Rukin.
It was actually developed in Australia.
Means nothing.
99 Rukin. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
After seeing the new Xbox Game Pass trailer, which shows Dragon Age, Jedi Survivor, and Smite 2, do you think those studios, Respawn Entertainment, BioWare, and Hi-Rez, will be Xbox's next acquisitions?
No.
Just kidding. Don't
Really?
answer that. I'm just pulling your leg. My actual question is about man's best friend. Which breed and type of dog would you prefer to get on day one? I won't take no for an answer. For me personally, it's a guard dog and the border collie. Now you. I'm sorry for this. I wasn't going to talk about acquisitions or have a second question, but with what happened, I've got to ask this. I'm not going to edit the previous question because it was supposed to be a fun question today.
Wait, stop. Let's do the first question. Dog.
Okay.
If I had to get one on day one, I've always wanted a beagle. Even though they shed a lot, apparently, and they're noisy as fuck.
Yeah, that's the noise they make.
But if not that, maybe a schnauzer.
We had a schnauzer growing up. They were great.
My
I would
sister-in-law
go
had one.
a local shelter dog who's very nice. I don't need no stupid friggin' specific breed.
Jack Russell.
Little
Fucking love Jack Russell.
Yappy Jack Russell.
I love Jack Russell.
Savannah here
We
is
used to
going
have
on
one.
10 years old.
We got a Jack Russell when I was 17 years old. And we had him for like 9 years before he had to be put down, sadly. Fucking great dog, man. It was such a good dog. It's funny that 99 Rukin says border collie because they're the dogs I hate the most. So I'm actually great with dogs, and I've only ever been bitten by 2 dogs in my entire life. Both of them border collies.
Wow. Man.
Both of them were fucking lassies. So the first one, I was about, I want to say 7 or 8 years old. And I was at my cousin's house. We went across the road to her friend's place who had the border collie. I was just standing next to this dog, just side by side, and I'm patting it. It just looked up at me and went bang, straight in the face, cut across the top of the eye, cut across the lip, just fucking bit my face. Second time, something similar. I was about probably 11 or 12 at my uncle's house who had a border collie that had been chained up all day. And me and my cousin were there. We were patting it like face to face. We were this close to its face. And we were like patting it, trying to keep it company because it was alone all day. Fucking bang. Straight in the fucking face. So my cousin didn't cop it. I did. Straight in the face. And I'm like, man, fuck these dogs. Seriously, what is it with these fucking border collies?
Kat's friend, Nikki, we got a message from her last night. She was like, do I need to go to the hospital? And Kat was like, because Kat's worked in medical professions, so she often gets pestered for advice, right? And she's like, what's happened? And she's got like a 5-6 stone Rottweiler. Big fucking dog, right?
Roddies are great.
And they were playing, and he's come up and he's boshed her under the chin, fractured her jaw, split all her fucking lip open. She sends a selfie to Kat, and she's like, her jaw's fucking. And Kat's like, yeah, you need to go to the fucking hospital, mate. Like, what is
Roddies are monsters. Roddies are great though.
Yeah.
But hold on, did he just like headbutt her?
Yeah, just pure jumping up.
I was about to say, but out of love though. Like,
Yeah.
they were
It wasn't an
messing
attack.
around. Yeah.
It was
it wasn't malicious.
Yeah, it was just playful.
He didn't like
but
punch her in the
fuck.
jaw. No.
The border collies attacked me. They fucking attacked
They probably
me.
knew you really well, and I don't blame them.
Yeah.
And mind you, I've dealt with Rotties, German Shepherds, Dobermans, all your quote unquote bad breeds. Like my cousin had an attack trained Rottweiler, absolute monster of a dog. I was one of only 3 people that could go near this dog. Like, they used to keep him caged. And one day people watched me jump the fence, the cage, and jump in with him. And everyone was like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And I've grabbed him. His name was Ike. And I've grabbed him and I'm pulling on his skin and I'm wrestling him down to the ground and I'm like pretend kicking him and fighting with him. He was just playing with me, didn't lay a finger on me. Dog loved me. But these fucking border collies, fucking evil bastards. And like, they're the Lassie dog. You think, oh, surely Lassie wouldn't attack anyone.
You know what?
Would
Yeah,
she?
fuck Lassie,
She's the
bro.
one pushing those kids down the well.
You didn't get included, John, but there are a bunch of marathon previews today from content creators. There's a lot of footage online.
That's fine.
It looks good. Unlike when the collies bit Nick. I bet that looked bad. Rest of
I was
99
just a
Rukin's
kid. I was
question.
just a kid too, man. I was just a kid.
There's so much
Yeah, what's the
more
rest
to
of the question?
There's so much more to this question.
Fucking evil fucking dogs. With
I like
Xbox
those
getting a
dogs.
new CEO whose previous work was with AI and her talking about different markets like mobile, cloud, and Windows, then she talked about exploring new games with existing characters that fans love. Could that be an indicator that they might pivot back to the metaverse with
No.
AI and live service games, along with acquisitions as well? We know they want to hit the Asian market. Could Nexon be a target because they have exactly what they want? Mobile and live service games, a partnership with Blizzard, use of Azure and AI? Or would Xbox target someone like Pearl Abyss, which has 2 great live service games, Black Desert and EVE Online? This is just my opinion. By the way, not to be taken at face value. I personally hope they buy the Dead Space IP and create a new studio to work on that series along with the Evil Within series. Thoughts?
Nothing she says
They are
is
never-
real. None of it matters, and they're
Yep.
not going to buy anyone for a long time. That's
Pretty
my
much.
opinion.
Yep, I agree.
The unfortunate
I
reality
don't think
of
they're
business
going to
speak.
acquire anyone. Oh, yes. Apologies. Thanks, Gentlestone. I got collies and border collies mixed up. Sorry. I got bitten by Lassie. So, standard collie.
Was it
Sorry,
actually a
not
dog
border collie.
able to work on a farm, or was it a dog like just in a backyard and a regular family? Because they have a lot of energy, and that's one thing. Like a lot of
No,
working dogs.
This was a collie. This was a collie, not a border collie.
Sounds
These were collies.
Yeah.
Like the one that looks exactly like Lassie.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, was that dog one that works, or was it just a house pet?
They were both house pets.
Yeah, that's why they have so much energy. Like they're supposed
Yeah.
to be working dogs, and so that it can come out.
Yeah, they were both domestic house pets, both of them.
Mm.
And the situation was quite similar in both cases.
And it's like an issue with like Dalmatians. Like Dalmatians are super high energy, and and there's a lot of dogs that just like they're built to exert energy, and if you have them lay on a couch, they go insane.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, look 99 Rukin. I know acquisitions are your thing, but after
Not for now.
ABK, man, I don't think you're going to see Microsoft acquire anything in video games.
No one's
maybe ever.
No one, they will, but it's because we're on the downward trend. No one's spending money right now. Like everyone's like, it's really hard to get funding for everything. That's why Game Pass is really good, because they're spending $1 billion a year on third parties. No one's spending anywhere near that right now. Like it's so hard to find the tiny bit of money we would need to make a game is so goddamn hard to find right now. Yeah.
Yep. Next question.
Lassie, would you kindly not bite me?
Would you kindly not bite me? Yeah, that's a good one. Hytham G. So, Nick, what was the name of the video rental store your parents used to own? And have you, John, and Jesse been to video rental
owned it?
stores before?
No.
And know the names of them?
Nope.
Because I did before. And do you all three know the big popular video rental store known as Blockbuster until Netflix won the rent wars, until they became streaming, as we all know? But your gents' knowledge of video rent stores?
I don't mean to laugh. It's just do you know Blockbuster is a really weird question.
P.S. The reason I asked about rental stores because the main characters from Zenless Zone Zero named Bell and Wise own a rental video store and got me curious about these sorts of things.
Did your parents
Hence the
own it? I
subject.
thought they just worked at it.
No, they didn't own it.
Yeah,
Hytham. You might have just been misremembering. Both my parents worked at video rental stores when I was born. One
Travis,
was called Video Star.
do you remember the one we lived near and went to, Trav? That had the beaded curtain room? That we
I had
couldn't
one
go
near
in?
me called RM Video back in the day in Benfleet.
I cannot imagine this store still exists. I'm looking on Google Maps. I cannot remember the name. I was young.
What's up, Boots? Come on then.
We were mostly a Blockbuster, but Blockbuster was also on the other side of our city, which wasn't a big city, but it was a super dense one. So getting around it was a pain in the dick.
Yeah. I remember Mum was at Video Star, and I can't remember the name of the one Dad was at. But they both worked at video stores, which meant that I got to watch so many movies, and mostly movies I should not have been watching at that age. Like I remember watching Alligator. Do you remember the 1980 movie Alligator? I watched that when I was like 4 or 5, and that movie has like a giant alligator that fucking eats people. And I remember like I was scared to go to the toilet for a while because the whole story starts with this little baby alligator being flushed down the toilet. So it fed into that, the fucking, it fed into the myth of alligators in the sewers.
Yeah.
And there was a giant alligator that burst out of the ground and was fucking eating people. And I watched that when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I should not have been watching a movie like that.
Probably not.
But my parents were like 20, 21. They were just immature, dumb kids themselves having a kid.
If anyone ever grew up near Haverhill Street, near a market basket, there was a little mom and pop video shop. It was there. I do not remember the name of it, though. On the Lawrence-Methuen border in Massachusetts.
Hytham's one was called Video Vault. It's funny how the former head of Blockbuster came out and sort of dispelled some of those myths about the whole, they offered to buy Netflix. Netflix offered, hey, why don't you buy us? And Blockbuster said no. There's an interview with him, and he dispelled a lot of those myths. It was a very interesting interview. Next question. Didact 3. Hello, peeps. We all hate studio closure news. Is it the fault of the current state of the industry or the parent company? Sony's games as a service push is going along for some time. Couldn't they change direction a while ago? It's been a year since Bluepoint cancelled their God of War service game. Many thought that after the God of War remake trilogy was announced that Bluepoint would at least help on that. Like reusing assets from the cancelled game. It's funny to me that when Microsoft did this, it's their shit management. But when Blue Guy does it, it's like, oh no, look how bad the industry is right now. Yeah, that's what we were alluding to earlier.
They're not looking to shift away from live service games, despite canceling them all. They're just looking for more.
They want that hit outside of Helldivers.
Because they didn't, and Helldivers is hilarious because they didn't friggin' expect Helldivers to be a hit.
No.
They gave it the
They didn't
least support of
They didn't anything.
It just, they farted it out in a February and all of a sudden it took off like a rocket ship.
Yeah. It's the one that they didn't give a fuck about, and that's the one that was successful. And it's the one that's, in a weird way, it's not that it's not theirs, but like, they don't own the studio, and that studio has some autonomy, I think, around the IP. And
it's also on a weird engine, the old Oodle, whatever the hell that thing was called, that Autodesk, that isn't supported anymore. It's like their own build, and it's been a major issue, both for them and for Darktide, who also use another branch of it. So it's been hard to get new content. There's been a lot of fixing up, which also hurts long-term, like microtransaction stuff, which they want.
Yep.
They need that. Half of their earnings were microtransactions, and they only have like a couple games that do any of them. And it'll be the show's gotten really good with it, and Helldivers has some. But everything else, it's all Fortnite and Minecraft and Roblox and all these other things. And John messing with his camera, going full on vaporwave.
But you'll be pleased to know, Didact, if you were watching the show earlier, no, I went all in on Sony management and blaming them. All in. So don't worry, mate.
Ooh,
I
and
make all accountable.
this next question ends with a movie that I definitely saw way too young.
Good old Collingwood. Happy Lunar New Year. Ash Wednesday, Ramadan, and 40th anniversary of Legend of Zelda, John, Nick, and Jesse. Oh, God, we didn't even talk about the fucking Pokemon Red and Green situation.
I know, red leaf and green leaf or whatever they are. Yeah.
Yeah. Fire Red and Leaf Green.
Yeah, Jesus.
And they're just the straight up ROMs.
It's insane.
I'm like,
You know, John, you wanna what is it, $20? $40? I forget. Is it 40?
It's 20 US.
20. So 40 for both. Yeah, okay. Just for a ROM, essentially, John. You want to
And
stay up
they're
and
not
talk
on
about it for a
NSO.
while?
They're not on NSO.
Yeah.
They can only be bought.
Wow. Aren't you all
what?
lucky, Nintendo fans? Or Pokemon fans? Enjoy.
While the concurrence of the first 3 religious holidays within days of each other is a rare occurrence, that was the last seen in 1863 and it won't occur again until 2189.
Nick will
The
still be alive.
combination with the 40th anniversary of Legend of Zelda can only occur once in the lifetime of the universe. Also, today is Japanese Cat Day. Also, last Thursday was the 30th anniversary of Trainspotting. Danny Boyle's examination of a bunch of Edinburgh junkies.
Edinburgh.
A cult favourite with a banging soundtrack. I'm pretty sure you've all watched it.
Yep.
When was the first time you watched it, and how did you react to it?
I was very young when it was pretty new, and I immediately fell in love with the lady in it who was playing someone underage, but she was not. And I was younger than her, so I felt fine.
I think I watched it around 1999, so a couple of years, 4 years, after 5 years after it came out, whatever the math is.
What the hell's her name? Why can't I not? Kelly MacDonald.
And I remember being really fucking freaked out with the dead baby scene on the fucking ceiling and just being like, have you never seen it, Nick?
I've not seen
Holy shit, bro. I'm sorry. I just assumed that you would have seen
I have not seen Trainspotting. I don't care that you told me that. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying
It's
I
also-
have not seen Trainspotting.
It's also got a hilarious scene where a character literally shits the bed. And he's stayed over around a girl's house and he's like brought all the sheets down, bundled up. And the mum of the girl was like, I'll do those, dear. And he's like, no. And then they're like struggling and then like they let go and the shit just goes whoosh, everywhere, all over the mum and all over the fucking kitchen. It's a good film. It's a good film. It's fucked up.
Never seen it.
It had a sequel. I don't know that it was any good.
It was okay.
Never saw it.
Yeah, it was quite sad.
Oh, really? It got a sequel.
Yeah, a
it
very
was quite
long time
sad.
later, yeah. It was Ewan McGregor, one of his first big roles.
Yes. That I know who was in it. God, it came out when I was 16.
It was 21 years later for the sequel, 2017.
Wow. Interesting. Just seeing
Sad.
if it's on stream. I'm just seeing if it's on any
Oh,
of the
yeah.
streaming
Reviewed pretty well.
services that I subscribe to.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah,
Fucking old as shit.
sure is.
1996, man.
Yeah, it's definitely on streaming.
It's the type of movie that's probably on YouTube for free.
Yeah.
Do you reckon?
It's old enough.
I mean, maybe not with the content, you know.
Oh yeah, 2017. There it is. Wow.
Punty 050, we're talking about Trainspotting.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lovely
Trainspotting.
toilet scene. Watch it while you're eating.
Oh, don't. So grim.
I have not seen Trainspotting. I might have to watch it.
Yeah, you should, man. We need a sick and Nick's flicks. It's one
Done
is
one.
long.
I know we
long
haven't done
overdue.
one for a while,
And
So-
John's traveling again. It's gonna be tough. That'll be
and
be
I've
going
seen
up on the
a
membership
few
site.
movies too. I have seen a few movies lately.
Oh, don't. I watched Mercy last night.
Oh, God,
Chris
why?
Pratt and Rebecca Ferguson. It is
Ah.
fucking I'm watching it and I'm like, Kat, is this just phone booth but he's strapped to a chair? Mm-hmm. And she was like, I think it is.
You know
and
why?
We were like,
I'm pretty sure one of the producers is a producer of War of the Worlds. War of the Worlds.
what, from the fucking digital...
War of the Worlds was him getting ready for this. Was having him have an actor sit in front of a screen.
Well, it's funny because like it's so predictable and banal and shit that I was like, he did it within the first 10 minutes. I was like, that's the killer. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's just bad. It was a bad movie.
I loved Phone Booth.
Oh, yeah.
How good was
I
Phone
liked Phone Booth. I didn't
Solid
love
movie.
it.
Oh, really? I
Nick
loved
fapped
Phone
to it
Booth.
all night.
It doesn't hold up though now, looking back. But I was really young when I watched it.
You don't think?
Nah.
Why?
It just didn't entertain me in the way that it did. Back then, I was like, that was cool. Like now, I'm like, if I find it kind of predictable and one note. But it was the first to kind of do that thing back then. So it was interesting at least.
Oh, man, I loved Phone Booth. I had Phone Booth on PSP. I loved it so much.
If you want movies to watch, follow the work of producer Timur Bekmambetov, who made War of the Worlds in 2025 and it did Mercy in 2026. He's a hot up-and-comer. If you like people standing in front of screens acting to nothing.
Yeah, it was bad. Bad movie.
I've made Amanda watch War of the Worlds. She was so mad. She was so mad about
The new one. The newer one.
Yeah.
Oh, the one with Ice Cube in it.
Where he eventually is going to try and leave the building, but he can't because now all the doors are locked down. So he just is
You
right
know
back
that was
in front of
filmed
the screen.
during COVID, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was
That
it
was-
was the setup for trying to make a movie like Mercy. He was trying to figure
Yeah.
out how to do it. He still has not.
So they filmed during COVID, and the plan was to release it, and it didn't come out till like years
And
after
all
COVID
the
had
special
ended.
effects were like temp special effects and real bombings that were temp real bombings to find something else to use that looks like this, and then they just left it in. So like actual explosions where people died. But then you paint a fucking alien walking by and doing it.
That's so fucking
It's
tasteless.
horrible.
Yeah.
And the people who worked on it are like, Jesus Christ, this was just temp spec work. This wasn't supposed to be, I am making a scene for a movie. It is, I'm essentially doing previs so people can figure, they're just putting it all together. And then he's just like, put it out, Amazon. It's also a commercial for your unbelievably powerful drone. Anyways, John wants to go to bed. And Jez is talking on his channel
Yeah.
right now.
People can go hang out with Jez now because it's the end of the show.
End of the show 4.5 hours.
Yep. And Boots says, Boots has gone upstairs to wait for me, and then
Which
she's
I can-
got bored and come back down, and she's now sitting here until I come up to bed.
If we
Because she
vamp,
wants to
I
go
could probably set this up to send people over to Jez if we wanted to be nice. It's a pain in the ass on YouTube, man. I just need to find the stream, and it'll be done in 2 seconds.
Thanks for hanging around, everyone. I'm surprised we still kept even to now 150 people.
Yeah, we'll send you to Jez.
Jez Corden YouTube. Jez C. I just got to find the name of it. Jez and Stuff. New Xbox CEO. All right.
So thanks
Yeah,
everyone
nice.
for stopping by. That was good. We said to John before the
we're
show,
not allowed
gonna
to
be ready
redirect.
for a long one.
Yeah,
I predicted
it'd be this fine.
I thought 5 hours, and we got to 4.5.
I would
We got
redirect.
close.
We have not been greenlit by Jez because YouTube is weird like that. We cannot redirect. I'm sorry. So search for Jez and Stuff. New Xbox CEO ? Exclamation point, and you'll find it.
Yep, and with that, hit that like button before you leave.
Yeah.
We'll be back on Tuesday with more news coverage from across this crazy industry. But thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been fun.
I'm sick of the piano
And
music.
just remember, it's just video games. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's just the people in charge. It was already going hilariously wrong. What could get worse?
Yeah.
Right? Until then.
Thanks, everyone. Ciao for now.